previously on PCL.
Just for the record, you are really Randy Callahan. You're not playing Randy Callahan. You're really Randy Callahan.
No, I am the real Randy Callahan, the only Randy Callahan that Perry Caravello's been bullshitting about all this time.
You did meet Perry in person at one point. Is that at least true?
Yes.
You had a secretary named Heidi that Perry was attracted to.
No, sir, that is not correct.
Did you take ads out in the penny saver to attract clientele, Mr. Callahan?
We don't use that, never use. So let's set this record straight right here and right now. The only truth Perry has told that I'm going to tell you about right now is that I'm gay.
What year was it that you and I met then, sir?
1994. I've kept my mouth shut for 30 some odd years, and I'm done. I'm trying to be the nice guy. So this is why I'm speaking up now. Oh, fuck you, Perry.
Perry Caravello Live! How dare you! As you see the opening where he says he never had a girl named Heidi working for him, liar! There was a blonde woman named Heidi right at the front desk as you walk into the office before you walk into his section behind that sliding glass xylophone type of fold-up curtain. You know what I mean? When I say xylophone. So there, that's number one. Liar, 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 liar. 94, bullshit. He claim what he wants? No, he can't. No. 92 is 92 is 92. End of story. Penny Saver was the ad. Oh, I want to become a star, you know, and then dial this number. But about crazy, dumb, gay shit, I would never make up some stupid story like this. Why would I want to have gay relations in my life? Why would I make up something like this? That's R-worded, terribly R-worded. So no, make up bullshit. What happened to me, but that was 30 some odd years ago, and fucking move on, you fucking morons. Stop going on the same thing every stream, same damn topic every stream. Oh my God, can't talk about nothing else. Can't talk about something new. Like a I don't know, somebody's house caving in or something like that, or, you know. I got something new. There's this woman that says she wants to dominate my stream and take over my stream by the name of Rosie O'Donnell. And now not only does she want to take over this show, but now she's all of a sudden, I found out she's going to be working for ABC doing Jimmy Kimmel Live in place of Jimmy Kimmel for the summer so he can go on vacation with his wife and kids. See, Jimmy taps longtime Trump nemesis Rosie O'Donnell to replace him as he steps back from late night. He's not stepping back. He's taking the summer vacation is what he's doing. He's going on a summer hiatus. So like I said, he can have a time off with his wife and kids. Okay? 2-3 months he's doing that for. It was what I heard in a radio news report that I was listening to earlier this morning before I started playing CDs. when I first came out of the shower. So that's what I heard. Good luck for her being on Jimmy Kimmel Live for the summer, okay? She got a lucky gig for 3 months. Bottom line, that basically means her fat ass is not taking over my stream and never will take over my stream. Whether it's a summer gig or taking over my stream, take over for the summer. You're not taking over my stream in any way, shape, or form. When we take a vacation, we are on hiatus, meaning all of us are off. And about this George punk, I guess this is Robin's new boyfriend or something. Robin hardly talks to me anymore. I mean, she won't even answer her phone. It goes straight to her voicemail when my phone number dials in. So it's like, you know, when you see my number, boom, send it straight to voicemail. I guess she doesn't want to talk to me anymore. I don't know why. I did nothing wrong to her. And I guess Mark is the emergency number. So for emergencies, you call Mark. That's for her and for me. So because he says he's spoken to her and that she hasn't spoken to me, and I even told him, I said, because she's sending all my calls straight to voicemail, and I'm not even trying to call her anymore. This George guy is doing what he can to keep me away from her. But when it comes to the Porter Ranch restaurants, the good restaurants in the Valley, those are the restaurants I will go to, as well as some of the new restaurants over in Woodland Hills, where the Promenade used to be, and at the new Topanga Plaza rebuild. Because they've rebuilt Topanga Plaza tremendously, and they're building a bunch of new restaurants over there too. Rebuilding restaurants over there.
All right, Perry, listen, if you're done, I'm going to break in here.
Go ahead.
A lot of stuff going on, obviously. On any given day on PCL, I would kill for any of these stories to lead the stream. There's so many, I don't even know where to begin as he bops away. Are you back? So listen, first things first, Perry. This whole thing with Mr. Callahan calling into the stream has created this whole thing here. A lot of people are upset, and to be honest with you, I know you're not tuned into this, but you know, I've been flooded with messages. I know Garrett has, and you know, PCL audience is just up in arms, in upheaval. There's a uncertainty going on, and what is going on is our audience, our PCL audience, has been fractured. There's now, as far as I can tell, there's at least 3 factions of the PCL audience as a result of what happened on Thursday, where Mr. Callahan, you heard the clip earlier, called in and said that 92 wasn't 92, it was 94. And he claims that he never had an assistant named Heidi. He said that he had a assistant, or not an assistant, but somebody he worked with named Sally, and she was a black woman, not a blonde.
That's a lie.
There's a lot to take in here. So we have now these groups. There's a group in the audience that go under the banner 92 Truthers. The 92 Truthers believe you, refuse to believe that nothing happened, anything salacious happened in 1994. They're sticking to 1994. It's what they know. It's what they're comfortable with. That's the 92 Truthers. Fighting the 92 Truthers are the Justice for Randy group, who believe that you have now vilified this man and owe him some sort of, an apology for starting.
Oh my God! Go fuck yourself. Fuck you. Fuck.
Okay, hey, you know what? Why do you be so vulgar?
What happened. The year means nothing. Okay.
The year does. Years matter. Years matter. Absolutely.
The date, 92 or 94. Whoop-de-fucking-do. Okay.
Okay.
That means squat.
I didn't even get into
the girl in the office. The front girl in the office was not a black chick.
Okay.
Her name was Heidi.
Perry,
I know her name was Heidi.
Get facts.
She comes on the freaking show.
Yes, and just because somebody comes on the show doesn't mean they're telling the truth.
Give me a break. How stupid can you be? My God.
Pretty stupid.
R-word.
Calm yourself over there. I didn't even get to the PCL Apocalypse group, who are doomsday seekers, and they're saying that this is the end of PCL, and they're the PCL Apocalypse group. So again, I don't know what category people watching fall into, but this has just created a lot of craziness. Let's just say.
You're killing this show by saying that.
No, I'm just reporting the truth. Okay, I'm just reporting what I see out there. Okay, but
I'm the only one telling the truth.
Okay, see, Perry, that's not true, because you not that you lie, but you mismatch things. We've caught you in things that aren't true. Like, for instance, you claim that you moved in here in November '96. We know that's not true. It's at least 90.
A year, whoop-de-doo. It's a year off.
You can't say whoop-de-doo. Facts are supposed to mean something. So you can't say whoop-de-doo. You were wrong. Okay?
95, 96, so what?
You also have a thing of mixing up facts. So let me just, before we get into anything else, okay, this is still a big gray area. Everybody freaking out. But listen, there's still a lot of gray area here. I've gotten your side of the story many a time. We all have, and it's time for Mr. Callahan to get his side of the story. And I mentioned this now. Perry, if you can look at the screen, that would be lovely as a host of a stream. Okay, thank you. I don't think the producers at Jimmy Kimmel Live need to tell Rosie that. By the way, this is where the
Rosie
action.
What?
To look at the camera,
Rosie
for
what?
Christ's sake. Oh, Rosie, you're looking down. This is supposed to be your monologue. Oh, you're bopping and you're hawking loogies. No. I think she's good with that. And we'll get into the whole Rosie thing too. Rosie called. By the way, Rosie was very nice. She called me on Friday telling me about this offer she got, and she was very apologetic that she had to cancel out we had a test show scheduled for tomorrow. And she had to bow out because she's now got this other obligation. She said she still is ready to slip into your role when you act out. This is only for the summer. But, Jimmy Kimmel saw an opportunity. He saw her on here saying that she wants to take over PCL. And he goes, hey, you know what? I have an idea. I'm going to take her, maybe take over for my show, JKL. So it's interesting how things work out. But... it's called
She Makes $1 zillion on Jimmy Kimmel Live because she's working for ABC Studios rather than this.
It just goes to show you how hard she's been working.
Then why don't you put me on your show this summer?
Maybe she will, Perry. Let's not get ahead of ourselves, okay?
Why not? We need to get ahead of ourselves.
Because I'm running the conversation here, Perry, and you, as always, are in the clouds. So let me just steer
I'm not in the clouds on this one.
Let me just steer you in the right direction, okay? Because there's a lot of topics here. And then there's your friend George and all this other stuff.
George is not my friend.
Let's just stick to the main event topic here, which is 92 being up in question. Now, I'm going to tell you this, Perry. I have evidence, and I want to thank, there's been so many people that have contacted me over the weekend. I could not possibly respond to every single one. But there's specific people that really, and I'll say they're 92 truthers in your camp, that this happened in 92. Now, Mr. Callahan asserts that the movie that you were in, Tehachapi, later retitled Across the Moon, he says that filmed in 1994. I may have evidence that disputes that. Okay? I may have evidence that works in your favor.
a couple of scenes were done 2 years earlier.
No. It's not that kind of movie. This is not a movie that's shot over years, okay? But here's the problem with the movie. The movie was a very small, independent film. So there's not a lot of documentation on the movie as far as behind the scenes, as far as this, that, and the other thing.
Okay.
However, there is some things that lead to your claims, and I have some documents on that. And I'm not going to get to it this second, but for instance,
you got stuff out of my files and stuff, or stuff offline?
Well, you didn't show me. I asked you if you had any backup on your file. You have provided me with nothing.
No, because I normally throw stuff out once a year.
Right. So you don't have anything. Okay. So that's one thing. But let me just show you this, and I want to thank you to all the people that contributed to getting to the bottom of this. I'm just going to put out. Now I have other things that lend to Perry's side. Now I have to be Switzerland here. I have to be right in the middle. Okay. Mm-hmm. And I don't want to offend anybody. By the way, there's other factions. But there's people that are all on board. Hey! What's with the bopping? There's people here that are hardcore in the 94 camp. They've accepted 94, and this is the acceptance of 94 contingent of the audience. Okay, I don't know what is their name. The 94 squad. Okay, there are people that completely are on board with 94. That's a whole other faction. Okay, we got to get these factions together.
What's 94? What's the deal about 94 compared to 92?
See, Perry, if you were following along, you would realize that 94 is the year that Mr. Callahan says that you encountered him for the first time. Okay, that's 94.
The billboard ad.
Perry, listen. We I don't have time to go through all the beats and things. All right. So let me just get to this one point. All right. Now, the star of the movie /Across the Moon is.
There's three of them.
Okay, well, who's the main star? Who's the main lead?
Christina Applegate, Elizabeth Pena, and Tony Cox are the three leads.
Let's go with Christina Applegate. Now,
okay.
In the early 90s, through the year 1997, she is one of the main cast of the show
Married with Children,
which is a major network show. Now,
right,
as I'm sure most people know, when you have a network show like that, you usually go on summer hiatus after late March. Late March is usually when they wrap for the season, right? And then they're off from the TV show responsibilities, and it usually resumes late July, early August. That's about right for any show and any network show. You know, obviously, the different cable shows have their own
TV shows. Really?
Yeah, Perry, please, I need to get through this as quickly as possible. Okay. So you just need to at least pretend that you understand what I'm saying. All right, which would lend to the credibility that this movie was filmed somewhere between April and July. In what year, we don't know, but April and July. Okay, now Randy says it was between April and May. That tracks with a hiatus. However, I found something that's very interesting here, and I just want to show this to people. And now listen, we're not going to get to the bottom of everything right now. Mr. Callahan is not coming on this stream. Okay, this is not going to become the Randy Callahan hour where he's just going to be a regular cast member. That's not going to happen. Okay, I'll get to that. I will have a further discussion with Mr. Callahan, and I will get to that. Okay, but for right now, I want to show you something, Perry, that maybe you can comprehend. Something that lends credibility to your version of things.
Okay.
All right. Now, we don't know. There's a lot of things that we don't know. We don't know what happens in the office yet. We still have to have that conversation. But as far as what happened in 1992 and was Tehachapi filmed in 92, now, the IMDb page, the Internet Movie Database, lists filming of the movie for 1984. However, I don't necessarily think that is clear proof that the movie did film in 1994 because, number one, a lot of people can submit dates to that. Anyway, let me get into some timeline stuff here. This is the only thing I'm going to be Same. All right? Right about here. So there's a child actor on the set of Across the Moon. His name is
Tony Cox?
Tony Cox, right? The person Perry thinks is Tony Cox. We'll put Tony Cox in quotes for the rest of us, but let's just call him Tony Cox. All right. Tony Cox plays Elizabeth Pena's son in the movie Across the Moon. Now, this actor also did other films around that time, a little after. Okay, so let me just show you a little something. This is from the movie 𝙎𝙃, Perry. You can confirm that this is Tony Cox, a child actor. This is a scene from 𝙎𝙃.
Right.
That's him.
Right.
Okay. Now, I will tell you this.
That's him way back then. Way back then. And thank you for putting that photo up rather than today's photo.
Well, why would I do that? Why would I do that?
I don't know, mess with me, but yeah,
Okay.
that's the kid back then.
This is who, I don't know what his character's name, but this is a shot from the movie. This is Across the Moon, and this is the kid. And I got news for you. His birthday does fall in July, so it would make sense that while filming the movie at some point, there was a birthday celebration for this young actor on the set, which would line up with your version. Now, that could be 94 as well, okay? Because let's say the film was filmed in July 94. However, I have a problem with that. I'm going to show you why. All right? Now, that's, if everybody's following along, that is...
What do you mean you have a problem with that?
And I'm going to show you another... This is another shot from the same movie, 𝙎𝙃. This is the same act, okay? We all get a good look at this young actor, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Now... There's credibility, other sources that I will reveal at a later date, that because I can't make this stream all about this, that the filming of the movie did take place in the summer of 1992, okay, which backs up your version of things. Now, and this has to go with, and by the way, people did very deep research on this. This is not nonsense. Like, about the acquisition, distribution of the film, which is very hard to find. This is what you would call a forgotten movie. It is not a movie that the only people that know this movie are fans of yours.
Or cult classic fans.
It's not a cult classic either. It's not even available on any streaming service, whatever. It has been kind of lost to time, and I don't even know who owns the rights to it now. So my point is, it's very difficult to find any kind of solid information about this film, okay? But the actor who we're going to call Tony Cox, all right, went on to, no, we don't need to stare at anything, okay? We don't need to make any other things. Now, here's a movie. I'm going to show you the same actor, but this is from a different movie. Okay? This is the same actor. Will you agree this is the same actor?
Yeah.
Okay. Would you agree also he looks older here than he did in the previous photos? This is a little older version. Okay?
About a year,
just for reference, let me show the other photo from the film Across the Moon, aka 𝙎𝙃. This is him. Okay? This is 𝙎𝙃. Right? Now, this is this other movie. I'm going to tell you what this other movie is in a second here. Okay. All right? Stay with me. All right?
Okay.
Here he is. This other movie. Now, this other movie is called Major League 2. Major League 2, he has a role in it, a small role, but, speaking part. Okay? Now, Major League 2, and this is official, this is a studio movie, so this isn't an independent movie. This is very easy to find out information on Major League. Major League 2 was filmed between August and December of 1993. It was released in 1994, but it was filmed between August and December of 1993. I would say that Tony Cox here looks considerably older here than he does in the previous photo, which leads me to say 𝙎𝙃 Across the Moon was filmed before Major League. Okay?
Right.
I'll show you a couple other screenshots from this. Okay? Now, again, this is in favor. I'm not taking sides 100%, but I gotta call a spade, as they say. Okay? So,
which means it was not filmed in 94.
It means I find it hard to believe that 𝙎𝙃 was filmed in 94.
Correct.
Unless Mr. Callahan shows me proof. I mean, and it's the same actor. It's the same actor. It's not a different actor. It's the same actor. Now, this is another shot. This is Major League 2, okay? This is in the movie. Okay, same actor. Quote, Tony Cox, okay? Same movie. This is also Major League 2. Now, let's go back just to make a point. And I'm not saying anything. I'm not looking to ruffle any feathers. I'm not here to say somebody's wrong and somebody's right. I'm just saying now, you know, because this is going to cause problems with the 94 contingent. But I'm sorry, this is the same actor in Across the Moon. He's younger. There's no getting away from it. He's younger here.
Right. Exactly. Exactly.
Now, this is just visual proof. Now, we have documentation and other things, but this is, you can't, you know, especially with kid actors. That's why there's such a problem with child actors on TV productions where they don't cast them as much, because they age. They age very quickly.
We all age. Even older actors age.
Now, here's another film that was filmed around the same time. This is filmed this might have been filmed before Major League 2. This was filmed in late 93. This is a movie called The Professional. Okay? A lot of people know this movie. It's got Natalie Portman. Right. Now, he's the kid in the baseball cap. Okay? This movie also was released in 1994. And again, Tony Cox looks noticeably older than he did in the film 𝙎𝙃. Now, would I rest my case on this?
I would say yes.
Yes. And by the way, I'm saying the name Tony Cox because that's what Perry knows him as. His real name isn't Tony Cox.
That's the name that I know him as.
Right. I'm not going to start doxing a kid actor that's not in the business anymore. But that's, you guys can fill in the gaps, okay? But that kid is in the movie. He's in the movie Across the Moon. He's in the movie Major League 2. He's also in the movie The Professional, okay? And his birthday, his birthday is in July. So it's very possible that you were on the set in July of 92 and celebrated his birthday.
June, the end of June.
Well, his birthday's in July, so it'd be weird if they were celebrating it in June.
Oh.
So that's that. Okay, now I have more. But I'm going to save that. I'm going to tell you why. I'm going to get to the bottom of this, Perry, one way or the other. Now, we had Mr. Callahan on PCL call in for a short time, and it threw everybody into a tizzy, okay? This was on Thursday, of course. You heard the clip. I'm sure everybody's seen the highlights. Some people got mad that they missed it live, and for that, I say I apologize, but this was a spontaneous thing. This was something that just happened in the moment, and as often things do on PCL, on a live stream, period. But here's something that's not spontaneous, okay? On Thursday, I am going to have a one-on-one conversation with Mr. Callahan. I am going to interview him professionally. You know, I'm going to treat it like it's a 60 minutes interview. Thursday. You will not be involved.
Away from being on the air.
You will not be involved. It'll just be me and Mr. Callahan, because I've got a lot of questions. You'll just get in the way. You can react to it, okay, of course, and you're going to have your...
I won't even be here.
No, you don't need to be here, okay? This is going to be what I would... I've been meaning to do this for a while, but it's as good a time as any to start doing this. This will be the debut episode of the PCL podcast. Now, the PCL podcast will not necessarily involve Perry, although Perry can be involved. Okay, it can involve other people. All right, but it's just going to be me and Mr. Callahan for a one-on-one interview. And I don't think I'm talking it up when I say this could be the most important interview since God talked to Moses. Okay, because we were able to get little snapshots on Thursday, but the whole kit and caboodle is going to come out on Thursday. Now, it's going to depend on Callahan's schedule, of course. But right now, we're looking at since we operate in Pacific time, around about 4 p.m. Pacific on Thursday, 7 p.m. Eastern time, the PCL podcast, Tom B interviews Randy C. All right. And you guys watching can also be a part of it. Now, we can't turn it into like a Perry Caravello Live or anything like that. So I'm not going to have any, YouTube super chats on, but you will be able to submit a comment for this using super tip. Okay. Super tip, not super chat. And it'll just be text format. We'll have a limited number. Okay. Supertip.g. And I don't even know if it'll be /PCL. I might have a different handle for it.
Thursday's a day off, which means
you don't have to be here, Perry. You don't have to be here, but that's what we're going to do. All right. So we all have questions, and even what I just said, what I just showed you guys, the whole Tony Cox thing. I'm going to show that to Mr. Cal. We'll see what he says. I want to see what his version is. I want to see, and I've got other things that back up Perry's assertion that something happened in 92, not 94. Now, before I move on, Perry, here's my working theory. I know how you confuse people, and I know how you confuse events and things. Is it possible that the Alvarado Hospital thing plays out because they did an anniversary in 92 where they would have done some kind of publicity for it? Is it possible that you did that job, had the whole thing with the nurses and the Shannon Doherty lookalike, got in trouble, went into an office, but it wasn't Randy Callahan, it was somebody else. And what you did in that office, you know what happened in the office. Is it possible it was with somebody else and not Randy Callahan, and that you eventually went into Randy Callahan's office, but it was for something else entirely?
No.
You don't leave any room for doubt?
No. There was one other casting director that worked at that office that I did a shoot with, yes, but that was it.
Okay. See, now people say that you're not exactly trustworthy when it comes to what happened.
There were two casting directors in the same office that I worked for. Randy Callahan, who did this garbage to me, and another guy there. And that was that. And then I went straight to Calabasas to Direct Line. Worked through Direct Line for the rest of my background acting. Jesse Girl, T7G, 5 gifted. Thank you, Jesse Girl.
Thank you, Jesse, for the 5 gifted. Remember, that's 5 additional people that'll see. Our members only is on Friday.
Thank you.
And I think this will be a good way on Friday. Now, listen, Friday's also 6/26. There's a lot of people that canceled their plans. There's a lot of people that just want nothing to do with it. All right, so I don't know what's going to be going on Friday. But I do know we'll be doing a members only stream starting at 10 a.m. Pacific. All right. And that's 5 people that check it out. And I think since it'll be right after the Randy interview, Perry can maybe view clips, get his side of things. That'll be on Friday. And you're going to want to be, if you're not, it's crazy to me that people aren't members and seeing these, or, whether it's YouTube or Patreon, but you're going to want to get a membership for this. All right. You're going to want to, because Perry's going to be reacting to the interview on Friday.
So real quick, Friday, we start at what time again?
10 a.m.
Okay. So that's okay.
All right. Busy week for me, not so much for you.
Busy week for both of us. What do you mean?
Well, okay. Well, we're doing tonight. We're doing
busier
Wednesday.
For you than me, because of what you do for a living compared to what I do for a living.
We're doing Wednesday. We're doing tonight. Obviously, we're doing Wednesday at noon. Now Thursday at 4 Pacific time, I will be interviewing Randy one-on-one on PCL. I'm not going to start a new channel for that. We're going to do that here. And it'll be called I'll call it the PCL podcast. I don't know. I don't even have like an intro for it or anything like that. This happened very quickly. So I'm going to get to as many things as I can to get his side of the story out, documented. Okay. And that's only, we have your side, we have his side, and eventually down the road, and And as far as anybody wanting a refund for Friday's festivities, well, you'll have to deal with your payment processor and deal with wherever you got it, whatever your point of purchase was. Okay, but listen, this is a lot to say. There's still a lot to be uncovered about this story. Let's not crucify anybody just yet. All right. Now, Perry, you get a lot of shit from people saying that, oh, you lie. Perry doesn't lie. He forgets. Perry confuses.
Thank you.
Perry combines events. And what Perry said at the beginning of the stream is very true. Now, we all know Perry. He's a we can joke around, but let's be honest. Perry's a ladies' man. Okay? Perry's a ladies' man. He loves his women.
I love my girls.
Okay? He loves his women, and he does not like men touching him or asserting things and things like that. Perry's not that kind of guy, as they would say. Now,
never was, never will be.
Now that we know that, how in the world is Perry making up a story like this? Knowing Perry as he is.
I gotta laugh. I gotta fucking laugh. Exactly. Why would I do something so stupid? Why?
So it's not just why you do something stupid. It's just it's out of your character to invent a story where you have some kind of liaison with another man. Okay?
Stupid.
Well, stupid or not, that happened. I believe that happened. Now, my question is, when did it happen and who did it happen with? That's what we need to get to the bottom of. Did it happen with Mr. Callahan, as you have said for all these years? Or are you confusing Mr. Callahan from somebody else? Who you also got no, I don't need any props.
Could have been Bozo the Clown. No,
see, Perry, I'm taking it seriously. You're fooling around.
Because it's all bullshit.
No, it's not. That's the problem.
It is.
No, it's not.
One fucking guy I've been bitching about for the over 34 fucking years. One name.
Yes, I know you claim that.
I'm not saying two names.
You
saying
claim
one
this for
name.
years, right? I know, Perry. I know. Okay, but questions have arisen. Is that even a word? Questions have arose that make us question a lot of things, Perry. And I don't want to put blame on things. Listen, we don't know. Right now, we're in an uncertain area. So let's not rush to judgment just yet. And by the way, it's very possible that you filmed the movie in 92, but that had nothing to do with him. And then you encountered him in 94 for some other reason. I don't know. And I haven't, by the way, I have not as of yet spoken to him since then about this issue. I don't know. I know as much as everybody else does right now. Okay. I'm not setting this up like I have all the answers. I don't. So what I do know is Perry has gotten in trouble on many a film set over the years. Okay. Many that we know about. There's the threesome thing, which we knew about. Okay. Calling the lead star of the movie a derogatory term. We know that one.
Getting in Ed Baldwin's face.
Yes.
Which I'm kind of stupidly saddened for, because he's a nice kid. He's nothing.
Yes. You definitely owe him an apology. But and then I also know of other instances where you lost your temper and were taken off a different set, like later in the 90s. I forget the name of the movie. But anyway, let's just say you're no stranger to being in trouble on a film set. So you could have been in Mr. Callahan's office for a completely different reason that you were in the office for the person who sent you up with the billboard ad. So I'm just laying out the questions that are out there. Okay, and we're going to get some answers together.
This is just getting ridiculous and obnoxious.
Well, it is, but it needs
40.
We need some kind of resolution here. We there's questions. So listen, I've set this up pretty pretty well as much as I can to right now. I'm not going to sit here and argue one side or the other. Hey, Perry, am I putting you to sleep, Perry? You got to pay attention.
Yeah. I'm tired of the same redundant.
Hey, Perry, I'm wrapping up here. So, and rather than do your stupid bits, you know, how about you work with me?
I'm not doing any bits.
You are. You're doing the thing where you're going to say, just chill out. I'm getting to the point where I'm going to set up the stream. All right. So that's where we're at. All right, so we can call Perry a liar. We can call this. We still don't. There's a lot of things that we don't know yet. Okay, and we're at the end of the day, we all want the truth. Now, the truth may be not exactly what we want it to be. The truth may not be what we want to hear, but the truth is something that needs to be accepted. Now, sometimes we might not get the truth. Okay, Mr. Callahan may tell a side of the story that just is in direct opposition to everything Perry said, and then where does the truth lie? Well, they say the truth sometimes lies in the middle, and we'll have to deal with that too if it comes. Okay, so we're gonna get through this. We're gonna get through this. All right, I will speak to Mr. Callahan on Thursday, one-on-one. You guys are welcome to join. If you're not interested, you could sit it out. There's some people that just don't care. By the way, there's a whole other faction that are happy that this is an upheaval. They hate anything related to 92. They're happy to see it done with. So that's where we're gonna leave it for right now, Perry. And tonight is media share, of course. Submit your media share. There was a problem with media share earlier. I thought it was on. It wasn't on. It's on now. Streamlabs.com/PerryCaravello/tip. There's a technical problem with Streamlabs earlier because I definitely turned it on, and now I don't even know if it's on now. Like so. We might not have media share tonight. I don't know. We might not even have media share tonight because I'm looking at it and nothing is going through. And I changed the setting earlier, and I had a couple of people email me that their media shares weren't going through. So hold on a second.
Boy,
let me just see if this is turned on the right way, because if it's not, what I'm going to do is I'll just move media share to next Monday. It says okay, I'm getting an error on okay, hold on, let me see if this, let me know if this turned it on, what I just did. Hold on a second. I'm just kind of troubleshooting this live because there was definitely a problem earlier. Let's see, what's our thing? Sorry, bear with me, Perry. Feel free to fill time at any point.
Okay, well,
all right, I think it's on. Let me know if it's not. I think it's on, but I might have to call media share for tonight and just push it off to next Monday. Now, next Monday is the last Monday in June, which would also be the fourth Monday. So that would be the way to go here. So if this doesn't get resolved in the next 10 minutes, what I'm going to do is we won't do media share tonight, but we'll do it next Monday and count that as the fourth Monday of media share. Does that sound good?
Yeah.
Everybody? Okay. All right. Is that fair, Perry? Any questions on what's been discussed so far?
No, everything you've mentioned has been done very organized.
Okay, a lot of people want to have their words with you, so please remind you not to talk over any comments. Yeah, give people who have questions. I hope you have some answers. So yeah, I did have a service thing with Streamlabs on Thursday because there was an issue with something else. So I hope it's not related. But anyway, let's see. Not the end of the world if we take one Monday. I mean, because June has 5 Mondays, so next Monday would be the fifth Monday of the month, but the fourth Monday for media share for us. So if this doesn't get resolved in the next 10 minutes, I'm just going to call it and we'll table it. And we got a lot going on, so that might be the better way to go anyway.
Right. Should I dye this over the weekend or wait till next week?
I like the salt and pepper look of it, Perry. I think you might need a little touch up, but nothing crazy.
I'll give it a week.
Nothing crazy.
Yeah, I'll give it a week.
I agree 92 is played out. Let's talk something new. What the hell happened in 94? What other story are going to make up? I bet you there are letters in that filing cabinet that prove there is more to what Perry is letting on. Truth will come out 6/26.
Weirdo! What's in my filing cabinet are bills and other files of other bills and other files that are none of your fucking business, you ignorant fucking crook. What's in the filing cabinet? None of your business. Shit. Ugh.
Now, Perry, you can't tell people it's none of their business because we're talking about this on the air. So it kind of is, you know, it's public record at this point.
My private life.
No, this isn't private. This part isn't private. Okay, so let's just so you could just see.
File cabinet has nothing to do with the show. Period.
Okay, well, the filing cabinets.
Nothing to do with the show.
Okay, I got official word here. MediaShare is not working. All right, several people, including Eric RDZ, saying that it's not working. So I am going to say we're gonna not do MediaShare tonight. Just in here, I'm just gonna write myself a note to contact Streamlabs support tomorrow. I had turned it on, by the way, over the week. What I usually do is the last stream that we do during the week, like Thursday, I'll turn MediaShare on then. And that's what I did. I turned it on. And then I went today to double check it because sometimes I, like a bird brain, I forget. And it's not working. And I just had several people tell me.
Why is MediaShare fucking up?
I don't know. Because it's set up. But it's just not. It's just
turned on and then turned off and then turned back on again.
That's what I did. I did that already. And people like to get them in early too. So anyway, I'm going to say let's. We got a lot going on tonight anyway.
I want to call you stupid for even turning off.
That's fair. I might be stupid. I swear to God, this isn't something.
I say MediaShare should be turned on 24/7.
Well, we can't do that because MediaShare is only one night during the week, and there's a lot of problems with copyright on MediaShare, so it works out that we only do it once a week.
Okay, so it's 24-hour MediaShare, and then you shut it off.
So anybody want to do MediaShare, hold off for tonight. Okay, I might have a redemption MediaShare that is not affected by regular MediaShare, but aside from that, all right, executive decision, we'll do MediaShare next Monday, hopefully. Okay, and we'll make that the 4th. And then what we're going to do is we're going to take a MediaShare hiatus for the summer because we're not going to be on enough in July and August to justify July and August. So actually next Monday is, if you want to get a MediaShare for next Monday. Okay, can you talk over me some more? So we'll do MediaShare next Monday. That'll be the last MediaShare until after Labor Day. So if you've been holding off on a MediaShare, next Monday would be the time to do it. Okay? That's the way we're going to work.
What date is Labor Day?
That's the way we're going to work it. And Perry, you could keep talking over me. Nobody hears you. What are you trying to say?
Sorry. Labor Day is what date?
I don't know yet, Perry. Labor Day is a far time away.
Right. Sometime in September. Start of school. Or when school begins. And yet I might be wrong. What do I know? Anyway. Labor Day. Me and Gene in Florida, $50. Dude, You give us some of the best donations for this show. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Barry, the litany of lies is almost endless. Endless. Not lies, forgetfulness, stupid. I'm a snowboarder. Lie. No, I will be snowboarding in the wintertime, dipshit. I'm not a bald. Lie. Wait, I'm not bald. I'm going bald, okay? I'm 62 years old, going on 63. I was assaulted in 92. Lie. No, I call it an assault and an insult. Thanks, you fucking reject. I can boogie board. Lie. I'm in the ocean when I go boogie boarding, dipshit. Fuck you. I'm not fat. I weigh 195. A lie. I clean my apartment. A lie. I'm not taking Tums. Lie. I don't need fast food. Lie. I never said any of this shit, you weirdo. I never said any of these fucking things, weirdo. And I will never, ever, since my family in the state of Florida is dead, go to Florida. Because my family in the state of Florida is dead. My aunts and uncles that lived in Sarasota are no longer with us, okay? Dead.
Like most of you, I was shaken to my core by the revelations on the last stream. After taking some time to process those raw emotions, I've come to the conclusion we only have two options. The first is we let this play out with Randy for a little while. I don't know what your full plan here is, Tom, but once it is completed, we Dallas season 9 this thing. Via the executive stream, we find Perry in the shower, and 1994 was all a dream. Penny Saver, Shannon Doherty, True Bull are all restored as canon. The second alternative is, well, we just accept this. We realize that we've been living a lie for our entire Perry lives, and we accept 1994 as a reality. But before we do, we send 1992 out in style. This Friday, 6/26, we descend onto apartment 102, and we throw the biggest party in the history of parties. I am talking a party, the likes of which we've never seen. This isn't just about going through the filing cabinet, smashing the credenza, or removing the tattoo. Yes, we'll do those things too. But we will celebrate 1992 so hard that 102 will be unlivable when we're done. This will be the most legendary throwdown in the history of mankind. People will talk about it for decades. I lean option 1, but option 2 isn't bad. How about a vote?
You bitch, witch, tramp, whore will never, and all your fucking maniacs will never be allowed in those doors or these doors. So you can take your fucking Friday, June 26th, and know this, you'll all go to fucking jail. You're not allowed in my house. No one, I repeat, no one is allowed in my house. God damn.
Well, listen, Ms. Carano, I understand how you feel, and I hope maybe some of what I said made sense. But listen, by the way, very great, solid Dallas reference. You know what the Dallas season 9 reference is, Barry?
I have no idea what she's talking about.
You remember the show Dallas, right?
I remember the show, but I hardly ever watched it.
Okay, but you know the show was about the Ewings and the oil and all that. So in one of the seasons, I think it was season 9. I don't want to fact check. I don't remember Gina, what the show was about. They killed off Bobby Ewing, which was a huge thing, and it was a contract.
Oh, she want to kill me off now?
No, that's not what she's saying. So Patrick Duffy played Bobby Ewing, was in contract negotiations with the network at the time. He wanted more money. They didn't want to pay him more money. And that's just that was the thing, and they wrote him out of the show. They killed him off. But the backlash was so severe. The show lost audience. The ratings went down. They panicked, and they brought him back like a year later. They did a whole season where they like killed him off. I don't know. I didn't see this season. I just know it because from pop culture, whatever. But
I remember Victoria.
They did a whole season where they mourned him, and then things moved on without him. And
long time.
Sorry, we'll get to you in a second, Mr. Feldman. They did a whole season without him, and they basically, all these things happened in his passing, and then the next season he's back, and it just starts off with him in the shower. So she references you in the shower. So it's basically saying this never happened. Forget about anything you saw. Forget about anything you saw. This never happened. So
I remember stopping by my mom's work in Palm Springs and seeing Victoria Principal being a customer a couple times.
Anyway, that adds nothing to my story, but thank you. So that's the long way to say what Gina is saying is we just forget about this. We get through this period, and by the way, Gina and anybody else, if you know Perry, that's exactly what's going to happen. We're going to find out some stuff this week. Okay, Thursday, one-on-one with Randy Callen, myself and Mr. Callen. We're going to find things are going to come out, things that I don't know about right now. And we're going to talk about it. It's going to be discussed here on PCL. And then some time's going to go by. And Randy will be on the stream again in his voice saying how he misses Perry, whatever. And things will go back to normal. That's just the way things work. But for right now, we want to find out what goes on. Now, your alternative number 2 is where we accept things and realize that 1994 is the reality. I've already explained that that's not so cut and dry. So I'm sorry to the 94 contingent, the 94 squad. Your side isn't looking as a solid a foundation either.
94 is not 94. It's 92.
We don't know. Maybe it's 93. We don't know. We're going to find out.
Please. When was the Alvarado Hospital film shoot?
It wasn't a film shoot. According to you, it was a billboard shoot. There's no evidence.
Shoot. When was that?
There is no evidence that says Alvarado Hospital ever did a billboard ad. There's no evidence whatsoever. However, there was an anniversary in 92 that they were promoting. So it's possible there was.
Do I have to go back and get my receipt again?
Yes, I would like you to do that. Not now. You were supposed to do that over the weekend. No, not now.
I'll get it now.
No. This is going to take too long. We don't have the time for that, Perry. You do this on your own time, which I asked you to do, and you did nothing.
I did get it. I did show it, but I put it back.
Nothing. You showed us nothing to back up your 92.
You can get it right now and show it to you.
No, you tried to look the other day, and you couldn't find anything. And I said do it over the weekend, and then you didn't.
I found something that you didn't like the dates of. So
no, that's not true. You found nothing. If you can find something within 1 minute, go ahead. But I know you can't. Okay. Start the timer. Give them 1 minute to find something. This might be a long stream. And you know what? This media share not working tonight might be a blessing in disguise because I just think it would be confusing with everything else. But I apologize if you tuned in expecting media share. We will get to that next week. And by the way, let me know if you sent in a media share and it charged you and it didn't go through. Let me know because I got a couple of emails from people saying that their thing went through on their end. So we'll figure that out. Okay.
Forget about it. I can't find it. I saw something the other day, but I got to go through the other cabinet now. Forget about it.
So exactly as I expected, that was a complete waste of time. All right, so listen. Hey, so I'm not gonna, go back and forth here, but there's two timelines that we're working in. We'll get to the bottom of it. Ben Perry, I would love if you could pull out any documentation you have. I mean, you got tomorrow. Go through every file you have, and if you have anything that backs up you working in '92 on the billboard or something like that. Now, I do believe Mr. Callahan. He has nothing to do with that billboard ad. Nothing whatsoever. Okay, he's a casting guy for. Can you look at the camera, please?
There was another casting director that worked in that same office too.
Okay, right.
His name's Terry, I think.
Sometimes, and I mean this for everybody, we all want the answers right away. This is something that has really turned things upside down. We all want the answers right now. What really happened? And sometimes this is not possible. We're not going to get the answers right now. If you tuned in tonight thinking you're going to get all the answers, it's not going to happen. I don't know all the answers. Okay, and I maybe even after talking to Mr. Callahan, I don't think we'll still have all the answers. We'll have more questions though. Okay.
Answers to what?
Answers to who's right and who's wrong about what happened to you and Mr. Callahan, if anything happened at all. All right. So it's good to ask questions, and I'm going to do my best to ask those questions, but there's no guarantees. So okay, knowing that all, let's move on.
Long time no see, Perry. What's up with this flyer I got? It says Princess Perry's Pretty Penis Pageant happening 6/26, ever VLP in Reseda. Why are you holding beauty pageants for cocks? And furthermore, I'm sick of Michael Jackson being blamed for what Perry did to Nathaniel before taking his life. I don't know how that gay greaseball who gave Randy Callahan fellatio got away with it.
Gay boy. Yeah, I'm calling you gay boy. Fuck face. Don't ever go down that road, motherfucker. Never go down that road again. You're not allowed at my apartment ever again. You'll never be allowed in my apartment ever again. Talking to me far enough away so I don't punch you out. Good day.
𝙎𝙃6470 sent a $4.99 super chat. Hey Perry, remember when you knocked over the table and tried to blame it on Mo? Speaking of Mo, when are you two gonna get together for a stream?
Never. He's not allowed here. Tom wants him here. I don't want him here. He can maybe come on the air the way Bob Levy comes on the air, but that's the only way he can come on the stream.
That's what I suggested. I said Mo can come on and do a one-on-one with you online.
Like a Bob Levy one-on-one?
Exactly like that. I think we can do that.
Okay. That's the only way I'll accept it here.
Speak of the devil.
Walter Mo Malinsky. Hey, Scaremaster. Me, your best friend, Mo. You're not my best friend. I don't even know you. Hey, buddy, I couldn't stop thinking about the lies of Sandy Gallagher and the 92 story. Who the fuck is Sandy Gallagher? I never knew a Sandy Gallagher. But don't worry, I'm still your best friend no matter what. Reject, moron, idiot boy. I don't know you. Never did. Never will. I spoke with you at you-know-whose apartment, and that's that. Never hung out with you other than when I was at you-know-whose place. Ugh. Sick. Anyway. Dave Barry, $12. Barry, is it true you tickled Randy's balls and then smiled before you ferociously hand jabbed him? I read about it online. You would die before you'd blow a guy. Have you lost weight? Perry? Dirtbag? Sitting in a chair doesn't give you the ways of being able to lose weight. So I don't know what I weigh right now. And I'm not weighing myself. Got too much gas.
By the way, Perry, you're back to doing regular Pepcid AC twice a day, right? You're not taking anything else?
Yeah.
Okay, because you got to go through a couple of months of doing that before your system can be even like reevaluated, and you keep screwing that up by buying stupid things or whatever.
I've been on Pepcid since the doctor gave me the prescription of doing Pepcid only.
Yeah, I know, and then you didn't. Yeah. And then you went off the reservation by, buying regular Tums.
What do you mean by going off the reservation?
Well,
what?
okay. Well, one time you bought CVS branded Tums, which screwed up that. So that we had to start all over again.
Whoopee!
Yeah, whoopee. By the way, I'm going to start banning whoopee. It's getting really annoying. And then number two, you bought Pepcid's version of Tums thinking that would be good, and it wasn't. Okay? So now we got to start back ground zero again. All right? So once again, you're proven wrong. Okay, stop slumping. You actually do look slimmer. I don't know if it's that shirt or not. Probably the black is doing you good. You actually do look slimmer. You're not bulging out of that.
Do I have to stand on the scale again? I'm like down to 202.
No, you don't.
202, 203-ish. Not 215.
At Levyverse sent a $4.99 super chat. 94 Perry used his jaw.
Use my jaw for what? I didn't suck anybody down, weirdo.
Perry, buddy, leave Randy alone. Stop acting like you had the forbidden romance when the man barely had time to finish a fish sandwich, let alone star in your emotional miniseries. Move on to the meat man, gym guy, AutoZone boy. Plenty of options.
AutoZone boy? What the fuck are you talking about, AutoZone boy? Many options. George, I've known you for, God, years. I've known you since we met at the gym when the whole Sherman Way was different, and there was a gym over there, a big gym, years ago, back in '79. Yeah, that's when we first met face to face. Okay. Pleasure to meet you there. Pleasure to meet Arnold Schwarzenegger there. Pleasure to meet Lou Ferrigno there. Okay. But what happened to me is done and over with this RC dude, and people just fucking move on and stop bringing it up. Like,
okay, Perry, now that line of dialogue would work any other week, okay, but not this week. Not when the guy was on the phone on Thursday and gave a completely different version of things than what you've been giving all this time. All right. And I'm going to give you certain things, okay? I'm not taking sides here. I'm certainly not going to be like, oh, I'm going to hear somebody else's side and just automatically call you wrong. I'm not going to do that. All right. I'm not going to do that. But at the same time, certain things have to be taken into question. Now, forget about the 92 thing. He says emphatically he never had an assistant named Heidi. I think you're wrong about that. I think you knew an assistant named Heidi, but she worked for another office, somebody else, not him. Okay? That I'm certain of. All right? And you've been wrong before about mixing up people and events. So it's very...
She's even been on here. Excuse me. She's even come on here stating that she's done stuff at his office. So why would you even
she
say...
She could be crazy, Perry. She could be... She also said on the other night that she witnessed you going down on him. So you going to believe her? I'm not saying there wasn't a woman named Heidi. There probably was. But she was not related to him. She might have even worked in the building. But she was not in direct connection with him. Okay? That's something that would make no sense for him to, dispute.
I mean, if she worked for the company Total Eclipse Production, she could have worked for Randy Callahan as well as the other director.
But she didn't work for Randy. That's what he's saying. So let's at least give the man that.
She could have been hired by the other guy that
yes, and he did mention that there was other people that worked in the office. So we'll see. We'll get more. And by the way, Perry, even though I don't want you, this guy, even though I don't want you a part of the interview process, if you have any questions that you would like me to pass along to him, of course, no, don't be lazy here. This is your chance. If you want me to ask him any questions on your behalf, I'll say, okay, here's a portion. Perry wants me to get these out. I will gladly do that.
All I'm going to say is it's so many years ago. I don't give a shit what people say anymore.
Okay, right. Okay, but that's fine. But now we're actually getting to, what happened. We have the two people. There's only two people in that office, you and him. All right? So, it's so difficult to have a conversation with a guy who's so revolting.
I'm sick and tired of this shit. That's why it's making me gross.
All right. So listen, Perry, I'm going to give you a homework assignment. And you may say no now, but I am going to ask you for you to put, it's so hard for you to put any work or effort into things, but I am going to ask you, to do that.
Do my one
down the line. I don't know when this will be. Down the line, the two of you can talk, and we'll see. We'll see where that goes. That's in the distant future.
Not interested.
Well, no. Well, again, Perry, your reputation's at stake here. You've been telling one side of things for years and years and years. Okay, so you need to be interested. Okay, to defend your. Don't. This is not something to be lazy about.
A kickback me sent a $4.99 super chat. Perry and Randy on their knees. FINGRED. First comes Randy. Then comes Perry. Now they're both a couple of fairies.
I don't know what the fuck to say to this. It's disgusting.
Okay, Perry, I can't have this all night. I don't know what to say. I can't deal. No, stop talking.
Sick.
Stop.
Remark.
Stop. I don't know what to say anymore all night. You got to say something.
It's disgusting. I'm seriously about ready to throw up. It's so disgusting. And I'm doing what I can to hold back. Ugh. coffees. Ugh. 7-Up.
At warm_and_lovable sent a $5 super chat. Perry, honestly, you're looking slimmer and healthier today. Thumbs up emoji.
Thank you. I feel fatter and grosser today. I mean, I'm belching like crazy. Ugh.
Code START sends $5. 626 VIP tickets sold out. Thank you everyone. Please email Jim and tell him which CDs you want to take home. Snowboard raffle will be announced soon.
No one gets a CD out of my house. No one gets the fucking snowboard out of my house. Fuck you. No one's allowed in my house. My apartment. No one. Jim. Kiss my ass, Big Jim.
Can you mute the microphone, you goddamn animal?
Yuck. Ugh. Ugh.
So, this mental defective did something in 92 with a man, but it wasn't Randy. He did the Randy experience in 1994. I want to know who the man in 1992 is. Was it another casting director or a bartender or some plumber? Tell us who the man is, Perry.
2 initials, RC. End of story. No need to add to this moronic remark. And nothing happened in 94. 0 happened in 94. The bozo saying 94 is full of shit. Adding a year called 94 to this list of garbage. Oh my God, what a fucking buffoon.
At fall3475 sent a $10 super chat. Perry, when was there a time when you were right? You mix up every story and jumble them together. Back of the penny saver for gay classifieds, you're mixing it up with a gay adventure you had.
No reason for me to lie, okay? No reason. Doofus. Nimrod. Reject. No reason.
Perry, darling, I don't care if you banged Randy or if nobody fucked anybody. You're a full-blown homosexual, staying celibate for Jehovah God. The virtue, the sacrifice. You're not closeted, you're canonized, a gay saint, a horny martyr. Bravo.
Thank you for that comment. What else can I say? I'll be polite rather than go off. Somebody I think I know. Oh, Curly Stooge. I am so depressed. I haven't slept since Thursday. I feel terrible, and I haven't even had any of my strokes yet. All I do now is sit on my couch and stare like someone else I know. Hey, Stooge, why did you lie to us? Lie about what? Why? I don't lie. I have no reason to lie. What are you saying? Something is a lie? What are you talking about?
What do you think he's talking about, dummy? What have you been talking about all week?
I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. No, I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. What, is it 92 and 94? That's a fucking lie, you fucking moron!
You admit yourself that you forget things and you confuse things.
92 is 92, you fucking jerk! Holy shit!
Well, you're making the 92 truth
94,
happy.
the fucking Tony Cox himself looked different.
Yes, that's true. Yes, that's true. Yes, that's true.
Stupid ass.
Okay, that's chalk one up for the 92 truthers. Okay, that's true.
So 92 is 92 is 92.
Yeah, that makes
I didn't
no
lie.
sense. That makes no sense. That makes no sense.
It could never have happened in 94. When you even saw a picture of Tony Cox in 92.
No, that just means that,
and then in 94.
Perry, just to be fair, that adds credibility that the movie was filmed when you say it was, summer of 92.
Yes.
That lends credibility to that.
Thank you.
But that doesn't mean that what you did allegedly with him is 92 as well. Okay? I'm just saying it adds credibility.
It's all a part.
You have a problem, though, Perry, of saying things definitively.
It is all in the same context. If the film was filmed that year, the same thing happened that year. Don't bullshit me around by saying, oh, what happened with me and him happened another year later or 2 years later. Shut the fuck up.
Okay, first of all, nobody is bullshitting you, not least of all me. I'm just telling you what Mr. Callahan said on Thursday.
Is full of shit.
Okay, well, he might be mistaken about the year, too. All right, and I don't know what else he has to say. And believe me, I will present him with this evidence and see what he has to say about it. He claims to have his own proof. I'd like to see his own proof, okay? I'm a truth seeker. I want to get to the truth.
Receipts.
Yeah. I asked you to get receipts. You got nothing.
I throw away things every year.
Okay, so you're saying, in your opinion, you have no receipts.
I don't have the original receipt to the original cast of my very first casting of.
Okay, so then what? But so then earlier, what do you think you're looking for? Then you don't even know what you have.
I might still have that receipt somewhere,
okay,
but I got to find that
How about
file.
this, Perry? Tomorrow, find receipts for here. Write it down in your little day timer. Right?
I'm not writing nothing down.
No. This is important.
I fucking know.
No. Again, Bird.
I'm not
Brain.
writing it down.
Bird Brain, you are writing it down because you were supposed to do it over the weekend and you didn't do it. So this will at least get you to do it. Write in your little day timer. Look for 92 receipts. That's what I want right now. Let's take the time out of the stream and do this. Look for 92 receipts. Okay? Because you were supposed to do it this weekend, and here you are empty-handed. It's amazing. Me and other people have to do the investigative work for you. And all I want to do is just find out what really happened. There he is, his writing. Okay, he wrote it down. All right. So maybe by Wednesday, now we're on Wednesday at noon. And by the way, Perry, why would you throw something like that away? Like, you're a hoarder. Like, you keep like an oil change that you got in like 1987. Why wouldn't you keep this?
I keep car receipts for my car. That is definitely a definite.
But this is more important. This is like your career.
A car is more important than your fucking dumbass bullshit, career bullshit.
I disagree.
But this was the very first film shoot, so I've got that in a file somewhere.
Good. All right, so tomorrow.
Somewhere.
So tomorrow,
when I get back from the beach, surf is not 30 foot over in Zuma like it is down in the Wedge.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
5 to 6 over. It was.
All right, Perry, I don't want to hear about your surf. We all know you're not a surfer. Let's not get into that.
I'm not a surfer. I'm a boogie boarder.
Okay, Perry. I can only handle so much in one stream.
I like to have a good.
Perry, we'll figure it out. All right. I think you're both. I think you and Mr. Callahan might be both a little off on the date. And
I know what I'm talking about.
Perry, come on. You've been wrong about so many things, so it's within reason.
I did a billboard ad. I got a phone call the next fucking day.
No, he did not. He definitively says he had nothing to do with that billboard ad. Even earlier this stream, you said that might be somebody else. No, he doesn't. And I always thought that was weird. A guy who is working in the industry to cast movie and TV shows is not going to do a billboard ad for a goddamn hospital. It's not happening. So he did not do that billboard. He had nothing to do with that billboard ad.
I don't know what to say anymore.
Yes, of course. That's the lazy response. And then you repeat it again.
If he's got nothing to do with that moronic billboard, no, it was not moronic. It was an ad or a hospital.
You don't even know what you're saying at the time you're saying it.
What?
You don't even know what you're saying at the time you're saying it. You just say.
Oh, would you shut up, you effing R word?
You just did it. Oh, with this moronic, and then you catch yourself. Oh, it wasn't moronic. You don't even know what you're saying.
Right now, I'll tell you the whole fucking billboard ad. You jag off. Valencia Studios. I'll even tell you where it was done. Valencia fucking Studios. It was a 40-foot tall billboard platform that all of us guys and girls, about 40 to 100 of us.
Perry.
On this platform, we stood up and it was like on a V.
Okay, Perry, let me explain something to you. If they're doing a photo shoot for a billboard ad, they aren't going to actually put you up as high as the billboard to shoot it. That is ridiculous. There is no way you're being put up on a giant platform. That's not how they film billboard ads. Okay? You think every billboard ad, they actually, okay, I need you to go up 40 feet high because that's how high the billboard's going to be. And say cheese. That's not how it works. I think you may be thinking of something else entirely. Okay, if you were hoisted up somewhere, maybe it was for some random, I don't know, a TV show or movie we don't even know about. There is no way you were hoisted that tall up for there is no way. No way.
It was for Alvarado Hospital.
Is it possible that the location was Alvarado Hospital and you were filming there?
The location shoot was at Valencia. I know exactly where it was.
Okay.
I know. I'm not stupid. I know these fucking studios. I'm there all the time. I'm in the area all the time.
Valencia where?
Valencia, the city of Valencia. Duh.
Where in Valencia?
Over by Magic Mountain. Near Magic Mountain. That studio.
You don't know that near Magic Mountain doesn't say where it is.
Valencia Studios. How many times do I gotta tell you? God, a freaking mighty.
Valencia Studios.
Valencia Studios. Not far from Magic Mountain, okay? That's one. There was an outdoor platform about, I don't know, shaped in a V. We all stood on this thing, dressed like doctors and nurses. You had a little staircase to go up to the top, and you stood on it. Pictures all night long. It was all just tons of pictures. Pictures, and then they took me to the break.
You claim, and you've said this before, that you were somehow hoisted up in a big crane with all these other, you know how unsafe that is? Like with a bunch of other people for a picture? That makes no sense. Is it possible you're thinking of something else? Like, it just doesn't make sense for a billboard ad. It doesn't make sense. They would shoot a billboard ad, Perry. Let me just explain to you. If this really was a billboard ad for Alvarado Hospital, they would do it in a controlled environment, a studio.
It was very controlled. It was a studio. It was at a studio.
So if it was in a studio, Perry, how are they hoisting you 40 feet in the air, as you claim?
The thing is up about 20 to 40 feet up.
20 to 40 is a big, a big difference.
2 to 4 stories up in the air. Okay.
So how are they shooting this? If you're 4 stories up in the air, what do they point? Are they zooming in on you?
With the crane camera, they're taking pictures with the crane camera. Oh my God! Duh!
Which doesn't make any sense, Perry. It makes no sense.
It makes 100. God, I can't even talk anymore because you're so R-worded.
No, Perry, I'm trying to just make your version of things pan out logically, and you're not helping me.
Listen, everything was fully controlled. Everything was 110% under control.
Okay.
Everybody was very polite at this shoot.
People being polite has nothing to do with this.
Oh yeah, every film set you go on can be.
That has nothing to do with the fact of the matter is, okay? The fact of the matter is, if you're doing just a photo shoot for what's going to be a billboard or an overall campaign, let's say they're doing a campaign for there was some kind of anniversary. There's some kind of campaign for this anniversary, right? Now, that campaign, maybe they do some photo shoots and those shoots go in, like, I don't know, maybe some kind of newspaper or whatever, obviously local to Southern California. And a billboard ad's very expensive, by the way. That is a big spend for a hospital to promote themselves. Okay, you don't really see that too often. But again, they were doing it an anniversary push, so maybe they're doing something. Okay, I could see that. But what I can't see, Perry, is some kind of I'm searching for the right word. Thing where they're saying, oh, it's going to go up high in a billboard, so let's put all of these people, 20 plus people, on some riser that we're going to shoot up into 40 feet and then take the photo. That makes no sense whatsoever. None. Now, is it possible you were doing something else at the time where you could have gone up on some kind of lifting device and you're confusing events? Because that's a very weird memory to have.
I have no other film shoot that I could think of that would want me on a riser taking pictures for a hospital ad. Okay.
Okay.
That's the memory that I have. Going to Valencia Studios.
Last week you said you shot it in San Diego.
I never said I shot this in San Diego. What a liar that is.
You said.
Holy shit. This was an ad for a billboard for
the
Valencia.
Hospital was in San Diego, right?
The San Diego hospital doesn't mean it has to be filmed in San Diego or pictures taken in San Diego. Alvarado Hospital is the San Diego hospital, yes. But the pictures are done at Valencia Studios, which is up here in Valencia by Magic Mountain, down the street from Magic Mountain. Mamma mia, oh my God, you just brain dead and stupid. No way in hell did I make up a dumb remark saying, oh, I should have filmed this in San Diego.
Okay.
I never said that I filmed.
I thought
this
you did, Harry.
No way.
Okay, well, listen. No, I'm not going to get anywhere. This is the problem with trying to talk, rational to you, because we just end up going in circles.
What do you mean talk rational to me? I am
I'm
very
trying to
rational.
talk rational to you. I really am. And you're just so insistent. You're so insistent on your version of things.
My insistence is the truth and the only truth.
That's ridiculous.
That's why I am saying it exactly the way I'm saying it. I know where it was. Alvarado Hospital is the name of the hospital. That's a San Diego hospital. Okay? The studio was Valencia Studios. Where's Valencia Studios? Down the street from Magic Mountain. Where is Magic Mountain? In the city of Valencia. Where is Valencia? North of me. About 45 minutes north of me.
See, there's a lot of this stuff that really doesn't matter. At the end of things, this doesn't matter. Like this, whether or not you were up on a riser or not doesn't matter to the overall thing. Mr. Callahan has nothing to do with that billboard ad. Nothing. That I believe. That I believe. You're mixing up things with him. Okay. Now,
whatever.
You lose credibility.
Phone call.
Perry, listen to me. You lose credit. I'm trying to give you credibility because he has credibility. He has, and we'll find out. He has information on all this stuff. Okay. Now, I think your best evidence so far is the Tony Cox actor, the kid. Okay.
And Christina Applegate.
No, not her. She's an adult. Okay. Kids age fast. There is no way that kid shot those 3 movies, and we showed screenshots of him from 3 movies that happened over, at least a couple of years. He looks very young in your movie. I'll say your movie because the one that we associate with you.
Right.
Tehachapi across the movie. He looks very young. He looks considerably older in the other 2 by at least a year, possibly 2 years. Okay, that kids age, right? Okay. So I don't know if he's maybe 7, 8 in your movie, and then by the time these other movies come out, he's more like 10. So I'm just saying that lends credibility to your end, where this movie was shot. And looking at that footage, I'm like, okay, this movie looks like it was shot. Now maybe they did some pickups. Now here's the thing with movies, like that kind of movie where it's like super independent. And, it looks like it was tied up in legal battles where they didn't know who the owner was. So that movie sat on a shelf for a couple of years. Now, it's possible that they had to that the movie wasn't completed 100% in 92. So they had to do some pickup shots in 94. Now, they're sure as hell not doing pickup shots with Tony Cox because he's older by then. So maybe there's pickup shots involved. Maybe. The other fact is you're not in the movie anywhere. There's no scene that you're in. Not in a crowd shot, not in any shot. You're not in the movie at all.
I'm in Across the Moon.
No, you're not. You may have been on the set, but you're not in the final product.
Where was I? No, the bank job.
We don't need to point to where you have a copy.
Wrong film. Sorry. Wrong film.
Okay. So what are you trying to say?
I'm not seeing it Across the Moon. Sorry.
You don't need to look at a VHS thing to have a conversation, Perry. I'm not
looking at a VHS thing.
Okay, Perry, let's stop getting caught up in minutia. You're always trying to bop around looking for something.
I am not getting caught up in minutia. I'm trying to get my. No, I was not seen in this film called Across the Moon. Not seen at all.
Now, to be fair, there's things that credit all three of those movies. Now we said Major League 2, we said The Professional, and your movie Across the Moon. Now there's some areas. Now Wikipedia, not exactly a trusted source. Okay, I'm talking about IMDb for this actor's credit. They're not a reliable source. Okay, because they're user submitted, and I think a movie like this, there's not a lot of information on it. I showed this earlier. I'm just gonna show it again. Okay, now if you're telling me that this actor, who we'll call Tony, I was almost gonna say Tony
Cox.
We'll call him Tony Cox for our purposes. Okay.
That's how I know him.
Yeah. For our purposes, we'll call him Tony Cox. Now, listen to me. You're going to tell me, and we know when the other movies were filmed, at late 93, right, at least. Okay. These movies were released in 94. Okay. This is him.
This kid.
This is from the movie Perry claims that he was on the set of. Well, not claims. He was on the set at one point. There's no evidence of him. Okay. This person. Now you're going to tell me that this same actor, who was also in Major League 2, okay, you're going to tell me this is the same year? There's no way. This is the growth spurt of all growth spurts. There's no way. There's no way that these movies were filmed in the same year. Now here, this is him in Major League. You could maybe make the argument that he filmed The Professional in the same year because he looks similar to that. Okay. Actually, he looks a little older here. So he probably filmed The Professional after Major League. It's probably after Major League.
He looks way older in this one, in this photo.
Yeah,
than
I'm seeing that now. He actually looks considerably older. There's no way.
A lot older.
There's no way. So if you guys want to tell me
14, 15 there.
All right, but going back to the other one, this I think is the strongest pay, and I'm going to show another shot. This again is from Across the Moon. I know I did this earlier, but since it's coming up, I'm going to do it again. This is from Across the Moon. Okay, he's in the back seat of the car in a shot. This is him from the movie. Right. That's a young kid. He looks to be about 8 years old by my estimation. I'm not an expert. Okay. Yeah. Now this kid is from Major League 2. Same actor. He looks a little older, okay? Like by a year, possibly 2. All right. So anyway, we'll leave it there. That's the thing that needs to be addressed.
Okay.
Now you, Perry, arguing minutia.
What am I arguing?
Arguing the stuff with the billboard ad and stuff like that. You don't give any room for doubt.
Because I know what I know. Minutia of what? That's what I'm not understanding what you're saying. I know Valencia Studios down the street from Magic Mountain. Yes.
I know, but Perry, you get caught in locations like it means anything. It doesn't. What means anything is what was done there. Anyway, listen, we got to move on.
Nothing was done there.
Well, you said something with Perry.
We stood on a freaking.
You're such an unreliable narrator that this is where you run into problem. I'm literally trying to gift wrap you something that you can actually, bite you. Okay, listen, Tom, maybe you're onto something. The billboard ad, definitely nothing to do with it. Nothing to do with Mr. Callahan. He had nothing to do with billboard ads. He said so, and I believe that. He had nothing to do with billboard. So you're wrong about that. And you're wrong about Heidi. So that's 2 things you're definitely wrong about.
Definitely not wrong about Heidi.
Perry, you do this all the time. You start getting really, you start saying definitely and really dig your feet into, I'm right. And then it turns out you're wrong. So you got to give up the things that we know for a fact he wouldn't lie about. He's not lying about. He knows if he would have an assistant named Heidi. Heidi is inconsequential to anything that happened between the two of you. He wouldn't be lying about that for no reason. So let's just agree that you're probably mixed up about her. Okay? Let's agree to that. You're probably confusing somebody
There's
else.
no agreement that I'm mixed up about her.
Okay.
She was the front desk girl at this office.
She might have worked in the building, maybe, but she didn't work with him directly. Okay?
Maybe not directly, but she worked at the office.
If she didn't work with him directly, then that puts everything up in the air. So let's just say
she worked at the office. That means she worked for both of the casting directors.
Again, I don't know about the ins and outs of the building.
You walk in the front door, you see a girl. She sends you in the next sliding door. Then there's 2 offices.
All right, listen, Perry.
God.
I wasn't there.
Randy's got 1 office, and then there's another.
So this woman could have been somewhere else, and you could be confusing things. This is a long time ago, to borrow your turn of phrase. This is a long time ago.
God almighty, would you get over it now?
All right. We will continue.
Continue what?
To go down this road, but I can't spend all night talking to you when again you're not you're not even willing to admit that you could be wrong about the smallest of things. Okay?
Wrong about what? What smallest of things?
Like Heidi, for example.
Heidi is a girl that worked at an office.
Yes,
an office of a casting
but not
director.
his office. Now listen, we're going in circles, so I'm just going to move on, Perry. Okay, we're going to move on. We're going to move on. All right, but you cannot be trusted on most stories.
If that's the case, then why?
At Ralph Ugly sent a $4.99 super chat. Tom, the only thing in question is, has he been a homosexual man 44 or 42 years? Perry has stolen 𝘾𝙑𝙊𝙑. Of all months to find this out, Perry.
Weirdo! I was never a homosexual in any year, you fucking weirdo! What happened to me happened to me way long ago, okay, weirdo? But I'm not gay or a homosexual, you fucking weirdo! I'm done with this shit. Done! Fucking shag off.
At Perry Blue Randy sent a $10 super chat. Perry, as much as I hate to agree with you, you are right. You did gay stuff with Randy in 1992, not 1994. I don't know who blew who, but said blowing happened in 1992. Tony Cox proves it.
Thank you. Meaning the young photographs of Tony Cox proves it. Thank you. Year was 1992, so truth is the truth.
At Joseph Wallace 202 sent a $5 super chat. Pervy, why did you lie? Did you do it to impress us, to make people think you were a cool guy who could land a Hollywood hotshot like Randy Callahan?
What the fuck are you talking about, you fucking weirdo? Lie about nothing. There is no lying. Jag off. Ugh. Make me sick. All you jag-offs make me sick.
cheeseburger since $5. Hey beautiful, 1994 doesn't have the same ring to it in my opinion. It really doesn't matter what year it was though. You let a man give you a BJ. Queen?
I'm not a queen. I didn't let him do anything to me. I felt that I was in trouble, okay? So you're going to call me a queen for trying to get out of trouble? Jerk. He made a remark about claiming that he knew everybody. Fucking bullshit. Ruined my comedy career as I was just beginning as an open mic stand-up comic? Yeah, whoop de fucking do. Open mic comedy, like I'm somebody. I'm a nobody. I know, it was my fault. I should have just walked out of the office. Went straight to the LAPD. The Tartan Army, $12. Thank you. Barry, we've been loving our stay in the U.S. for the World Cup. What? Why was that removed? Is that not allowed to be shown on the stream, or?
No, that's what we call a little traffic jam. I'll put it back up.
Okay. Was it not related to the stream, or something you don't give a rat's ass about, or? Okay, the Tartan Army, $12. Thank you. And this reads, Perry, we've been loving the stay in the U.S. for the World Cup. After Miami, if Scotland beats Brazil, we're heading to Reseda. Who's heading to Reseda? Make sure you got plenty of booze for they lads. Hashtag no Scotlands, no party, and a soccer ball. Well, nobody's allowed inside my home, so you could have the receipt all you want. You're not allowed in my apartment. Sorry, dudes. Dudes or ladies or whoever it is. Thank you for the comment, though. Thank you for the $12.
Tom, I appreciate your research, but you are wrong. Everyone in the industry knew the actor in the 92 photos are Nathaniel. After what Perry did, they had to reshoot in 94. Perry, start packing. You've killed PCL and you're on a bus to Florida soon.
Bitch boy! The only thing I'm gonna pack is my fist in your face, you lying punk. Dude, I'm not moving from this home for another 50 years, which means I'll be moving from this home to 6 feet under. Yeah. When I'm dead. Unless Ty Fromberg meets up with me very soon and we get married, and I'm moving with her. I haven't seen her in ages, and that's the only one that I'd like to tie the knot with right now. And again, if Robin will accept my phone calls and talk to me, I'll straighten this bullshit out.
What's there to straighten out with her?
What?
What's there to straighten out with her?
Mark says to just leave it alone. That
yeah, I would listen to him.
Yeah, I'm listening to Mark.
Listen up, Fatso. Finney's Craft House, not allowed. TGI Fridays, not allowed. Gus's, not allowed. Islands, not allowed. Mendocino Farms, not allowed. AMC, lobby only. Whole Foods, banned from Hot Bar. Otherwise, prepare to kiss Chain on 6/26, November 1992.
I go to all those places when I go to all those places. If you don't like it, kiss my ass. You don't own any of those places, and you are not the boss at any of those places. So there, you are not allowed to tell me what to fucking do. Because I'll show up at any and every one of those places tonight when I'm done with my stream. You understand me? Thank you. Have a life. Ciao. Smartass. Oh, shit. Give me 𝙎𝙃𝙊𝙑𝙾. Bullshit. Not allowed. Please. Like he has authority.
That's right, boy. I made Robin block your phone number. She doesn't need to talk to a fat loser who acts like he's something he's not. Skateboarder, more likely to break your neck than to axle grind. Surfer, more likely to drown in 2-inch water. Snowboarder, we have video proof that you only fall down and are a health hazard to other people on the slopes. I called up Tony Hawk and he's picking up all of your extreme sports equipment and having it taken to a Goodwill.
Thank you, Mr. George. Mr. Perry shouldn't be doing any of these things. And in all honesty, we should move up the move to his Florida nursing home date, as he's a constant danger to everyone but himself if he doesn't have cock in his mouth.
Gay boy! Get the fuck off of my show and never come back. You're not a doctor. You're a sick, disgusting, gay-ass homosexual. Stay off of my fucking stream, you sick pervert. Oh, my God. A doctor? No, that's not a doctor. That's a perverted psychopath, old maniac. No one tells me what restaurant to go eat at because they don't own the facility. No one is going to tell me where to go see a movie because they're not the owner of the theater. No one's going to tell me what grocery store to shop in because they have no clue about the grocery stores that I shop at. And restaurants, of all restaurants, wherever I go eat, do not ever tell me where I can go eat. You fucking child.
Hey, Tom, I have something to confess. Perry has Randy and me all mixed up. This sick fuck took full advantage of me in my trailer on the set of Meatballs 4 in '92. I've been too ashamed to say anything until now. Justice for me. This has haunted me.
What a fucking joke. Meatballs 4? I was not on a film set called Meatballs 4. Are you serious? Moron. Ugh. Meatballs 4. Never did that film set. Where was the film shoot at? Talking shit to Stephen Baldwin because I was an ignorant son of a bitch on that one film set at that school. Yeah, that was my rudeness. Okay, getting in trouble there. Yeah, I will admit my ignorance and my rudeness got me thrown off of that set. But working with fucking Wimpy, I'm calling this kid that I knew in Palm Springs, and I forgot his name right now. Son of a bitch. Oh, fuck. Corey Feldman, that's it. Corey Feldman. Never knew anything. Now, let's see. Detective Vic Vega, right here in 1994, Valencia Studio strictly made gay porno films. Bullshit. I interviewed the previous landlord. They said if Perry was there, He was filming a gay porno. No, liar, you fucking weirdo.
Tom, it's okay. I got this one.
Lying fucking weirdo. And now what does she mean she's got this one? Got
Well,
what?
I'll go back to the other one first.
What does she got? They never made, maybe they did make movies, gay pornos, but whatever is sick. I interviewed the previous landlord. They said they made, they said if Perry was there, he was filming a gay porn. Wrong. There was no gay pornos. It was a billboard ad. In the parking lot. Actually, it was up in the hills. On the hillside. Right in the back of the building.
Tom, it's okay. I got this one. You just talked over George. Go put on a shirt, boy.
I talked over George.
Yeah, I was gonna let you slide on it. It is my call. I didn't think it was that. It was right on the line. But Gina, if you're gonna say you talked over to the point where we couldn't hear it, yeah, go ahead. You can put on one shirt, please. Please don't talk over comments. Thank you, Gina. Does this have sleeves?
No.
No, it doesn't count. No, t-shirts only. Take this off. T-shirts only. Nothing sleeveless.
These two shirts don't count.
No. Perry, let's real quick. Let's just get a t-shirt. See, this shouldn't take all day. Thank you.
Said no pickles. Exactly, no pickles. No pickles, just pussy.
Tom B, would it be possible to have a poll to change the stream name from Perry Caravello Live to Perry Caravello Lies? Much more accurate and more appropriate. When you start to list the lies, they are endless. Perry won't even admit Cookie was a scammer.
Go shove it up your ass, bitch. Mind your business about my family, you fucking tramp. Stop talking about my father, you fucking whore.
At my lost interest in a $4.99 super chat. Tom, no media share tonight? Another screw up in a long list of Tom B screw ups. Now, put on another t-shirt and do better next time.
Tom should put on another shirt. Exactly.
It wasn't my fault. That was the system that we used. That they're having technical problems.
Put on a shirt, Tom.
No, why should I have to put on a shirt? What, because your dopey cousin says so?
What?
Because your dopey cousin says so? No.
Again, what? He's not a dope, jackass. And he'll flatten you in a snap. He'll flatten you. He'll flatten that fake that wishes his name was Tony Hawk in a snap.
At Frank Drabin 6123 send a $5 super chat. Perry, Norberg is in therapy about 1992 or 1994. How long were you dating Mr. Callahan? We want the truth. We can handle the truth.
I never dated a guy, and especially went on a date or had anything to do with this moron, Mr. Callahan. He was a casting director, and I did 2 shoots for this Nimrod. And one for another director at that same studio. I'm gonna shave this shit off.
Okay, we read it out loud, Perry. We don't just stare at it.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I mean, what's wrong with you?
I just had a little loop in the brain.
This is why.
Muscle Man.
By the way, this is why Jimmy Kimmel didn't come to you to host his show for the summer and went to Rosie instead. Okay.
Muscle Man. Hey, Perry. You want to know who else loves watching PCL after a long weekend? My mom. Woo! Or the H is missing. All right. Explanation points. Thank you. Hashtag PCL for life. Hashtag 1992 was a lie. No, it wasn't. Hashtag Jim's in charge. Hashtag no border. Oh, really? I am going to be in the snow when November comes. Don't fuck with me. Thank you. Good life. Ciao. Me and my lost interest will be in the snow in November. Okay?
Does he know that?
Of course he knows that, because we go skiing all the time. Red Fug Lee, $20. Perry, I didn't lie. I did not lie about 92. Holy fucking shit.
Just read it.
I hired a PI to find the family of the woman.
No. Read it the way it's written, the whole thing.
It says, Perry, since you lied about 92. No, I did not lie about 92. But let's go back. Perry, since you lied about 92, I hired a PI to find the family of the woman in the car crash. The woman that was on the wrong side of the freeway is dead, okay? My mom and dad are dead. The woman in the car that was on the wrong side of the freeway, that was when she was able to get out of the hospital and shipped off to Florida. That's what happened. Now, as I expected, they had proof that Perry did, in fact, the only reason why you want to say I caused the accident was because I was on the freeway. He was an inexperienced driver and caused the wreck because I was on the road. I lied about nothing. I was there. She was on the wrong side of the freeway. The wrong side of the freeway. Again, the wrong side of the freeway. The skid marks prove the proof. The way the car was totaled proves the proof. She hit me at my door and drove into the trunk of the car, spun the car 240 degrees, almost a complete 360. Very sad situation. Left me hospitalized for 3 months and comatose for 3 weeks. Broke my friend's left leg in 3 places and shattered his left heel. My friend next to me was got whiplashed. Well, he was the only one that was able to go home that night. He was the only one that was still awake to be able to talk to everybody about what happened, because I was knocked out and Mark was knocked out. Fucking scary ass stuff. I have to talk about all over again. Barn Plur, $12. Thank you for the $12. This reads, Rosie did 4 streams and Rosie did 4 streams and Kimmel hired her. She's so much better than you. She's been in the business for years longer than me. You try so hard and just can't do it right. The most interesting thing about you is a gay love story that is a lie. Well, what's the lie, weirdo? There's no lie about what happened, weirdo. Fucking bullshit. Well, now you weirdos are bringing up crazy crap, trying to say that it's a lie. Where's the lie? What's the lie? Oh, you're trying to say it's now in 94 rather than 92? Look at the photographs of Tony Cox alone. That right there tells you what year it was. No lie. You can kindly go to the next message, please. Thank you.
Well, it is true, though. I'll wait till you're done belching.
What's true?
That Rosie did 4 test streams with me on PCL, and Jimmy Kimmel hired her, saw how good she was, and she got the gig. Okay, that's true.
So what?
So no, that's a big deal. That's not a so what. That's a big deal.
No. Jimmy Kimmel deals with somebody that's been in the business for years.
Yeah,
Rosie's been in the business for years.
No, but she hasn't been active in recent years. All of a sudden, she starts doing test streams with me. He sees it and picks her. Now, we've seen you for years on this. He doesn't pick you. Why?
Oh, yeah, he's going to call me and tell me to be the host of Jimmy Kimmel Live.
Why would he? A guy who snorts, belches, darts away, quits his own stream, says horrible things.
A guy that has 2 other actors that he will never be seen.
They have nothing to do with this. They have nothing to do with this.
They work for Kimmel.
No, they don't.
Yes, they do.
Well, not both of them. No, they don't. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Dummy, it doesn't matter. She got hired specifically because of her test streams right here. Now, that could have been you if you would play your cards right and be a better host. She doesn't
got hired
in the
because
space.
of my test streams?
I never had to say to her, Rosie, you're over here. I never had to say to her, Rosie, out loud. I never had to say to her.
So Rosie, I got to hear on Jimmy Kimmel Live, Rosie O'Donnell say, I got hired to do this show because I was being seen on PCL. Yeah. I got to hear her say that.
Yeah, she will.
Live on
No, again, everything that you don't want to hear is a lie, right? But that's the truth. You think it's a coincidence? Do you think it's a coincidence, Perry? In the recent weeks, the past couple of weeks, she's been coming on here talking about wanting to take over your job because you've been doing such a terrible job. And then all of a sudden, it's in the news that she's taken over Jimmy Kimmel Live for the summer. You think that's a coincidence? You honestly think that that's a coincidence?
No, it's not that it's a coincidence, moron. It's that she's a higher up actress than I am.
Well, that's not the part of it. She's not acting lately. She hasn't been acted in a long time. She hasn't been in any acting.
But she is an actress that is known for a lot longer than me.
Yeah, but that's not, again, besides the point. She got hired because of her hosting abilities on just test shows here with me that we did when we did about 4 of them. We were supposed to do another one tomorrow. She had to cancel it. And I understand why.
Zach Brown 9536 sent a $9.99 super chat. For years I've had neighbors black sheepdog, looks like you without a fedora, trained to run over after I called out in 1992. Peanut butter and happy ending with Perry every day. If 92 is a lie, now what?
92 is not a lie. Oh my freaking God. Oh my freaking God. Stupid fucking morons. Now you're gonna listen to this old crow that's saying 94? Because he's a fucking imbecile? Idiot. Look at the pictures of Tony Cox alone him growing up. It proves that 92 is the truth. Stupid morons.
It proves that the movie could have possibly been when you said it was summer of 92. It doesn't prove anything else. Okay? But that is the Tony Cox thing, the actor that you refer to as Tony Cox. It proves that the film could have been filmed in the timeline that you said, 92. That's all it proves right now. There's still a lot of holes to this thing. Okay? So 92 may still be alive.
What's the holes that you're thinking of?
Well, as I said, Heidi, he claims that he never had a Heidi. Okay? You say what you say.
Bullshit.
Okay,
the woman comes
I'm
on
not
this
getting into
thing
the
all
argument
time.
about it because it goes nowhere. But he says that, okay? And also, he had nothing to do with the Billboard ad, which is the whole precursor to this story that you told for years. So
because of me being woken up the next morning at 10 a.m.
And he claims that he never did that. Okay, and you went in his office for some other reason, nothing to do with the Billboard ad. He never took an ad out in a penny saver, ever.
Lie?
No, not a lie. He never did. And why would he? He's a casting person for film and television. They don't take out ads in the penny saver. Okay, community paper for
become a star.
Right. Okay, so you're wrong about that. You're mixing up details somewhere. We don't know exactly where. So at least those right there are complete red flag falsehoods on your part.
Well, only if there was a copy of a magazine like the Penny Saver that goes back that many years.
Cali laser removal sends $5. Perry, whenever you blew, I will be right here in 1992. Whenever you take a yummy milkshake, I will be right here in 1992.
I don't give a fuck about you in 1992. I know what happened and I know what I'm talking about. I'm not stupid. It keeps being brought up over and over and over and over and over again. So, Jesus Christ. Just fed up with it. Can we move on? Rick Pinker, $12. Baby girl, if Randy gave you a receipt for blowing you a 92, why wouldn't you keep it? Not for blowing me, jack off, for working on a billboard, for working on Tehachapi. I have receipts. I don't know where they all are. Some of them I threw away. Some of them I stuffed somewhere else. I can't find that receipt, then I can't find that receipt, okay? Jesus Christ. I made a lot of, extra rolls. I did like 300 extra rolls in the past, since 1992 on. But only 2 I did in this one office. And the rest I went somewhere else for. Now this says Sheila Falcone, $20. Now, did I tell you I'm no longer doing house calls? I got a station at a place. Let's see. It's Amazing Tales on 18601 Sherman Way, Reseda. Oh, you're right over here. Okay. Don't call my cell. I'll get in trouble. Just stop in whenever you. Let's see. Whenever. Let's see. Say what you want. Say what you want done, and ask for me. Amazing Tales, huh? Okay. I'll check in. Thank you. We'll check in. Hello. I know the address. I know where you're at. I'll see you on Saturday. Maybe. Maybe not. We'll see. Bobby Caravello, who I have nothing to do with this guy. Oh my God. Happy Father's Day. I've always wanted to say that. I have so many gifts I made over the years in school and always knew one day I would give them to you. I love you, Dad. It was nice to hear from Uncle Randy. Randy is not related to us. If you have anything to do with me, I still want to know who your mother is. I don't know who your mother is. I don't believe you're even my son. So, that's all I got to say about that. Tom. Tom?
Well, what is it?
Did you download what was on the other phone?
What does that have to do with what we're doing right now?
I'm just asking you.
Do you want to have any more casual conversation that has nothing to do with the stream and waste more time?
I'm just asking real quick so I can unplug it.
Why would you need to do? Why are you always looking to do something distracting while you're streaming?
All right, forget about it then. Okay. Because the next message is not coming on the screen. That's why right here. Okay. CG96 sent $5.
C96 sends $5. Perry, you have betrayed the PCL fans for the last time. I'm calling for a class action lawsuit against Perry for fraud. My lawyers will be in touch.
Class action lawsuit for bullshit. Don't ever say I am. You're gonna sue me for fraud. Fuck you, you fucking weirdo. My job is my job is my job, and I'm doing my job. The laziest job on planet Earth, sitting on my ass and answering questions on my stream.
By the way, anybody tuning in that didn't catch the stream earlier and you're like, oh, where's the media share? Media share decided to take a big dump, as Perry would say. The media share provider Streamlabs, people were submitting them earlier today and getting error messages, so they weren't going through the system, so I turned it off. Media share will return next Monday, where it'll be the last, technically, it'll not only be the last Monday of June, it'll also be the last Monday for the summer, and media share will return in September. Okay, so if you have a media share, you want to get in, next Monday is the day to do it, okay? Because that's going to be the last media share for the summer. Okay, do you understand that, Perry?
Yeah. No more media share for 3 months.
𝙎𝙃𝙊𝙖𝙈 sent a $4.99 super chat. Perry, I heard that you got 𝘏𝙃𝙊𝙀𝙈 to come over to your house for the show. What date is that gonna happen, big guy? This will be a blast.
I haven't seen Bobcat in quite some time. I have no idea. I no longer have his phone number, so I changed my number. He changes his number, so you know we don't have the same phone numbers anymore. So you know, I don't know his number, and he doesn't know my number. So I have no idea when he's coming over. I'll have to talk to his agent or somebody. But I have to contact an agency to find out when he's coming over. This guy's
Andy
never
Vick
allowed here.
sends $5. Cat's out of the bag. I was the one who Perry blew in '92. I also split his butt open. Only cost me a McDonald's cheeseburger. See you 626, sweetie.
Cat's out of the bag? Are you serious? You lying, lowlife loser. You're trying to find a way to lose your life, aren't you? Man, you keep getting beaten up by people. I don't know why you keep talking like this. My God. And then becoming a homeless kid, living on the streets. Because people just keep beating the shit out of you for lies this way and lies that way. Now I know why you're living off in Skid Row. Living under a freeway sign or a freeway bridge. Whatever. You'll never be allowed in my apartment again. I want nothing to do with you. Talk all the shit you want to, punk.
A testicle tiger sent a $5 super chat. Bear, I don't think you lied, but I think your mush brain mixed up what really happened. Get a better brain, nerd.
Not like a battery, moron. Like you can remove the battery and replace it with new batteries. Get a better brain. Yeah, I'd love to have that. Burt Macklin, $12. This reads, I drove out BTO the coast in Washington this last weekend. I just stared at the ocean. Well, why do you spell stared with 2 R's? I just stared at the ocean, contemplating that if 1992 was a lie, then am I a lie? Am I even real? Do I even exist? what really happened. I know what happened, and I'm not talking about it again. Get over it already. God fucking-mighty. But no, all we want to do is keep bitching and complaining and bitching and complaining. What? Captain Jack Goff. What the fuck is this? All right, the Caravello web of gay lies is endless. Perry said Wilford never pummeled Cookie bum tunnel also. This picture was from Buttfest 1971. It's not hard to take a picture and cut the face out and put the face of somebody else in the picture. Okay, it's not hard. This picture from Buttfest 1971 says otherwise. Now you come from a list along a long line of gays and liars, Perry. Again, I'm not going to say anything more. Good day, dumbass.
You know what's crazy about Wilford? He's one of these guys that just has always looked old. You know, like he's probably like 37 in this photo, and he was old then, and now he still looks old. Like it's just one of those guys. You ever meet a guy like that? They just look old in their 40s, old in their 50s, older. You know, so in a way, he ages great, but in a way, you know what I mean?
It's all bullshit. Because that photograph of my dad, and then like you said, oh, he ages great. Yeah, right. He's the same age there as he is today.
Oh no, he's a little older now, a little bit, but it's progressive. Like if you look at him in movies from the early 80s, he's like in his like late 40s then, and he looks like he might as well be in his 70s. So now when he actually is in his 70s, he actually looks age appropriate, but he's always looked that way. It's just one of those people.
I don't know what to say anymore. Because you're going to see that old man with the same big frickin' and a hairy ass mustache. You know it's Wilford Bozo Brimley. But that is not my father. Snorri Felldog, $12. Thanks. 92 or 94? Barry had the goo. Now he wants some more? Really? Hey, Princess Plop Dump. I have been busy. What's this 94 stuff? It's all bullshit. I couldn't pry you off my lap with a crowbar in 94, dude. Where'd you find the time? Moron. 92 is 92 and it's only 92, not 94. Stupid asshole. Christ. Where would I find the time? Go fuck yourself. Lunchbud, $12. It's obvious that it happened in 92. I mean, it's the same year you murdered Sam Kinison. That's a lie. I didn't murder Sam Kinison. I was at the Comedy Haven in Palm Springs right when it happened and stole his likeness and Scream. Then you blew Randy and get in the business. Perfect plan. I never blew a guy, one. Any guy, and especially this guy named Randy, I never blew either. Okay? But what happened to Sam Kinison, I was at the Comedy Haven like an hour after it happened. After the accident happened, I walked into the Comedy Haven and Phyllis had a tear dropping down her eye. And I asked her what happened. And she told me what happened. Phyllis was the owner of the Comedy Haven and somebody that I knew very well right when I first left Palm Springs and then went back to Palm Springs twice a year to visit friends and stuff. So I haven't been to Palm Springs in a while, but I'll be out there this fall to skate the skate park next to the high school. But this is just crazy.
At 𝘖𝙊𝙘𝙊𝙑𝘾 sent a $5 super chat. 𝘾𝙼𝙊𝙃𝙊𝙃. AT&T is still scheduled for 6/26 to decommission the phone jacks. They need access through the screen door for their equipment.
Wrong. My patio. Nobody goes in my house through the patio. Not allowed, moron. AT&T. I don't use AT&T anymore. I used to, but that's years ago. I have another phone service, and I'm not saying the name. Zach Hoffman, $12. Perry, it's your good buddy, Zach. I don't know you, dude. You're just another fan, like the rest of them. In the wake of the recent events, I think you have to let Randy... What? Oh, go fuck off. This is, I think you have to have Randy re-blow you and Randy tool you in the arse to recreate the 92 story to make this right. Remember, I love you, baboon. Fuck off, you creep. Ugh. This is talked about too much and it's disgusting and I'm sick of it. Please, I'm sick of it. Stop bringing it up like it happened to me yesterday or an hour ago. Ugh. Bringing what up? You know what I'm talking about. This gets shaved off in July. It itches too much. It's a pain in the ass.
Well, you're supposed to, at some point at the end of the week, you're supposed to transition to a mustache. Remember, that's the whole thing, is it's supposed to be just a mustache. Even though it looks really good as a beard, but it's supposed to be a mustache. And yeah, I think you keep it through the end of July is about right. Okay? The end of us, at least on the air.
Can shave it all in the end by the end of July?
If you want to. I think you look good with the beard, though. I think, again, it shaves years off your face. You can disagree. I think it looks great.
And I'll shave it all off in July.
That's your prerogative.
End of July, I'll shave it all off. Thank you. Because that's when summer gets hot and your face is going to be sweaty and sticky and ugh.
Tony_Fridays sends $5.99. Mr. Caravello George has asked that we ban you for life. Please do not come to any California locations until further notice.
Don't come to any California locations. What the fuck are you talking about, weirdo? George has asked us to ban you for life. If this is a restaurant that I sometimes attend, I mean any restaurant that I sometimes attend, and I'm not mentioning any names of any restaurants that I sometimes attend, because there's too many restaurants that I sometimes attend. Do not. Excuse me. Do not tell me I'm not allowed to go into any restaurant I sometimes attend. Because whatever restaurant you say that I sometimes am not allowed to go to, I'll be there. You'll have to get the LAPD and the state police to get me out of there. Thank you. My lost interest for $12. Thank you very much for the $12. Now it reads, we both told Tom that 𝙎𝙃 was filmed earlier than 94, but he didn't want to believe us. Now Dopey wants to take credit for figuring this out, but all he has to do was listen to you. Duh. No shit.
Listen to this shit. Even when I'm defending this bird brain, your dopey cousin has to come on and throw shade at me. Listen, first of all, Perry here, your cousin, is the most unreliable narrator in the history of unreliable narrators. You can't believe him on anything. On anything.
Excuse me?
So sorry that I took time to actually research things to back up Perry's assertion. So sorry, my lost interest, okay? Seriously, go screw yourself, dude.
Excuse me? Look, I'm not going to lie about what has happened to me.
No, you don't lie. You forget. Remember, your memory can't be trusted on anything. What did you do yesterday?
When 92 is 92 is 92.
No, it's not. It's not. And you saying the thing same thing over and over again doesn't make it true.
You dumb son of a bitch!
I can't hear you at the same time, stupid.
92 is 92
yeah, you
is
keep
92.
saying that, moron.
Yeah, fuck you.
That's not a
show's over.
No, it's not, stupid. And you can't repeat two things and think that that's a complete thought. That's only what morons do. 92 is 92. What does that even mean? That doesn't mean anything.
What happened to me, it happened in 1992.
Okay, that's your side of it. Your side of it. I'll get the other side of it.
Until I find a receipt.
I want the truth. That's all I want.
Until I find a receipt.
I want the truth. If I have to dig into the gray areas to get it, I will. I want the truth. And I think so does everybody else, including your dopey cousin.
If I find a receipt, I find a receipt. If I don't find a receipt.
If you find a receipt, you find a receipt. If you look tomorrow, you look tomorrow.
When I get back from,
by the way, here's a question I have for you. It is unrelated, of course. What year did you start smoking crack?
God. With Dick Weenie?
No, with whoever. What year did you start?
94, 95?
Was it 92?
94, 95?
Okay, so it wasn't any earlier than that?
No.
So it couldn't be possible that you were high on crack during this period, and that's why there's so much discrepancies?
God, no.
Okay.
No.
I had to ask. I had to ask. That has come up.
No.
Okay.
No. I met Richard Heaney way after, what's this? 𝙎𝙃 Dragon Liar. It was pretty good, Tom. Best director and producer. Okay, hope they make another one. Backdrop, unrelated.
I know what he's talking about. I know what he's talking about. That's a weird image. I know what he's talking about. I'm glad you liked it. I'm not saying it's the best thing ever. I'm just saying it was very good for what it was. I think he's talking about Masters of the Universe. Yeah, I heard they are making another one, regardless of the box office issues.
He's got Dragon Lair and The Receipt.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about that, but I'm glad you liked it.
Peter Savage and Company, an independent audit firm, $12. Hi, Perry. We've been engaged by PCL Fans Union to inspect verify and validate your papers. What? Including those in filing cabinet. What? To ensure and evidence the accuracy of your timeline. When can we? Never? Because you're not allowed in my home? Who the fuck do you think you are? Jesus Christ. Not allowed in my house. Not allowed in my apartment. Me and Gene in Florida for $20. Thanks for the $20. But learn how to spell my name, Jagoff. P-E-R-I. I'm not a chick, dick. Perry, Friday night and all weekend I couldn't sleep. I tried to sob myself to sleep. Our little girl came in and let me. Our little girl came in and let me cuddle 𝘎𝙧𝙊𝙾. I'm brokenhearted, devastated. All your millions of gay fans in Florida are. Liar, liar. I don't know what this weirdo's talking about.
Really? What have we been talking about?
If your child, hold on. If your child came into your room and you gave your child a hug to help you go to sleep at night and stuff, and you cuddled with your baby to go to sleep, that's your business. But don't ever call me gay, motherfucker. And no, I'm not going to Florida because of all you gay motherfuckers. Call me a liar? Fuck you, you fucking weirdo. You're the liar, scumbag.
All right, your bird brain's asking a question, so I'm going to answer it. What is he talking about? Obviously what everybody else is talking about, that the whole 92 situation is thrown up in the air. We don't know what happened now because of Mr. Callahan come out. So that's what people are talking about when they're calling you a liar. And again, I'll repeat, Perry doesn't lie, he forgets.
Tony Cox does not look like he's 15 when he's maybe
Perry,
7 or 8 years old.
Hey, Perry, listen to me. You've done this a few times now. That's my argument that I'm doing to back you up, okay? You're not going to take that over like you've been arguing that all the time, okay? Forget about...
I don't need to argue it all the time. You've argued it for me. Thank you.
Forget about it if it's 92 or 94, okay? There's a lot of inconsistencies, okay, that we've gone through, all right? So that's... People are noticeably upset. Whether you're gay or not gay, it doesn't come into play here.
Gay? I will never be gay. Please.
At Snorri send a $10 super chat. Perry, could you have guffed Randy's hog in 92 and 94? Your memory has always been pretty bad. Maybe he did you in 92 and you got on all fours in 94? I'm trying to make sense of this. Thought you liked me.
Snorri Felldog, meaning Corey Feldman. You're a fucking weirdo. No, I like you as a person, one thing, but as a gay guy, I'm not interested in guys in a homosexual fashion, you fucking sick bastard! Take your fucking gross ass remark and shove it where the sun don't shine! You piece of shit! Oh, God.
At Kickback Mia sent a $4.99 super chat. Perry, do you know how much insurance it would take to cover a photo shoot like this?
Kickback Mia, what business is it of yours to say how much it costs insurance company?
Bird Brain, once again, I got to step in and explain to you. The way you framed it, that this hospital billboard ad shoot, where they put a bunch of people up on a crane or something, on some kind of...
No, not on a crane.
Some levitated platform.
It's a platform.
Whatever. Okay, semantics. some platform 40 feet high. That's exactly right. You know the insurance that would be involved in that, just in case something went wrong. They're not going to do that. There's no photo shoot in the world that's going to do that. Even in 1982. Again, you don't have to. Do you think in your brain that because it was a billboard ad, they had to raise you up high to take the picture? Is that what you think?
What the fuck are you saying?
I'm asking you. You think that for this billboard ad, that billboards are normally pretty high up. Okay.
Normally, yeah.
So you think that you had to be that high to do the billboard ad?
No.
So what's
all right? Maybe 20 feet, maybe 20 feet off the ground.
Let me finish my sentence. Why would you need to go to a photo shoot where they would raise you up in the air with a bunch of other people on the same platform, which sounds very dangerous?
I have no idea. I have no idea why they wanted us to stand on a
because it didn't happen.
It did happen. I'm not stupid. I know what I'm talking about. I know exactly what I'm talking about.
No, you don't know exactly. You say that all the time. You throw in the word exactly and words like definitely. It doesn't make it so. Okay, you don't know what you're talking about. There was one time on this stream where I talked about the fact that, and this is true, I've talked about this before. I'll wait till you're done with your bopping.
Let me get my belt because my back is killing me.
Okay, yeah, let's waste some time. Thank you. By the way, if you're tuning in late, I will be doing a one-on-one interview with Randy Callahan Thursday. Okay, it's 4 p.m. Pacific. Perry will not be involved. It'll just be.
I will not be on your show. Thank you.
I didn't ask you to be on it, but I will. I would like you to submit questions. It'll be called the PCL podcast, where I am going to, we'll touch on things that we didn't get to touch on last week. And you guys will have the opportunity to submit questions, of course. And that'll be on Thursday. No media share tonight because media share wasn't working. It'll be back Monday, hopefully. I gotta submit a support ticket and all that. How long is this gonna take?
I'm back.
God damn. So, Perry, you're the same guy that's saying here that you got on a big platform for a billboard ad. Mind you, also the same guy.
At a film studio called Alvarado
Yes,
Studio.
We heard that.
Valencia Studios. Oh, God almighty. Now what?
Okay, Perry, listen to me. You called me one day. You left a crazy voicemail. I don't have the voicemail, and I'm not playing it. But this is a couple of years ago where you got pissed at all of us because we released a wild bear into your apartment for the stream. And you called me first thing you woke up. How dare you release a bear in my apartment, you sons of bitches. And then it turned out that it was just a dream that you had. And then, of course, that was a big oops. Yeah, that happened. Okay, and there's been other things like that where you blame things on something completely unrelated.
That's something stupid.
I'm sure you don't remember that at all.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Yeah, you called me up, or I don't even know if it was a voicemail. Or you just called me up, and you were like, "How dare you? There was a bear. That you know how dangerous that is." And I was like, "What the hell are you talking about, dude?" And, the bear. It was in my apartment, and then I'm like, "Dude, did you dream about that?" And he's like, maybe I did. All right. Yeah, it was a dream. Sorry. It was a dream. So he had a dream that there was a bear let loose in his apartment, as if we would ever do that. And then he's calling me up. The first thing he does in the morning, calls me up to chew me out about it. I don't even know if I have it recorded because I think that was so just completely out of nowhere. And then you realize that you were dreaming, of course. And then you're like, all right, never mind. Back to bed. It was like that. It was that simple. That was like 3 years ago or something. So anyway, if you're a guy that can confuse a dream for something that happened in real life, I don't know where you're getting the raised platform thing for, because there's just no photo shoot in the world that's doing that. And by the way, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong.
You're wrong. You're wrong.
Am I? I don't think so, Perry. You've been proven wrong so many times, and then the second you're proven wrong, it's like, oops. Oops. How many times have we said oops?
I'm not going down this road.
What's that?
I am not going down this stupid road.
No, you are, though, because it's a big topic of conversation right now.
It's a fucking studio. Oh my God.
Yeah, but again, a studio wouldn't put you and a bunch of other people on a damn platform. You know, they're not going to take that kind of risk for a photo. Maybe you at some point you were in some studio on a platform, but there's no way it's for a print ad for a hospital. There's just no way. No way.
Did you check the Alvarado Hospital archive?
Yeah, I did, and there's no evidence leading to again, there was a celebrate. The only thing that plays into this is there was some kind of
20-year celebration or something like that.
Yeah, the anniversary of the hospital, and they did some kind of campaign in 1992. So that lends credibility to what you're saying. But the whole thing about, again, do you think all billboard ads or anytime you see it, like, so if a lawyer has a
billboard ads?
Let me finish a sentence. If a lawyer has a billboard that you pass by on the freeway, do you think the lawyer climbed up 40 feet to take a picture for the billboard? I'm asking you.
I have no idea.
I don't know. But what does your gut tell you?
I don't know. If the staircase goes up to the 4th floor height,
why would you need to get a height? Again, if you're posting a photo up high, does that mean that you have to climb to that height to take the photo?
If that's where they're having the standing thing set up, yeah.
That makes no sense.
Why not?
Why not? Because you're not going to take that level of risk.
You're in a studio. You are inside a studio where it's all controlled.
No, it's not controlled. If you're lifting people up on some hydraulic lift that's no longer controlled, that is a dangerous situation that needs to be very carefully supervised. Okay, this seems like some carnival ride.
You're not being hydraulically lifted up.
How are you being lifted then?
What?
How are you being lifted then?
We're all climbing up the staircase.
So then now it's a staircase. So now it's a staircase. This is the first time I'm hearing about it.
Stairs. There's a stair, a thing on wheels. A staircase that goes up to the top of the little slant. And we all stood on this little slant.
Okay. So are you telling me that, because earlier you're saying you're being raised up, are you saying that you were all up and down stairs and they would take photos of you on stairs? Is that what you're saying now?
No, moron.
Okay, please don't call me names.
Okay, I'm not going to call you a moron. I'm just going to call you stupid. Now, you walk upstairs. You're at the top of this little curved thing of wood, and you stand on this thing of wood. Maybe it's 20 feet. Maybe I'm wrong by saying 40 feet, okay?
Okay, if you're lining up on, like, platform stairs, I can maybe see that. But that's not what you were saying.
Yeah, well, you go up, like I said 40 feet. Maybe let me drop it down to 20 feet.
40 feet sounds excessive.
Yeah, maybe I'll drop it down to 20 feet, okay?
So a staircase. Everybody was on a staircase lining up.
You walk up the staircase, you get on this little slant.
See, now you're losing me on the slant.
What?
Okay, okay. I can't believe I'm spending so much time on this. So
three rows of people on a stand.
Please, two people can't talk at once. So let me get my question out, and then you can answer. You're losing me on the slant thing. So the staircase had nothing to do with the photo, correct? The staircase.
No, it was in the back of the platform.
Okay, so you're going up the stairs to get to this other platform that you have to go on.
Yeah, you step onto the platform and then you stand in your position.
This sounds like a ride at a carnival.
It's not a ride, you reject. A ride at a carnival. Oh my God, you're so
What are we talking
stupid.
about here? Like
a photo shoot.
No one cares.
You got wood, okay? Built a platform that'll hold people up in the air about 20 feet off the ground.
Okay. You're not.
I said 40 feet. I mean, let's drop down about
even
20 feet.
You're not doing that to people taking a photo shoot for a hospital. It's just not happening. See, a second ago you had me at stairs. Like, oh, maybe there was like stairs that
there's a. You wheel these stairs over to the little slant.
To the little set. So everybody's on a dangerous slant. How big is this slant?
I just told you 30, 40, 20. Now I'm dropping 40 feet to 20 feet. 15 to 20 feet. Up. You would stand there. You'd take pictures about 15, 20 minutes at a time. And then come off of it.
Did you buy tickets to go on this thing?
What?
Did you buy tickets to go on this thing?
I got paid to do this thing, jack off. I got paid to do this shoot. Because I was a non-union actor.
Yeah, but again, Perry, I've never heard of a photo shoot. Again, I think maybe something like this happened because you do have good details about it, but it just doesn't sound right.
At Frank Drubin 6123 send a $5 super chat. Tell me lies, tell me lies, tell me sweet little lies.
That's a good song. But there are no lies, and I'm not lying. Why would I lie about this platform that we stood up on? Which is the whole reason for the fucking reason to drive to the freeway, head home. But oh no, I pulled over and she pulled over behind me. So I checked in on her and she got all mad at me and goes from driver's side to passenger side. And I just backed off, scared, and walked away.
But you say it's slanted. You say, how is that slanted?
It's slanted up. So there's 3 rows of people.
So like a riser that you'd see in like in a high school gym?
Yeah.
Okay, that's very different than what you're terrible at describing things. That's more reasonable. So it was like bleachers, basically.
Kind of. Thank you.
So bleachers. So nothing slanted. It's not a danger. It's not 40 feet up. It's okay. So it's like you're taking a school photo, like a class photo, like on.
Correct.
Okay, that makes more sense. Jesus Christ.
God, get it through your head. Now you got it? Like a high school or like a college class photo, yeah. Okay. But instead of a high school or a college, this is a class photo for the hospital in itself. Doctors and nurses all in like 3 rows. Now do you get it?
Kind of, but your asinine way of describing it is so convoluted.
There's nothing asinine about it.
You could have just said, all along, you could have just said, at any point, you could have said, you ever know when you take a high school photo or a class photo and there's like risers or bleachers? It's like that. Instead of like, we got on this huge platform that was 40 feet up. They put us on, like as if, I'm thinking of this like hydraulic lift that's lifting, and so is everybody else, by the way. You, at any point, you could have said, "Oh no. It's just like you see in a high school gym,
photo.
You know, just to take a photo." Now that makes sense. That makes sense.
Like a high school class photo. Thank you.
Which doesn't go up 40 feet, by the way. We go up these stairs to go on a slant, is what you said. I mean, okay, so there are bleachers there. Bleachers that you know, rising bleachers for the photo of this photo shoot. That finally makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay, at least we got one thing cleared up. It took forever, but at least we got one thing cleared up. You could have said that all along and saved us a lot of time.
Oops, I explained it wrong. My explanation was a little dorky. Okay, excuse me for sounding a little stupid.
Wow, Robin wouldn't ever be with a proven gay man who sucked Randy's meat to completion. Perry is gay, the man loved kind.
Robin is like my cousin, you fucking weirdo. Why am I'm not hitting on Robin. She's more like family to me, you disgusting psychopath. Fucking jerk.
Perry, I think you ought to look yourself in the mirror and face facts. Your brain issues makes you a hazard to yourself and others. It's time you come down and live where I'm living, at the home. I talked with the staff and 626 can be here. They don't allow us to drive for our own safety. They will take ownership and sell your car, but it goes towards your rent here. If you need to get out, there's a bus. And if you are going around the block or it's close by, we have a shuttle too. There are rules of what you can and can't have. No more sugary drinks, no frozen junk food, especially pizzas, and no explicit or pornographic material, so you'll be forced to throw away your Hooters calendars. They do allow drawings, so big booked. Anime women posters are allowed. You can bring the credenza. In fact, we require you to. I've been telling everyone how cool it is, and Jack LaLanne says he can lift it over his head. I bet him 3 sugar-free Klondike bars that he can't. Oh, and one more thing. Unfortunately for you, Perry, 626 will have to allow women. I know you're going to pitch a fit over it, but nothing can be done. Can't happen here if women are refused entry, but there's ladies you might like, buff grannies.
The only women that are allowed in my life are the women that I love that are allowed in my life. Okay? Buff grannies. Yeah, the right grannies. The women that I've loved for years that are today buff grannies. They're buff girls, they're sexy girls, and they're now grandmothers, like grandpa. Yeah. Doofus. But not an old crow like you that's in his 90s. About ready to drop off in any second. I gotta shave this shit off because it itches like crazy.
This airy, reject, moron. What does it feel like knowing that we'll finally get the truth on you making love to male casting directors? On more than one occasion, you swallowed so many male casting directors, you can't even remember them. You are gay.
Liar! Liar! Fuck you, you liar! Sick bastard. Ugh. Gross, disgusting, immoral, sick bastard. That's the one drug I love, and they are called women. My favorite drug, women. When the right one comes is when the right one gets here and when the right one stays. From Victoria to Lisa, to Cherry to Cindy. Rev Lee, fuck you. Tom, Perry cost me 20G or 20K. I had a PR firm make a new sign for the VLP. I had to rebrand and jazz up this dump to get money coming in. What? The new sign was already in production. Lies have consequences, Perry. And that is not allowed, nor would that ever be allowed right here. You fucking moron. Because if something that big and that loud was right here at the front walkway, it would make noise up the ass to have it installed, you despicable moron. I'm not stupid. I know what you're trying to do. Curly Stooge. Okay, this reads Mo is still in shock. He only got up and moved once since Thursday. And that was to cancel his prescriptions to the penny saver. When he snaps out of this, he's gonna poke you one. You lying ignoramus. Woke up once to go through the penny saver. Oh well.
It is in my medical profession that Perry's memories can't be trusted. At this point in time, I believe him to be a man in the closet. It's time to come out, Perry. Quit making up these lies about women you have known. They were clearly men.
Ty Fromberg is a guy? Really? Reve Nichols is a guy? Really? Linda Johnson's a guy? Are you out of your fucking mind? Victoria Gibbons is a guy. Are you sickened? You are the R word beyond belief, you despicable jagoff. That's just 4 of the girls that I've been with. 4 of many that I've been with. You moron. Stupid jackass. Clearly men.
92 or 94, who cares? The only numbers I care about are 666. Repeat after me. Hail Satan. 666. Hail Satan. 6666. We can share satanic baby chili on 626.
You're not allowed in my home on 626. Chili is not allowed at my home on 626. No one is allowed at my home on 626. Do you understand me? 626, I believe, is a Friday. I believe. Fucking animal.
All right, put your phone down, please. We're not doing this.
I need to
Put
see.
your phone down, or I'm adding 1 hour. You got 5 seconds.
Okay, down. So you're going to have a fucking show on Friday?
That's right.
This fruit is lying about me. He kept telling me back in Albertsons he needed energy. I was pissed because I'm a man's man, but I knew he was retarded. But one day I snapped and grabbed that bitch by the throat. If it wasn't for Bruce, he'd be dead.
That's exactly what I grabbed him by the throat. He grabbed me by the ass. I picked him up off the ground like Darth Vader. He's lucky. He's fucking lucky. Piece of shit.
This slant he is talking about is an escalator. Fucking idiot moron.
No. Platform. Jagoff. Sound studio. At a studio called Valencia Studios. Down the block from Magic Mountain. Amusement park. Duh. The slant is called an escalator. Oh my God. 3 rows of us. About 20 or 30 of us. Like a classroom of people. On this slant.
See, you're calling it a slant, Perry. It's not a slant. They're just bleacher, risers, whatever. Why do you call it slant? That leads me to believe that it's at a dangerous angle. No, that's a slant. You're not on a slant if you're something on like high school bleachers. Okay, so what's with the word slant?
Because it was a platform up in the air.
It wasn't up in the air. I thought we solved this. It wasn't up in the air. It was like something you step on, like you're going to a high school, what do they call those things where you have to get together in the gym?
Something like that. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's not hoisted up in the air, Bird Brain. What's hoisted up in the air about that?
When you're in a sound studio, a little higher up off the ground, yeah.
Yeah, so maybe the top level is higher up, but that's not being lifted in the air.
Not 2 or 4 stories, no.
Okay, Perry, listen, you're hurting everybody's brain. I thought we solved this. Let's not make it any more complicated.
At Ralph Ugly sent a $4.99 super chat. Perry, if she was on the wrong side of the road, why was the damage on the left side of your mom's car? The traffic report said it was your fault. Layer.
Because when you're going this way and you're trying to get off the freeway to your right, you turn to the right and you hit on the left. Reject. God almighty. Hit me at my door, drove right into the trunk of the car, twisted the car 240 up into the side of the road. Ugh. Anyway.
𝙂𝙘𝙊𝙃 sends $5. It's 𝙂𝙘𝙃, big fan. Is it possible Tony Cox went through some kind of Benjamin Button reverse aging? I've seen him recently and he's very short.
What is that all about?
But can you wake up and pay attention at any point?
I am awake. Is there something about a Benjamin somebody?
Benjamin Button reverse, meaning that he started off old and aged backwards. I guess you're not. I guess you would never get. That's a lot to expect you to get that reference. Possible. Let's not kick any idea out of bed, but unlikely, I would say.
Tony Cox is a young child. Okay.
Well, not anymore.
He's a lot older now. Yes. Just like my child is a lot older now, too. Yes.
Okay, not everything relates to your personal life, Perry. We're talking specifically about him.
I'm just using that as an example.
Okay, we don't need your examples. When you get into example territory, it leads to weeds.
Weeds. Like the shit on my face feels like weeds. I want to get rid of it.
Tickle My Pickle sends $5.99. Why don't you like pickles? Are they triggering? The pickle industry really took a hit in '92 when Perry swore off the dill.
I'm not gay, weirdo. I can't stand the taste of pickles or cucumbers. Well, cucumbers I'll eat in a salad, okay? But I'm not interested in pickles or cucumbers, and I hate the taste of pickle juice. Ugh. I know I've been forced to drink that shit a couple times, but it's disgusting. Ugh. Ugh. Gross, gross, gross. People don't like certain foods, okay? I'm a picky eater. You think I'm picky about pickles? You should have seen me when I was like 5, 6, 7 years old. I was picky about everything. Everything. I mean, it was either multi-meal for breakfast or eggs, French toast, pancakes, oatmeal for breakfast, lunch, peanut butter. That is it, straight across. Go out to McDonald's for lunch. Hamburger, cheeseburger. It was cheese only on the burger, on the bun with a patty. No tomato, no onions, no lettuce, nothing. Just the burger, the cheese, and the bun. That was it. So I became... I'm thinking, wow. I think until I woke up from the coma. Yeah. Because when I woke up from the coma, that's when I started tasting foods, eating foods, and just totally sucking everything down. Because it took that coma for me to start liking foods and eating other foods. Before the coma, dinner, pasta, not with spaghetti sauce, not with tomato sauce, with butter. Butter and spaghetti was my spaghetti. I hated tomato sauce when I was a little kid. Hated everything. I would eat a steak though. I would eat meat. I'd eat bacon. I'd eat sausage. Yeah, spaghetti. I mean, lasagna. I never liked lasagna. God, no. Holy moly. I was scared to death of lasagna. I thought it was going to attack me and kill me or something when I was a little kid. No way was I a lasagna eater when I was under what? 15?
Now listen here, boy. I got to scold you good. Every time you told that 92 story, I got so goddamn horned up, I'd spit in my hand, mix in dry oatmeal, and work it into a lather. And now you're telling me you didn't even fuck him? Boy, that's just cruel.
Weirdo. Pervert. Gay boy. Would I fuck any guy? Are you out of your fucking mind? Would I let any guy fuck me? Are you sick? I would die first before something like that ever happened to me. Die. That's all I'm going to say. That's how disgusting it is to me. Look at the slant. Correct.
Where's the slant?
As you're going up, there's the slant.
That's not called a slant, dude. That's just
bleachers.
How is that? So is this the kind of thing that you used for the photo shoot?
Not on the ground. It was uplifted.
So the whole thing.
Yeah.
Okay. Now we're all losing our minds again. How is this uplifted? It has to start from the ground. There's no bleachers or risers like this that are lifted up in the air. That doesn't exist. Is your bird brain?
Yeah, those are seats. Those are seats.
Yes, but you can still
like
stand and take a group photo. This wasn't in the air. There's no way something like this is in the air. Hello?
No, and excuse me for belching, okay?
So stop saying this was in the air. There's no way this was in the air.
That's not what it was.
So this isn't what it was.
No.
Okay, so now we're back to square one. So there wasn't bleachers then.
It was something more lifted.
Something more lifted.
Because we had to get on a staircase to go up to the top of this thing.
Okay, I'm as confused as ever. Okay, I thought we got somewhere. We didn't. We got nowhere.
It's shaped like that, yeah, but it's 20 feet, 10, 20 feet up.
No, it isn't, Perry. No, it isn't.
You don't know what you're talking about.
Code START sends $5. 626 VIP tickets sold out. Thank you everyone. Please email Jim and tell him which CDs you want to take home. Snowboard raffle will be announced soon.
No one is allowed in my motherfucking home on that motherfucking day. Do you understand me? You're not allowed here. Don't fuck with me. I lost interest, $12. Thank you very much for the $12, sir. Perry, pretty sure it was Tom B who recommended Rosie to Kimmel and that Tom will have producer credits on those shows. Why didn't he recommend you? Question mark. Tom seems to care more about her than you. I can agree with that remark.
Oh, really? Can you agree with that?
Also, Rosie's been in the business longer than I. That's probably another reason why.
How about this, my lost interest? Yeah, maybe I did pass along a recommendation because she asked me to, but maybe that's also none of your business. And yeah, maybe I do get a producer credit on the summer run of Jimmy Kimmel Live. Okay, also none of your business. But Rosie doesn't belch. Rosie doesn't wear diapers during the stream, during the show, I should say. Rosie isn't, when she's interviewing a celebrity, she's not going to dart off the camera saying that she's got to like turn on the air conditioning or run into the sink or something like that. Okay, should I go on? Should I go on? She's not going to swear like this animal and saying words that's going to get the
swear like this animal, huh?
And going to get the network fined. Yeah, Perry, can you go really? 2 minutes without swearing? I doubt it.
2 minutes? It can go a lot longer than 2 minutes.
She doesn't act like a psychopath the second she hears something she doesn't like. Okay? So, yeah. Should I go on? I got pages more, bro.
A pain in the ass to both.
Yeah. I wish your bird braid cousin here was a better host.
My cousin.
What happens when he runs out of things to say? He just stares into space. You ever see Rosie staring into space? No, she talks. She riffs.
Whatever. Okay.
Yeah, no, not whatever. She doesn't stare into space like a dodo head.
And now you're calling me a dodo head?
Yeah, well, yeah. Again, just 2 seconds. Not 2 seconds. Like 15 minutes ago. A comment finished, and you're just staring off into space. You just got nothing to say. You're supposed to be the host of the damn stream.
I am the host of the damn show.
So act like
Give me a moment to come up with something to talk about.
Okay, so how long would we have to wait?
I'll shave tonight.
No, that has nothing to do with what I'm talking about, Bird Brain.
I'm sick of this shit because it's driving me nuts. Anyway, we go with another message, please.
That's what I'm talking about, right there. Because he has nothing, no idea what to do without a message playing.
Well, I'm just asking.
Deer in headlights.
Deer in headlights.
It's tries 13 cents $5. Hey Pure Bear, heard Randy was directing a play. Maybe if you drink his milkshake again, he'll give you a lead role this time.
Not interested. Move on. Thank you. Directing a play. I mean, a gay play. Weirdo. Not interested. Barnes Smith, $12 Tomby. Is it true? They hired you as a producer for the Rosie episodes?
Yeah, it's true. I just
Are you serious?
Yeah, it's true. Yeah, well,
Jimmy Kimmel gave you producer rights of the Jimmy Kimmel show?
Yeah.
For the Rosie episodes?
Yeah. Yeah, because we work well together. You saw the test episodes that we did here on PCL. Okay, and I'm the one that got her broadcast. She'll admit this. I got her broadcast ready. I told her what to do. Okay, and unlike Perry, she actually listened. Okay, so yeah, I take a little bit of credit for her getting this. Okay, I'm not a lot. Okay, I'm not. Am I the main producer? No, I'm just a producer. Okay, yeah, I'll be. She's going to be relying on me for a couple of things. Now, does that mean anything? No. Does that mean I'm going to be leaving PCL? No. I can juggle a couple of things at once. Okay, yeah. But yeah, Rosie and I work well together. Okay, I'm not going to lie about that.
Okay, fine.
So yeah, I do get it. And by the way, Perry, I feel bad because that could have been you. That could have been you. If you were a better host, you'd be the one taking over Jimmy Kimmel Live for the summer, not her.
Well, then I'll take over Jimmy Kimmel Live when he does another vacation, maybe.
How are you going to do that, acting like you do?
Acting like, what do you mean acting like I do? I'm acting like the way I act, okay?
How is that, Perry? But again, how is that? How is that? You think you're ready for network TV?
I've been ready for freaking.
Okay, well, show me something, Perry. Maybe the next time he goes away, I'll recommend you. Show me something.
Show you. How long have I been acting? I show you everything when I'm acting.
This is a hosting job. There's a difference. Okay, I'm not asking you to memorize lines. I'm asking you to just host.
I'm hosting. I'm doing my job. I'm hosting.
You are and you aren't, though. Okay? She doesn't give the middle finger to the audience either when she hears something she doesn't like. That's another thing she doesn't do.
You know, because she's not in her own home getting yelled at or sworn at.
No, she's not in her own home. She's gone far above that, okay? And national attention.
Okay. Now we're going down that road.
Perry, I watch your calls go to voicemail laughing while Grandma Robin is servicing me. Robin told me the time you lied about you having sex with her. She agrees that you should stay away from the places we like to go. You're fat and gay.
What?
Stay away.
I never said I had sex with her. How dare you go down that road, moron? I never made a comment that I had sex with Robin. You fucking weirdo. Robin is family, or was like family to me. Okay? Robin worked at the print shop for years. Okay? And we stayed in touch after the print shop went out of business in 2009. That's why she's like family to me. Just go away. I'm not going away. And I'm not going to bother her if she doesn't want me to bother her, so I'll leave her alone. You fucking weirdo. This is not third grade either, stupid. Oh my God. Red Fugly, $12. Thank you for the $12. This is tip. Perry, today's my birthday. I paid $12, so read the entire thing and don't cheat me. Cake. What's that? Cake. More cake or a shake? A bolt, an apple, a chair, a dog, popcorn, lobster, fire, gay boys, holding hands, red heart, airplane, rainbow flag, rocket, ship. I don't know what that is. Gay boys, holding hands. Again, I don't know what that is either. I don't know what these things are, with the orange things. Guy holding hands, piece of cake, or a full cake. Flag, meaning gay flag, rainbow flag, whatever, cake, soccer ball, avocado, old granny in a wheelchair, a bucket. I don't know what the hell's that. Open space. What is this with a red thing that's got like a, I don't know, a shopping cart, a bear, a CD. Looks like a file cabinet. Skateboarder or snowboarder. Oh, a skateboard. And then another orange thing, a file cabinet, orange thing, file cabinet. Ay. Thank you. Move on.
Hey, Perry, now that we all know nothing actually happened with Randy in 92, you clearly need a real surrogate sex partner. I volunteer as tribute, buddy. I'll step in and do all the things you thought Randy did. I'll be gentle or not. Your choice.
You are not allowed in my life again. I'm not interested, nor will I ever be interested. You sick, disgusting weirdo. My choice. Yeah, my choice is get off the show and never return. Stupid ass.
Randy, brother, I heard what Perry's been saying, and man, that's a heavy scene. You don't need all that fake 1992 bedroom mythology on your back. Grab a board, come skate with me. We'll get you some air and some peace. Perry's changed for the worst.
Perry will never change from skateboarding or boogie boarding, okay? I have not changed for the worse. What happened to me, and I'm not going to deny what happened to me, nor am I going to lie about what happened to me. God damn it. Get over it already, you weirdos. All of you. Fucking hell, bullshit. Perry's changed for the worse. I have never changed. Nor am I ever going to change or lie about what happened to me. Sick bastards. Okay. Next up.
What's that?
I says, next up, please.
Oh, next up, because you got nothing to say? You're just going to stare into space? Can you try filling 30 seconds, Barry? Try it. Just try what it's like being a host for 30 seconds.
Well, Adderall. I don't take Adderall. I've never been on Adderall. Why do I have a shirt name with a saying of Adderall? And it looks like it's a freaking Adidas logo on that shirt.
So the only things you can talk about are things that are like immediate visual cues.
Because my mind keeps going back to this 92 bullshit. These lies that keep being thrown in my face over and over and over again. Oh my God, it's sickening. And now this guy, Randy's trying to take Heidi and replace her with somebody totally different that has never been in the office before?
No. He says he never had a Heidi, okay? We're not going to go through that again.
That's bullshit.
All right, listen.
Heidi, if you're out there, come on the air now.
Yeah, amazing how we haven't heard from her lately. Okay, listen, I got something here. I'm going to break protocol. This again. Thank you to people sending evidence. This is more evidence in your direction, Perry. More evidence to back up the fact that 92 may be preserved. Now, I don't know about if you actually met Mr. Callahan in 92 or not, but it's looking more and more like the movie Tehachapi, which was later renamed
Across the Moon,
was filmed in 1992.
Thank you.
Okay, now here is, I want to thank our friend Decker Surfboards for this, who found this. This is a great one. This is
my Malibu crew.
I'm going to show you in a second, Barry, if you give me a minute here.
I'm not sure which surf shop.
Okay, what's that, Perry? I can't hear you.
I'm not sure which surf shop. It could be the Malibu Decker Surfboards, or it could be the
I don't know. It Decker Surfboards, as far as we know.
Okay, it's just Decker.
This is an interview on Late Night with David Letterman with Christina Applegate, where she talks about filming the movie. And I'll tell you why this is important. Because this is clearly on the old Late Night set. David Letterman, for those who don't know, started out on NBC following Johnny Carson at 12:30. It was called Late Night with David Letterman, right? In September 1993, he got his own 11:30 show after Carson retired, of course, going up against Jay Leno, and that was called Late Show with David Letterman. That's 1993. But this interview here is clearly on the old set, which says to me 1992, and it's verified. This is from a 1992 interview. Okay, and here it is. I'm gonna fast forward to the important part, and I'm gonna play this for Mr. Callahan because I want him to have his facts straight too. This is a little bit into the interview here.
Witted Kelly Bundy on the popular Married with Children series over there on Fox. I think if it weren't for the Married with Children and The Simpsons, which by the way is a cartoon, There'd be no Fox Network.
There'd be no Fox.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, goofing on Fox was a big thing back in the early days. Everybody goofed on Fox because it was like this.
Back in the early days.
This upstart network. But who's laughing now?
That's safe to say.
Consider that. Consider the power this woman has, then, as we chat with her. Ladies and gentlemen, here's Christina Applegate.
All right, so she comes out. All right, now I'm going to just get to the... this episode about what we want to be about 4 minutes. Now, she looks like she's in that movie. This is 1992, by the way. All right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, so I'm going to go a little further in. Right about here. I'm going to let it play from right about here.
It was absolutely beautiful and wonderful.
It's our 50th state.
Okay, hold on, I got to back up a little bit.
Back up.
Quality's not the greatest.
Fix the
Great.
volume.
That's great. What are you doing with the rest of your summer? It's over, though, isn't it?
It's over.
Yeah.
This is the end of summer 1992.
Were you on vacation at all? Did you travel?
No, I went to Hawaii.
Oh, was that fun?
It was absolutely beautiful and wonderful.
It's our 50th state.
It is the 50th state.
What did you do there?
I kind of just vegged out. Just laid and don't talk to me, nothing, please, leave me alone. And I did a movie.
I do the same thing most nights here. What is the movie?
It's called Tehachapi, and I did this little movie over the summer.
Yeah.
Tehachapi.
Tehachapi is a town in Mississippi?
No, it's a town in California.
Really? Tehachapi? Yeah. I thought there was a Hatchapi, Mississippi.
Well, that's Hatchapi, Mississippi. This is Tehachapi.
What are you saying? Oh, I thought it was like to Hatchapi, on the road to Hatchapi. Tehachapi. Tehachapi.
That's what it is.
Why not?
Well, that's it, Perry. As far as I'm concerned, that's a slam dunk.
That's cute.
Well, Perry, you should be happy. This proves your point.
Right. Thank you.
That's not 19. That's sure as hell not 1994. Because 1994, he'd be in a different studio.
Exactly.
So again, hey Perry, and if your idiot cousin's watching, I'm doing some we're doing. I can't take full credit. We're doing our due diligence here.
And don't ever call my cousin an idiot.
Okay, well, he was calling me names, Perry. All right, and I should just take your word for it. Okay, Perry's proven why we can't take his word for it. Okay. So I think I'm showing that, I'm not just taking another person's word for it, okay? If Mr. Callahan says 94, he's going to have to really back that up now, okay? He's going to have to really back that up now because now this movie was, as far as I'm concerned, this movie was done in the summer of 92, as you originally said.
Yes.
Now, as far as your encounter with Randy, I don't know anything about that yet. Okay, but thank you for Decker Surfboards for pointing that out. And thank you to everybody. There's so many people that set little tidbits here and there, pointing in different directions, And I know IMDb does say that, and I think we have outproven IMDb, and I don't know if Wikipedia says it, but both are not reliable because it's a very small film, not a lot of things. But I think this now takes the lie off 1992, at least from Perry's perspective. And now, honestly, the onus, I think, is shifted back to Mr. Callahan, who I will speak to on Thursday. And he now will have to prove his version. And I don't know. I don't know if this changes anything, but I think we've now shifted back to 1992. Yep. I think we're now back in the 92. I think there's more evidence that things happened in 92 than 94, which is and maybe we'll shift back again. But the film at least was done in 92. Okay? So you got to be happy about that. You're right about that. Mm-hmm. Now, as for when he gave you oral and allegedly, or you allegedly gave him hand relief, is that also in the same year? That I don't know.
It's called Wake Up Call, 10 a.m. the next morning.
And I don't know anything about that because he had nothing to do with the Billboard ad. See,
So you may have got involved with him in some way.
That's a lie. That's a lie. That's a lie. That's a stinking, sick, despicable lie.
Okay, it's not a lie, Perry. It's something that disputes your version of things. He did not have anything to do with the billboard ad. He said that, and it would make sense. Because
he is a liar.
No, he's not, Perry. Because he has nothing to gain from that lie. He has nothing to gain from lying about it or denying it. He has nothing to gain from that. So, and again, as he said, he cast TV shows and movies. Can you stop playing with your desk and act like you're paying attention, please? He cast TV shows and movies. He would not be doing a rinky-dink photo shoot. So you're confusing two events, okay? I don't know anything.
He had another guy work in his office.
Then that's different, Perry. Then you're confusing him with another guy. Okay, is that possible? Is that possible that another guy actually went down?
Another guy working at the office is the one that hired me for the billboard ad.
Okay, well, you never said that before. Now you're saying this.
I forgot. Okay,
this is the first time I'm hearing that. You're admitting
maybe, and then the other casting director that worked at the office could have hired me for the billboard ad, but the phone call and the bullshit was Randy Callahan.
Yeah, he might have called you to get you in the office for something you did, but it wasn't anything related to the billboard ad.
It was related to pulling over.
No, because that happened after the billboard shoot. Okay, so again, you're confusing two things. So now you're finally admitting Randy has nothing to do with the billboard ad. We're finally admitting that. Is it possible that the relations that you allegedly think you had with Mr. Callahan actually happened with this other casting agent?
Absolutely not. Not when I was called in by Randy Callahan to be at the office.
Right. We'll leave it there.
At 10 a.m. in that morning.
Okay, we'll leave it there.
And then I go into the office and the fucking guy's staring right there.
Okay. Now we know the rest of the story. But this is at least groundbreaking in that you're at least admitting that Mr. Callahan did not hire you for the billboard shoot.
It could have been the other casting director that hired me for the billboard shoot. It could have been. But the phone call and the BJ was RC, and that's all I'm going to say.
Okay. Well, I'll find that. I don't know anything about what happened in the office.
God, all you're doing is dwelling on one idiotic thing.
Of course I'm dwelling on it, Perry, because we finally heard from the guy after how many years? Yeah, we finally heard. He came in, he called in and disputed major things. So yeah, it's going to be a topic of conversation for a little bit. Yeah, sorry to burst your bubble.
Well, whatever.
Okay, but at least, hey, Perry, be happy about this, Perry. Again, you're looking everywhere but where you need to be looking. Look right here.
I'm looking right at myself. What are you talking about?
Now you are. Okay?
I'm looking at myself the whole time.
Okay, but here, Perry, this is big, all right? And I'm not looking, I'm trying to be neutral in this, okay? I really am. I'm taking a very journalistic approach to this. There's now a huge crack in Mr. Callahan's version of things, okay? And he's going to have to answer to that because he was sure that it was 94. We now know it's not. Okay, and you can't fool that. And plus, here's another thing that Decker sent me earlier. In the movie 𝙎𝙃, there's a title card for the actor who Perry thinks is Tony Cox. It says introducing Tony Cox, like he's introduced in that movie. So that's clearly his first movie, clearly, but no question about it. Okay, so that with the age disparity of the actor, and there's other things I haven't even shown.
Also, his birthday thing.
His birthday is in July. Yes, you're right about that. You're right about a lot of things.
On that set.
Say again.
They had like a slight party for him on that film set.
Correct. All right. Here's something I wasn't going to show this, but I'll show it now. Now that we're talking about it, I'm just going to show it. This is another mention. Again, this is just disproving that the movie 𝙎𝙃 Across the Moon was not filmed in 94. Okay, so
Not filmed in 94. I'm confident in saying that now. It's not filmed in 94. All right. Here's a thing from Variety, obviously, popular trade publication. This is from February of 93, and it's just saying Hemdale Communications has acquired all North American rights to the female buddy pick 𝙎𝙃 for $1.3 million. And it goes into, Christina Applegate stars Elizabeth Pena in a low-budget indie produced by Robert Mickelson. And I'd love to talk to this Robert Mickelson if he's still around, because he would know more. But I'm confident now that we know when the movie was filmed. And okay, so this was platform launch March 5th of 7 cities. So this says that the movie's in the can. It's all done by now. Okay, so this is February 93. They're announcing that the distribution rights, there's no more filming. So this whole idea of maybe they were still filming it 2 years later, nonsense. No. This movie was done and in the can in 1992. Okay, I am confident in now saying that with certainty. Okay, so if this is a chessboard, Perry, that's your checkmate right there.
Checkmate.
Okay.
Checkmate.
Now, again, I've said this before. The truth may be somewhere in the middle. Okay, this is a long time ago. It's hard for me to remember I was younger, but hard for me to remember what I was doing, 32 years ago, 34 years ago. All the beats and things like that. Memories fade, things collide. Go ahead, Perry.
When it's brought up every single week, every single show I do on my show, it's just mind-boggling to me. It disgusts me to the bitter end.
Well, never let it be said, Perry, that because I think too what I said earlier is true. Why would Perry make up a story about a man going down on him after getting in trouble? As we know, Perry, he does not like that kind of thing. So I think it is a certainty that a man went down on Perry, and Perry also jerked off another man. Whether or not that man is Mr. Callahan, that remains to be seen. And for now, we're going to say that's alleged. Okay? But think about this. Think about this possibility that is now in play. All right? Think about how monumental this was. Now, we had a stream on Thursday and we called it the 1992 was a lie stream. And now, maybe it wasn't a lie. Maybe 92 was 92, as Perry said. I scolded Perry, chastised him earlier when he was saying 1992 is 1992, and I said that doesn't make sense, but maybe it does make a little sense now. Maybe 92 is 92.
A lot of sense now.
However, think about this possibility. Everybody's mind was blown at the idea that things were shifted by 2 years.
94. Bullshit.
94, right. Now think about this possibility. What if? Now, I don't know the answer to this, so I'm not setting something up. I honestly, as of right now, as of this live stream right now, I do not know what happened between Perry and Mr. Callahan inside that office. I probably will know by Thursday, but I don't know right now. Because I do have to do a little bit of a pre-interview. But what if nothing happened sexually between these two men, and Perry is blaming Mr. Callahan on something that he did with a completely different casting director? That's a possibility.
RC is RC is RC.
Okay, I know that. I know you're going to say that, but it's a possibility. It's a possibility.
End of story.
No, that version of things is at least in play, Perry. If you're wrong about so many things, you do confuse people. It's like this whole thing was born out of...
God.
Remember on Thursday, I started this stream by playing an old video clip of you talking about an old girlfriend named Monique. And then it came up that it wasn't really Monique. It was... Roxanne Powers. And at first you were saying they were two different people, and then you admitted no.
Well, yeah, there's two different girls. There's Monique Parent is one, and Roxanne Powers is another one.
But the story of you in the car after the Comedy Store getting into an accident, that was only with Roxanne. And in the story you were telling in the clip,
you were mentioning this, Monique. So my point is, that's what got this whole ball rolling, by the way. I meant to play that clip to showcase to you that you're not exactly reliable, leading into talking about.
Oops, forgive me for different
Perry,
names
please,
and different people.
Let me finish what I was saying. I was just using that to create doubt about if you're not believing that. And I had only just been talking to Mr. Callahan very briefly behind the scenes. And in the moment when we were live, I was like, you know what? This might be a good time for him to call in. I went with my gut instinct. You know, people can think like, oh, that was planned. That was not planned. I did not start that stream on Thursday thinking that he was going to call in at all. At all. And then I kind of shot him a message and I was like, would you be willing to call in, just get some bullet points out of the way? Because there was a lot of people watching, and I thought, you know what, this is better live than doing it somewhere else at a later time. Let's jump on this. So that's where it all came from, Perry. So I'm just saying there's room for doubt, and we're gonna get to the bottom of it one way or the other, or maybe we won't. Maybe they'll just be, this is your side of it, that's his side of it. He's wrong about the year. You're wrong about these other details. And maybe the truth is somewhere in the middle, as it often is. Okay. So that's where we are. Okay.
I don't know what to say anymore.
If people want a quick resolution, this is not going to be a quick resolution. I'm sorry.
So Roxanne Powers hates my guts. I don't know why.
A lot of women can say that.
Monique Parent, God, I kind of missed that one too. I actually missed them all. I'll even say I missed Linda too, even though all we did was fight and argue constantly. Lisa Marie, I miss her to pieces. God, I miss her to pieces. And for the last time, I'm going to say about Robin is like family. She worked with us for a lot of years, and we stayed in touch after the shop.
You're getting into other areas, Perry. I think that the thing that you should be proud of today, at least, is this is 92. 92 is it, like you said. 92 is 92 is now 92 again. At least now there's an off chance that you went into his office in 94, if he has some details there, but it's not related, can't possibly be related to Tehachapi. Okay? No. I'd be very surprised if you did go into his office in 94 at this point. So Perry, listen, this is a victory for you. Perry, this is you're missing the point. This is a win for your side of things. This is a win.
Thank you.
Okay, and a lot of people fought for this. The 92 truthers, who over the weekend were looking like a bunch of kooks, are now doing cartwheels. They're looking like they're on the right side of this.
Good. Thank you.
Okay, so kudos to the 92 truthers. What are you going to say now that has nothing to do with what we're talking about? What are you going to mention now that's going to derail this whole thing?
After the 2 jobs I did for that company in that office over there at Total Eclipse, I went straight to Calabasas and started working for Sandy Alisi's dad.
And doing what? What were you put on?
As a film extra.
On what? On what movie?
God, all sorts of different movies. Name them. They're all over on my resume, and I never.
Okay, well, we've seen that resume. But okay, listen, I want to move on. But I did want to spend. It's kind of a blessing in disguise that Media Share did a hiccup tonight, because I don't know how we'd be able to manage all these things. But
and thank you to Decker Surfboards for pointing that out.
Not only Decker Surfboards, there's a couple of people. Okay, there's a number of people that sent me in things. I want to thank Perry Blue Randy. That's just the name the guy goes under. But he sent me the stuff about Tony Cox, and then worked out a very interesting timeline. And there was a lot of other people, too many to name. A lot of people contacted me with different things. Not everything panned out.
like some people would say, oh, I think this is proof that Perry did the movie in 92. And then I'd look at it like, this doesn't really prove anything. But you can't deny that. You can't deny that Letterman interview. That to me is done and dusted. The interview takes place in 92. Yep. At the end of the summer, she talks about filming the movie at the end of the during the summer. Okay. Mm-hmm. The actor who Perry thinks is Tony Cox, birthday in July, timeline works out. Now, was Perry on the film set the next day? I don't know. It actually, that June 26th date might not be exactly on the money, but could have been June 30th. Could have been, I don't know.
Somewhere in that age.
So all the people that canceled their tickets and plans for Friday, what do we do now? Is Friday back on? I don't know.
Friday is off. Nobody's allowed here. So,
okay. So if we got one thing accomplished on this stream, it's this. Okay. There was.
I'm right.
Everybody. No. You're not right about everything. You're right about one thing. All right. But I'd still take that as a victory. On Thursday, when Mr. Callahan called in, everybody was throwing you under the bus, saying, "I can't believe," again, there's a lot to take in there. The fact that he didn't have anything to do with the billboard ad, that was shocking to us. Never had an assistant named Heidi. That was shocking. Never took out ads in the penny saver. Shocking. And then he said, Perry's wrong about the year. And I thought you might be wrong about the year too, because people were saying for weeks that, it says the movie Across the Moon was filmed in 94, but that's not trustworthy. Okay, that was on IMDb, not a trusted not necessarily a trusted source, not for small indie films like that. So here we are, though.
Completed in 94.
But my point is, Perry, everybody over the weekend was like, Perry's a liar. 92 is ruined, and here it is. 92's back. 92 is back. 92 is back in, so listen, all you guys that were like jumping off a bridge and like, looking for support systems, hold the phone. It's not over yet. We still got to turn some pages. We still got to figure out what else happened. But 92 is back in play. Okay. So Perry, you need to thank Decker and all these other people who put the research in.
Yes. Decker mostly, because Decker made the last remark about 92.
Well, he sent in what I consider to be the smoking gun. The Christina Applegate on late night with David Letterman. There's no denying that.
Right. That was.
That's not a print article. That is her own words saying she filmed the movie this past summer. Thank you. Yes. Letterman wasn't on NBC the year following, so it has to be 92. Okay, and the clip says 92, so it's 92. All right, so the movie was filmed in 92. Anything else we're still going to wait on, but I think we accomplished a lot today. So all you 92 people, this is your victory, and I can't say I share it with you because I didn't know what to think. I didn't know what to think. I really didn't. All right, but 92 is back. Now it's 94 minus 2, whatever we want to say. I'm sorry for the 1994 people. There are 1994 factions out there. Not looking too good for you guys right now. But, of course, we still have
94, I was working for Direct Line.
Hello, my fans. Yes. Let me tell you about this dumb fuck Perry here. This stupid shit didn't have sex in 92. He had a misunderstanding with his own imagination. Randy wasn't a lover. Randy was a bystander who got kidnapped by Perry's nostalgia.
One word, 4-letter word, and it starts with an L and it ends with an R, and there's no need for me to add the 2 vowels inside. Fucking maniac. Johnny Rotten does a great song about that woman. It's exactly what she is.
I got a picture of you in the mail that said, soon. The picture was you on your knees smiling while 10 black guys huddled around trying to make a baby on you. Why would you let my people do that to you? I will not be gay with you, man. Stop it.
What the fuck are you talking about? I will never get on my knees and look like I'm a homosexual, you sick pervert. And I don't ever expect you to do the same thing either, you weirdo. Look, you're a great boxer. You got a great product called the Foreman Grill. I own the Foreman Grill, and I cook with the Foreman Grill. Other than that, don't talk to me in a homosexual fashion. I'm not a homosexual, never was, never will be. And I don't want to talk about what happened to me years ago either. The Frida Cinema of Santa Ana. Okay, the Frida Cinema of Santa Ana, right? Perry, we would be honored if you joined us on June 25 at 7 p.m. for a memorable night of stories and friendship. Tony Alva, Stacey Peralta, and Jay Adams would love to have you come on stage with them. Well, first off, Jay Adams is no longer with us, but his son is got the same name as he does. I need to hear from Tony or Stacy about this to see if this is okay. 25th anniversary. I'll get information after my stream. Okay, and we'll go from there. Thank you. $25th at the theater in Santa Ana. Jesse Girl, $12. Thank you for the $12, Jesse Girl. I'd like to take a poll. Should we make 11-1 a funeral for the loss we are all experiencing? What are you talking about, weirdo? Joe and I are both Callahan Crusaders. Camp We Think.
Tom, why are you...
What the fuck? Put that young lady back on the screen, please. Hello. Joe and I are both Callahan Crusaders. Camp We think proceeds should go to Randy Preparations. Thoughts? I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, Jesse. And nothing is happening at my home on 11-1. God forbid. There's no get-togethers or parties at my apartment complex ever the fuck again. Okay? God damn. Get it through your fucking heads, all of you. Please. There's no 626 bullshit. There's no 11-1 bullshit. Okay? Fuck.
Big_Richard_he sends $5. Perry, we smoked so much gravel in 92 that there's no way you could have blown Randy. It had to be 94 when I only snorted booger sugar. Love ya, buddy. Balloon emoji.
I don't remember him in 92. I don't remember knowing him. Maybe 94 or 95 is when I think I remember meeting him. 92. I never knew him in 92. No way did I know him in 92. I met him, I think, in 94 or 95.
Tom, why are you throwing this Temu cookie a line? Just look at him. He has zero credibility. His diaper is more dependable than he is. I vote 1994 and put $1 quadrillion on Randy's story. Now let's see what's in the briefcase and fanny pack.
None of your fucking business, whack job. Fucking animal. You've seen it over and over and over again. I'm not showing it again tonight. Jack off.
Yeah. And answer the question, George, the reason why I'm throwing anybody a line is the truth is the truth. If I have evidence that makes Perry's version look slightly more plausible, I have to put it out there.
I'm not and never will be gay.
Otherwise, Perry, stay out of this. This is an adult conversation. Otherwise, what am I? You know, I'm just now I'm hiding the truth. Why? What do I have to gain out of that? You know, I'm already, you know, I got to speak to Mr. Callahan because both of these people have holes in their stories now. Mr. Callahan has a hole in the story about him saying it was 94. No. If he's basing it 94 based on the movie 𝙁, he's wrong. It's 92. 92 is back.
Ta-da!
I don't know what you're celebrating, Perry. You still suck the guy's cock. But
I never sucked the guy's cock, you fucking F word.
Okay, well, maybe the other way around. But I don't think it's something you should be celebrating too hard.
Disgusting fucking.
Whether it was Mr. Callahan's or somebody else's, we'll figure that out.
You're a disgusting maggot, you maggot.
Okay, listen. That's how things go, you know. Listen, on Thursday, the scale was all the way in Mr. Callahan's side. He had credibility and everything. Now, things sway back to Perry a little bit.
Zero.
So let's see what he says.
A little bit.
Let's see. You know, I'm gonna. You know, I've talked to you ad nauseum about this story and these events as you see it. Okay. Now it's only fair I talk to him and get his version of it. Okay. And I'm not gonna be, you know, I'm not gonna be like, you know, okay, whatever you say is the truth. I'm gonna challenge him. I'm gonna, you know, now we have this evidence. It's not going to be, if he thinks he's just going to tell a story based on what he thinks. It's not. He says he has receipts and facts. I'm going to need to see them. That's all I'm saying. Okay, so we're going to find. And most of all,
messed up. 92.
I've gotten your version of what happened in the office many times. Now I'm going to hear his side. And again, is it going to be the definitive version? I don't know. I don't know. It's just it's just the next chapter in this whole thing. But today's chapter is 92 is back in play. Okay?
I am a robotic.
I don't know what bird brain thing you're going to say right now, but 92 is back in play. That's all I got to say. So everybody that was hating on Perry for he lied, it's back in play. Okay? That's it.
Thank you. Mean Gene in Florida, $20. Thank you for the $20. This reads Tom B. I, for one, don't want any of my PCL donations refunded. We love Tom, Garrett, and Jim so much. They deserve our support. None of them are liars. Maybe PERI can return to a real church and ask for forgiveness. Not holding my breath. What are you talking about, weirdo? I used to go to the Porter Ranch church. Now that Robin's got a new boyfriend, I guess showing up at the Porter Ranch church might be a little weird if I'm going by myself.
Anyway, thank you, Mean Gene. I appreciate this, regardless of Perry's weeds. Yeah, I agree. And we love Tom, Garrett, and Jim so much. They deserve our support. None of them are liars. It's true. We're not liars. Maybe Perry can return to a church and ask forgiveness. Well, we don't know what Perry's forgiving yet. We still got to hear the whole story, to be fair to Perry.
Forgiving what? What story? How many times does this goddamn
you don't need to tell the story again, Perry. We've heard your version of it. I'm just saying now we're going to hear somebody else's. But I'm going to say Mr. Callahan already is coming into this behind.
Failure.
He's coming to this story with a couple of points deducted because he was wrong about the year.
Oh, these fucking dogs! All they do is bitch and bark.
We don't need to talk about dogs, Perry.
Bro.
Nobody can hear them. Okay, so we're not talking about
I
that.
do.
Okay, but we don't. So you're distracting from the stream.
Sorry. Detective Vic Vega, $12. I interviewed Heidi. She was there looking for representation. She still claims Perry smacked her and blew Randy. What? This is a lie. Demanded Randy drops his pants and take his penis out and Perry suck it. What? Perry's lies. Oh, what the fuck? This is a disgusting, sick, psychotic lie. Oh my God. You fucking weirdo.
Rupert Sheldrake sends $5. Perry, what exact dates was the Comedy Store Westwood open? Isn't this where the 92 story was first told? Can Cherry on Fuso help you remember? Men holding hands emoji.
When was the Westwood Comedy Store first opened? I have no idea when the Westwood Comedy Store was first opened. Holy moly, that's a fucking ignorant question to ask me. God almighty. Westwood Comedy Store. I don't know what year it was first opened. Shit. I don't even remember what year they took Ciro's nightclub on Sunset Boulevard and turned it into the Comedy Store. Why are you asking me these questions, moron? I don't know these years. I just know the years that I began, first time I ever began doing open mic comedy. Sometime in early 1980 at Phyllis's nightclub in Palm Springs. First time I got on stage. That was the first time I on stage, and nothing funny came out of my mouth. What's funny about an auto accident? I had nothing, no comedy or nothing or jokes or anything. That was how I opened up my show. I didn't know what to say. Sounded dumber than shit. Almost like I do tonight. Dumber than shit. Christ. Rick Pinker, $12. Thank you. Perry, you're not Italian. Reject. Don't tell me what I am and what I'm not. Did you ever hear what my last name is? Caravello. That's a Roman Italian name, moron. You nor your parents were born in Italy. Well, I wasn't born in Italy. I was born in Chicago, but my grandparents came from Italy. Therefore, you are not Italian. I am Italian. Grandma and Grandpa on both sides both came from Italy. They came over on the boat, moron. Italians love anchovies. I can't stand anchovies. Don't tell me what to love and not love. They make sauces and stuff and stuff with it. Only thing you make sauce with is 𝑘𝑢𝑚. Not interested in your disgusting remark, moron. God damn. Stupid. I was a picky ass eater from a child all the way up till my auto accident. Wake up from a coma and started eating everything. One thing that I never ate before my auto accident was lentil soup. When I started eating lentil soup, my mom freaked out because she saw me eating lentil soup. Then I started eating lentils. I actually now today I like eating lentil soup. So there, okay?
The police report from Perry's car accident said that both parties were at fault. Also, Perry was fined for having passengers in the car when he only had his learner's permit. Most likely, the passengers distracted him and caused the accident.
Everything mentioned on this message is a complete and utter lie. Complete and utter lie. And I'm not reading the fucking police report from my apartment. Jag off. And no one gets to see it anymore. It was seen once and that's it. You don't need to see it again. Fucking idiot. You can talk your shit about what almost happened to me or what happened to me when I first turned 16 with a driver's license coming home from Upland, California after getting my retainer and skateboarding with my two friends, teammates, friends. God help me.
Oh, Tom, can we get a cookie scam story? Also, I'd like a briefcase and fanny pack check and the sleeves cut off the Oingo Boingo t-shirt. Randy's story is the real story. This baboon can't even remember how many antacids he took today. Disgusting.
I haven't had antacids since the last time that the moron made me throw away all my antacids, jackass. It's called, what is it, Pepsid now? That's all I've been taking, dickwad. So shove your fucking remarks straight up your asshole, you asshole. Dumb motherfucker. God damn. Leave me alone. Shit.
Well, Eric, if you want a cookie scam story, I mean, there's I'll tell you one that you'll like. You seem like you're into like.
Oh, what? Another lying story about my father?
What do you mean another lie? I've never told a lying
that
story.
You do not know a goddamn thing about.
Let me tell you
my
this.
family.
You might remember this because maybe he even took you. You remember Cookie's Petting Zoo? It was a thing that he ran a couple, for like not long.
Petting zoo.
It was he ran a petting zoo. It was just for a couple of weeks. He basically, you got to give him credit for this. He scammed an entire town with a covered circus tent that he rented, using somebody else's ID. And then the signs all over town promise these, get up close with exotic wild animals. And he charged a pretty penny for the experience. People paid to get in. Now, this is what, the early 70s, whatever a lot of money was back then, maybe like $25 to get in, which, by today's standards, that's a lot. And then slowly people, as they went in, they got really kind of pissed off because you had to pay up front and there was no refunds. It said no refunds. Yeah, that's the key to everything your father did. No refunds. But they get in there and then they would just see like a donkey painted with black and white stripes, and he was claiming that it was a zebra. He had chickens dyed blue, with feather dusters attached to their tails, saying that they were peacocks. And the parents would, of course, complain, like, "What are you trying to pull? What are you talking about? This is an exotic animal. You never see anything like this." And he said that there was a real lion. And that was just a calico cat with a wig glued to its head. And he would actually glue it. So I don't think he had the permission of the ASPCA or anything like that. And they came after him for that, of course. But, typical cookie fashion, tent folded, he was on to the next town. But did he ever take you to the petting zoo, Perry, when you were younger?
Typical Tom Brennan fashion. Liar, liar, liar.
How would I, Perry, here's the thing about a lie. A lie doesn't have that many details to it. Okay? How am I making it up with that many details?
Petting zoo?
Yeah, petting zoo. The man knew how to make a buck off people that want, he understood a need.
He made a buck by building homes and offices.
Oh, Perry, please. You say the same thing over and over again. Yes, that was his cover story.
Cover story?
Cover story. That's what he said.
Really?
Yeah, that's what he said.
You mean neighborhoods that he built in Chicago?
Mm-hmm.
Cover stories.
All right. Well, that's my cookie scam story for the night. But, listen, you definitely got an experience out of it.
Right.
But yeah, a lot of people, Now, if this was today, if this was in today's day and age, he'd be blasted all over online and stuff. But this is back then, people didn't know. Word didn't get around that fast. He was able to run that thing for a couple of weeks.
Weeks, months, years, whatever. I don't know what you're talking about because you're just sounding like...
What's that, Mr. Mumbles?
I says, I don't know what you're talking about because all you do is sound like a maniac.
Oh, okay.
No.
Sketch 317 sends $5. Tomb. Perry lies all the time. He lied about having Excedrin. He lied about sleeping with Terry, and countless other examples. Has a pathological liar.
I'm not lying. What am I lying about now? Nothing.
Yeah, I'm not lying either. Here's a photo of the petting zoo in case anybody was doubting me. There it is.
Oh, God. Oh, my God. All you need to do is bullshit some more. Christ. Let's see what these signs... Oh, deli and groceries? Yeah, sure.
Yeah, no, but that's what he did.
And then the little thing off to the right of that is a freaking boat. Wait, is that in my house?
You don't even know what you're talking about. Anyway, so there's the donkey zebra, as I said. There's the cat lion, and the blue chickens, and then he had a tip jar there. So yeah,
blue chickens.
The guy looked good in a zookeeper suit, I will say. He fits so many different roles. That he had a very trusting face. That's the thing.
That's my dad, a good-looking guy.
Yeah, so that's the thing that got him.
My dad, a very good-looking guy.
Yeah. Okay. So Perry, again, don't say that I don't have the proof of these things. You're looking at the proof right now.
Proof my ass.
Well, here it is. This is the proof.
It's bullshit.
Please.
More bullshit. Just like that stupid cat with a lion fur around its collar.
Well, actually, it's not a real lion. Yes, he was trying to put it off like it was.
God.
Yeah.
Give me a break.
At Happy Days 7857 sent a $4.99 super chat. One pill made him larger, and one pill gave him hair, and the platform was suspended 40 feet in the air. Call Alice. I think she'll know.
Alice? Alice who? I don't know an Alice. You have an Alice? Very careful. UD. Oh, brother the cloud. What? What's this shit? Now pick it up so you can read it. Thank you. This podcast is going to be earth-shattering. This is not a podcast. This is a stream. Can't wait to tune in, Tom B. Already workshopping the title for the movie that will come from all of the revelations on Thursday. What do you think? I never got pounded, moron. That gay garbage never would have happened to me, nor would I have allowed it to happen to me. Sorry. Detective Vic Vega writes us for $12. This reads, I interviewed Don Barris. Whoop-de-doo. Never took his penis out and smacked Perry across the face. Liar. Perry lies. He just fantasizes about Ben's penises. Liar again. I'm not going down that road. And I'm not talking about it. Liar again. Scumbag.
Hey man, heard you is into porno stuff. I just found out about all that freaky online shit. You into nautical stuff? Look up barnacle porn next time you go take a dump. This shit is ocean level freak. We should drop Anchor together, bro. 92 for life.
You're sick. Okay? Okay? You're disgusting. And 92 never happened the way you think. Don't ever say 92 for life, because that's just plain gross.
I think what he's saying is he agrees with you that it was 92 and not 94.
Thank you. Thank you for straightening that out with me. Curly Stooge, $20. Thank you. And it says, Shemp took the lie of 92, the worst of all of us. It was so bad for him that he died all over again. How do you live with yourself? And Mo says that Up With People is a cult. How do you like them apples? Lying bird brain. Up With People was a musical orchestra. And they're on my wall. One of the girls in that orchestra was a friend of mine. God.
Well, I, for one, hope Shemp is okay, because if he would have stayed with us through tonight, that's what I feel bad about. What if, God forbid, what if anybody, what if we sadly lost anyone between Thursday and today, and they passed on not knowing what we found out tonight, which is 92 is back in play. So tell Shemp 92 is back in play, right? I mean, look at him. He looks pretty shaken up there in the bed. But hopefully. Right, Perry? Tell him 92 is back in play.
92 is back in play, you guys. Okay? Nothing happened in 94. Liar.
Mannergan2025 sent a $10 super chat. Perry is a straight up liar. After working security on hundreds of sets for major studios, I can tell you that this practice was never used for billboard shoots. Would have been a safety nightmare.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you.
What practice would?
Oh, your thing about being hoisted in the air,
No, not hoisted, moron. You walk up a freaking stepping ladder or a staircase.
I know. We told you. We showed you the picture of the bleachers, and you said, "Oh, that's not it." Yeah, so we don't know.
No, it was off. It was up in the air about 5.
Are you talking about a stage? Was it on a stage that you walked?
It was on a stage, inside a sound stage. Yes.
No, I mean like a stage where you walk up to a platform and you're on a stage, and then there were risers on the stage. Is that what you mean?
No.
Oh,
You could call this a stage. It was inside a studio.
You know what we need? We need
sound
one of those.
stage.
We need
a sound stage. Okay, yeah. Well, if you want to call it a stage, then it was a sound stage inside a building.
That's not what I mean. We need like a courtroom, like sketch artist that, like, as Perry's talking, they could sketch it out. Like, is it like this? No. It was like this. Like, I don't know what the hell he's talking about.
You forget about it, okay?
Baby, I think my body absorbed that last enema. Nothing has come out since last week. I fart almost continuously and my sigmoid colon feels infected. Should I do more coffee to try to push that last pot out? You did this on purpose, didn't you? Fuck.
What'd you eat to get you all stuffed up? If you have to drink more coffee, I mean, compared to being a 9-10-year-old child that had a coffee enema up its ass, drink more coffee then. You're an adult. Drinking coffee usually helps you take a dump.
In my medical opinion, the only chance for Perry to lead a normal life is for him to go into a coma from another head injury. It was an injury that turned him into a retard, and it will take another brain injury for him to become unretarded.
And you allowed that R word to be said on my show? How fucking dare you, you jackass?
Talking to me?
Yeah.
Well, he's a doctor. He's using it in the clinical.
Doctor or not, he's a fucking asshole.
He's using it in the clinical sense.
Clinical my ass. Trying to make me look like I'm an R word. Yeah. F you, you fucking reject. Clinical sense. He's got no clinical or medical brains. He's a medical moron is what he is. Fucking imbecile.
I'd read Rivalry5192 sent a $5 super chat. Perry, it's hard to trust what you say anymore. Did you at least participate in 2 human centipedes? Is that true?
I will never do human centipedes again. Why? Because I'm a little bit older than I was when I was a lot younger, and I have a bad low back. Okay, you fucking child? Human centipedes. I'm not 14, 15, 16, 17 years old anymore. God damn. Fucking idiot. And I'm not a group of girls that have a fucking cheerleading squad.
$5. 1992 or 1994, what's the difference? You still had relations with Randy, and we are going to celebrate that on 6/26. I'm still bringing the cannolis.
You're not allowed in my house, or allowed in my apartment, or allowed here at the complex. Cannolis are not allowed here. When I'm in an Italian deli, Like Cavaretta's in Canoga Park, Woodland Hills. I think that's Canoga Park on that side of the street. That's where I get my cannolis. Okay? One of the best Italian delis in the valley. All right? As well as my Italian meats over there. Yeah. Italian meat sandwich? Yeah.
What's on an Italian meat sandwich?
You can get roast beef, you can get ham, get bologna, whatever you want.
None of those are Italian.
I don't know.
Of course you don't know.
I'm stupid, okay? You put me in a spot here.
Mr. Bovine Joni sends $5. Prairie, so you sucked off another man in 92 or 94, which is it? For these lies you will be sending each and every fan a CD from your collection.
Wrong. None of the above ever happened, moron. Stupid fucking idiot.
Zach Hoffman sends $5. Tubby, you broke our collective hearts with a Revelations last stream. On 6/26, Jim told me I can 9/11 or CD Tower as penis for you letting our PCL fam down.
Jim can say nothing about entering my home. You're not allowed here. If you bought a ticket to come to California, you're not allowed in my home. You're wasted your fucking money. Dumb son of a bitch.
Blame My Tona Bubble sends $5. Perry needs to pay Randy reparations for all the years of slander. I recommend selling the credenza and giving all the money to Randy. Either that or sell the Windy City Heat trophy.
Excuse me? No, moron, these were all lies said about me, you fucking imbecile. God damn. This imbecilic, stupid bullshit.
Godzilla sends $5. Cheers, Perry. Just so you know, Shijik, I'm talking to lawyers about getting all my 5+ years of tips back that were given under Lies. Good job, asswipe.
Never gonna happen, reject. I didn't lie about shit.
Loveyverse sends $5. Why would you lie about drinking from a man's tap?
Exactly. That never happened, nor would it ever happen. Sick bastards.
T-Bone PCL sends $5. Perry, what do you expect me to do with this pallet of 1992 themed merch I was gonna sell on 6/26? It's useless now. You owe me for all this 92 product.
What are you talking about? No one is allowed at my home on any day. 1. Whoever I invite to my home, I invite privately. 2. The show is the show, so I deal with my show, Perry Caravello Live. When it comes to inviting people to my home, that is done privately, not on the show. 3. Other than those three, everything else can go fly away. And about 6:26, don't even attempt to come to my house.
By the way, T-Bone, you know, maybe you didn't hear about it. You know, maybe you've been away a long time. Maybe they didn't go up and tell you, but 92 is back in play. Don't burn the merchandise just yet. Okay, this goes for PCL China too. Yeah, everybody burning their. What aren't you getting at this point, Perry?
What do you mean 92's back in play? Well, what the fuck are you talking about? Reject?
Okay, bird brain mashed potato head. This whole theme of tonight was justifying your version of things, saying that you did the movie in 92, and I went above and beyond to prove that you did. So what do you think I mean?
Okay, I'm sorry.
92 is back in play. Let's not burn any merch yet, okay? And I say yet because I still have to talk to Mr. Callahan. That'll be on Thursday. If you're just tuning in, I'm going to do an episode of the PCL podcast on Thursday. It's not going to involve Perry. It'll be me talking to Mr. Callahan directly, all right? And you guys can submit your input to a minimum degree. I'm not going to be doing it on, like, you know, super chats or anything like that. It'll be super tip only. More details on that as we get closer to Thursday. But and listen, maybe not every T is going to be crossed. Maybe not every I is going to be dotted. Okay, there's going to be some questions still. Okay. And we'll get to it. I'm not in a big rush to get to everything. You know, we can figure it out as we go along. All right. And Perry, if you want to be a part of it in any way, let me know. You can call in. You could say your piece, whatever. I just want to get the facts.
What day?
Thursday.
I'm busy.
Oh, are you? Okay, that's too bad.
That's my laundry day.
Well, what I want you to do, though, is I want you to submit questions that you want me to ask on your behalf. Okay, at least advocate for yourself that way. Don't let me do all the heavy lifting as usual. Okay.
Questions about what? About what happened?
Yeah, about what happened. About your version of things.
You know, I'm just sick and tired
of questions that only he would know. You were there.
I am sick and tired.
I know you are, Birdbrain, but this is not the time to do your usual pull string bullshit about how I don't want to talk about it anymore. Now we're actually getting to the crux of things. Now we're actually getting to the truth. Now's the time that you should be excited. Finally. Okay? So I want you, you were there. You can ask him questions that only he would know. You don't have to think about them now.
Kickback me sends $5. Perry, now we know the truth. Randy never forced, coerced, or threatened you for the BJ. You did it because you wanted him and were attracted to Randy.
I did it. Why? I did not want to be in trouble. And there was just too many bullshit and lies going one way or another way. I just didn't want to be in trouble. Fucking assholes. I'm going to shut up now because if I say anything more, I'm going to fucking probably say the wrong thing, get into deeper trouble. This.
Kate Hudson sends $5. Perry, it's Kate Hudson. I'm glad I found your stream. It's been a while. Remember the last time we saw each other?
Yeah. Down in Marina Del Rey at the bar. Been a long time.
Wait, you met Kate Hudson at a bar?
Yeah, she was there with what's her face? bitch. Lionel Richie's daughter. Wasn't that her friend Kate?
I guess so.
Weren't they friends?
Maybe. I don't know.
Lionel Richie's daughter.
Thank you for the revel.
I don't follow that newsletter. I'm sorry, but yeah.
Wasn't it Kate?
By the way, I'm gonna make a show announcement if Perry stops talking over me. So a couple of changes today. Obviously, we didn't do media share because the system was broken, and hopefully it gets fixed by next Monday. I'm assuming it would, hopefully. And next Monday will be the last media share for the summer until September. Okay, because we're not doing enough streams in July or enough streams in August to justify it. We are streaming in July and August, but it's not going to be a regular schedule. Although we will be streaming. I think let me just say a pretty regular schedule up until July 18th. Perry's got a little procedure to do. I won't get into details. But yeah, so July 18th will be our last, and then we'll take a couple of weeks. We'll be back in August, and then August will be a little loosey-goosey, and then back to a regular schedule after Labor Day. But what I was saying is a couple of things. Number one, there's no media share tonight. I'm going to say there's a lot of important revelations that happen here tonight. Now, normally on Monday streams, they go to members only after we go off the air. Okay? And I'm going to say, I'm going to keep this up. No, I'm going to keep this up for everybody because a lot of people need to know about the revelations that, there were revelations on Thursday, of course, but there were also revelations tonight. Okay, with 92 back in play stream. Okay, so everybody can. So I'm leaving this up. All right, so there's no conversation about that. All right, that's our gift to all of you. But consider getting a membership because we're going to be doing a members only stream on Friday, early on Friday, 6:26 members only, and we'll probably be going over the interview I do with Randy. Randy Callahan and I will be talking on Thursday, and if you want Perry's reaction, that'll be on members only on Friday. So that's that. Okay. Anything you want to say, Perry? Anything you want to add?
I have nothing to say. You guys.
All right. So business.
You're out to really fuck me bigger on Friday, aren't you?
No, I'm not effing you, Perry. This is
nobody's allowed at my home on
okay,
any
well, we're doing
day,
the stream early. Anybody,
Friday.
Listen, a lot of people canceled. All right, so about half the people that were going to come are no longer coming. All right, and by the way, once you cancel, there's no like buying another ticket. So you're expecting half the people anyway. So there's not going to be a morning session anymore. So people, if they're coming, they're going to be coming later in the day. So we're going to be doing the stream early before the festivities.
Friday?
Correct.
What festivities? It's not allowed. Stream starts at what time on Friday? 10
a.m. Pacific time.
Yes. Means wake up at 8 on Friday. Get ready for 10.
That's between you and your maker.
Between me and my
Thank you for the revelation, Tom. The Randy and Perry story is the most romantic tale these old ears ever been told. And even if it's hogwash, it's up there with Romeo and Juliet. Although with Perry, it would have to be called Homeo and Blew Me Yet. Tom, I have it on good authority that Perry Caravello spent his weekend at Finney's, bragging how he was a part of the 94 sham story, not to cast doubt about 626, just to take the shine of Juneteenth. Racist, rude, repugnant, and totally in line with what we've now come to expect from the gargoyle of Reseda. I heard the Finney's barflies have even had enough of Perry's tall tales and ordered extra margaritas so they could toss salt onto Perry to get him to slide away from them. Salt the Slug 626. Tom, after the buffet of lies, where do we even go from here? I went to my playbook, the Bible, and asked the Lord for advice. The message was loud and clear. It is up to us to make 626 a day of revival, a fresh start, and a celebration of the truth. 626 is Dick's closure day. We can shut the door on the lies and begin again, like Adam and Eve, in a honeysuckle future of our own making. We will check Perry's bloomers for the source of the trout odor. Great Scott, look at his crotch bulge. Dr. Now, are there any strings we can pull to finally diagnose what's inside Perry's muffin top? Every time that grumpy queen cinches his fanny pack, his gut bag of jelly blooms, and spills over his capris in a gelatinous tide looking like the face of a sad hippo. What is inside it? Is it the payload of a second asshole? Does Perry Caravello have two stomachs like a sperm whale? Did this happen because Perry ingested so much jizz? I'm so glad Cookie doesn't have to see this travesty of God.
The slimy patina coat in Mr. Perry is a survival mechanism. His fake Italian skin emits a foul oil, not unlike a squid belches ink when threatened. Mr. Perry's lies are the smelly sweat his truth needs to be digested. I've reached out to the experts at Vidal Sassoon to properly diagnose why and how the color of Mr. Perry's hairline is that of a roadkill skunk. Mr. Perry may have been part of a cloning experiment. It is no different than what is done with the dolphins at the San Diego Zoo. A bold theory from my colleagues at Harvard opined that Mr. Perry was knocked out with a dart in 1994, hence the foggy memory, and taken to a zoo where he was jacked off until dry by a group attempting to duplicate him. The anthropological team thought better of this plan once they saw Mr. Perry in the wild, and don't feel the world needs any additional fake Italians. There was, however, a breakthrough. Mr. Perry's unique genetic code finally answers the question as to why primates hurled their dung at humans. They did not descend from apes, but from the Caravello bloodline. Upon waking from his tranquility dart, Mr. Perry dug into his capris and threw handful after handful of hot fecal material at the scientists. There was chest beating, charging at the plexiglass, and finally Mr. Perry settled down to pick the ticks out of his receding hairline and from the tufts of fur covering his rounded shoulders. Mr. Perry also descends from a long line of Jerry's kids.
If we're to believe the Caravello boy is a consummate actor, then Perry must follow the actor's creed. The show must go on. 626 is a go and now can help begin the healing. A fresh start is vital. 102 needs a clean sweep. The stream needs a reboot.
Thank you, Wilfred. Yes, Perry is out and 626 is back like Ebola. Thanks to the banking information in the files, we can prove that when Perry profited from the Steam donations, his apartment became community property. 𝙎𝙃 𝙊𝙃 Perry's open refusal to leave is a declaration of squatting. That is our legal way in. And the first step toward justice for Perry's victims, we are sending in the squat buster crew to yank and bank Perry on 626. This will be a glorious reckoning. This will kickstart the healing we, Perry Caravello's victims, so richly deserve. Tony Hawk is going to breach the balcony screen door to bag and tag Perry at the crack of dawn. The squat buster crew then takes action. George and Tony will then use Perry's guitar to smash the credenza for chili cook-off kindling. Tom, thank you for the photos of Perry's CD towers so we can set the playlist for this 24-hour live eviction event. What are we going to call the new show? All is revealed 626.
Perry will be well on his way to Florida by the time Rosie O'Donnell first stream begins from 102. Thank you, Tom, and thank you, Randy, for putting the final nail in the coffin of PCL. Our CL is Randy Callahan Lave. 626 is back on. We're on.
No, you're not going anywhere, Bird Brain. Put those right back on.
No one will enter this apartment on any fucking day. 626 is on? For what? Where'd he go? Knock on my door? Try to get in? You're not allowed in. And if that fucking prick who's got a key to my house breaks into my house, he'll go to jail. Because I'll be right here to wait for his fucking ass to have him thrown in jail. Yeah, he'll go right to fucking jail. Maniacs. My home is not a party location. It's where I live. Been here a long time, and I'm not moving for a longer time. Maniacs, quacks, jacks, stacks. Come on her backs.
Perry, it's just a fact. Your memories aren't as good as they used to be. You even say it yourself. You have had multiple head injuries. Anyway, it reminds me of this time. Me and your dad had a running bet who could last the longest without beating our meat. Well, anyway, your father was caught jerking it to a Playgirl magazine. It was sick, and he owed me $100 after losing that bet. So anyway, you need to make things right. By my math, with interest, you owe me about $5,000. Thanks, boy.
Liar. My dad had 5 wives. Where would he have time to be gay, moron? You fucking whack job liar.
Perry, no need to explain that nobody is allowed at your place, except women. Women do not want to visit a man who is, in medical terminology, a fat, disgusting mutant. Just save your energy and say nobody is allowed, because women don't want you.
Women love me. I see them when I see them. Women don't want me. Please. I've got a belt on right now, moron. A belt because of my low back matters, okay? When I sit down for all these hours, my back gets really messed up. Sometimes I wear the bodybuilding belt. Sometimes, most of the time, I wear my magnetic belt. Detective Vic Vega writes, I had Mr. Callahan and actress Mrs. Heidi give a description of our sketch artist of what the man looked like when he kicked the door and kicked down Randy's door. This is what they both said they saw. Mouth wide open. Oh, fuck you, you lying whack job. Fuck you. I'll end this show right here with this shit.
You're gonna threaten the stream? You want to be pouring drinks down the sink? Keep going.
Shut up.
No, you shut up.
Okay, we're over here. Don't know why you're looking everywhere else.
I'm right here! Fucking handle! I read the whole fucking thing! Detective Vic Vega. I also said, Mrs. Heidi, tell our sketch artist what Randy looked like when Perry demanded he take out his penis. What? I never demanded anything. This is what our sketch artist drew. Tom is all sticks on high heaven. Perry lies. I never said anything like this, you sick bastards. God damn. Ugh. Fuck. I gotta go change. Farn Plur, $20. Tom B, please read.
Me read. You sit there. Perry will lie. It feels like everything we know is slowly unraveling. This sort of stuff just doesn't happen with Rosie. You dug deep, and she was an open book. You're a good man. Love, Farn. Thank you, Farn. And that's true. You know, when Rosie was telling her variation of the 90, and I'm comfortable in saying the 92 story again, she did pull out details. Now, obviously, she was, doing a little performative thing. She was, very meta. It's Rosie playing Perry, but a better version of Perry on the live stream. But thank you. Yeah, things are unraveling. Let's not make any hasty decisions right now. Now, did you say your diaper's leaking, Perry?
Yes.
Let me see. That's not so bad. You're all right. I don't see any evidence of it. If it gets bad enough, you could change. What, do you want to change? Would you feel better if you changed?
Can I?
Yeah, it's going to take long. It's not going to make the stream any shorter. Sure.
No. I'll deal with it for another.
Yeah, I think that's the better bet.
At Ralph Ugly sent a $4.99 super chat. Tom Birdbrain is going to have some serious legal issues. I heard the creators of 1992 the musical are losing their FING minds. Way to go, Perry.
I don't know what to say anymore. I will never have anything to do with this garbage. Because you liars are trying to turn it into a lie from what happened.
Look, everyone's got to hold off on legal this, legal that, about 92 this, 92 that. Okay, listen. Perry won a major victory this evening. Now, nothing that he did on his own, of course, but without shadow of a doubt, Perry almost poked his eye out. Without shadow of a doubt, the movie 𝙎𝙃, a.k.a. Across the Moon, was filmed in the summer of 1992. Indisputable. That goes in direct contrary to what Mr. Callahan said here on Thursday. Okay, now we'll see what Mr. Callahan's answer to that is this coming Thursday. But major victory in Perry's corner. The 92 truthers are feeling good tonight.
Thank you.
At T-Bone PCL sent a $4.99 super chat. If Perry tried this hard to make you think the 92 story was all that happened, just imagine what Hess actually covering up. The jig is almost up, Perry.
What are you talking about? The jig is almost up. This was answered. What jig is almost up? You're not making any sense. more craziness.
Hey boy, I'm officially running for mayor or Porter Ranch 101. I'm changing the name to Porter Blue Cheese, number 2. I'm outlawing salads at restaurants, number 3. You'll be banned from the entire area. It's Mayor George from now on. Robin will be my Monica Lewinsky.
Oh my God. Hey, punk ass bitch. Show up at show up at the Finney's tonight, you motherfucker. Yeah. Show up there, you cretin. Lunch bud, $12. If it happened in 92 or 94, either way, I never blew a guy, you fucking jagoff. It says you still blew Randy and murdered Eric and Big Bear. Fuck you. I came home, called Eric. He said everything was fine. The next day, he was found dead. You were the last person to see him, and you have a history of lying. No, jackass. I wasn't the last person to see him. The person, the neighbor that came over to find out that he was dead was the last person to see the guy was no longer with us, okay? You can't hide the facts, Caravello slasher. I never slashed anybody. I called Eric when I got home to let him know I was home safe. Stupid morons.
Tom, Perry is an idiot. Randy's casting partner's name was Andy Gallahan. He was a known gay predator. Clearly, Perry is confused. I'm definitely interested in starring in a short film as Perry and his gay escapades for acting jobs. Give me a call.
What in the fuck is this lying witch talking about? Holy moly. Stupid bullshit.
So, was there an Andy Gallahan? Because that could clear up a few things.
No. I said the word no. There was not. Andy Gallahan. Reading? Stupid a-hole.
Perry, I'm a proud 92 truther. I believe you. I believe Randy. I believe the SAG vouchers. There was a second stroker on the grassy knoll. Randy can deny it, but the truth is out there, laminated in your wallet next to an expired headshot. Stay gay.
Oh, shush. God damn.
Yeah, no shock that Mike Lindell was a 92 truther. Here's a question I have, Perry. Can you wake up, please? You need a Starbucks or something? What? It's tough to talk to somebody who's constantly bopping around and rubbing his eyes. So, yeah, that's why I bring it to... did you definitely get your SAG vouchers from Mr. Callahan? He
gave me all 3 vouchers right away because of that. Yeah, $40 a shoot.
Did he literally hand them to you? Were they physical?
No, you don't get them handed to you.
No, I know that. Yeah, I want you to explain it.
He said you'll get all 3 SAG vouchers, and then on the next shoot that my paycheck came, instead of $40 a film shot, it was almost $100 a film shot. Okay, that's how I knew that I had...
For being an idiot extra, because you never evolved past that point, even though you had...
No, I evolved past that
SAG eligibility. Well, most people that do extra work don't have anything to do with SAG. That's why they're extras.
Right. Most. Not everybody. Most. T-Bone, $12. Thank you. And this reads, I'm leaving the 92 Truthers and am starting a new group. PCL Black Pillars. What? I think what happened with RC was so bad that they're both covering it up. I think Perry wasn't forced. He wanted it. Bad. No, I didn't want it. I didn't want to get in trouble. That's why I did what I did to not be in trouble. Fuck. Trouble and fired, basically. Oh, blackball you in all the comedy clubs in LA.
He denied that too. He denied that too. So you've been saying that for years too. That's another thing he completely denied about the comedy club thing. He said he even said on the air here he doesn't even know any comedy club people. It didn't at the time. So
that's bullshit.
No, I get it, Perry. You've been saying
he said that to me back then to shut my mouth up.
Okay. All right. Listen.
God. Listen to what?
There's a lot of things. Listen, just because 92 is now back in play, it doesn't mean that you're right about everything else. Okay.
What do you mean back in play? How?
Should I explain this for like a sixth time now that your bird brain forgot? What do you think I mean, Perry? Why don't you work this out yourself? What do you think I mean by 92 is back in play? Take a step.
And then all you're going to keep doing is talking about it like it's a fucking broken record?
Not what I mean, bird brain. Try again. What do you think I mean by saying 92 is back in play?
I don't know what that means.
Okay, bird brain. Well, it means that we were now thinking over the weekend that it was possibly 94 based on what Mr. Callahan said. But based on evidence provided largely by the viewers of PCL, we have now come to the conclusion that the film was done in 92. And I'll mention this again, and maybe your bird brain will retain it this time.
What happened in 92 happened in 92, and the truth is...
There we go. Famous last words. Go get yourself a Starbucks, Perry, because we still got a ways to go, and I'm not dealing with this.
Jesus Christ. You and your lame brain bullshit.
It tries 13 cents $5. Hey Pure Bear, heard Randy was directing a play. Maybe if you drink his milkshake again he'll give you a lead role this time.
Wrong. Wrong.
The police report from Perry's accident also said that Perry was driving a Bonneville, but the car in the photos was a Cutlass from a different accident. These fake photos were used by his scamming family to defraud the insurance companies.
Which? Shut your stupid, ignorant, disgusting, fucking lying mouth! You fucking lying tramp! You know shit! You know zero zilch nada, you fucking imbecile! Holy fucking smokes! Do I need to show that car photo too? I'm not going to. Son of a bitch!
I'm not saying I'm denying that your car photo, but just because you show the car photo doesn't mean it was your car. It just means you have a picture of a wrecked car.
It's a picture of the car that I was driving, you fucking animal! Holy fucking shit! Holy fucking shit! God damn it, end this fucking shit now!
No, I'm not saying I deny that. I'm not saying that. I'm just making the argument.
You dumb son of a bitch!
Okay, I may be. I'm just making...
That was my mom's fucking car! I almost died in you fucking piece of shit!
Okay, you don't have to call me names. I agree with you. I'm not saying...
Call her name, you fucking assholes! All of you!
Okay, again, I'm not
fucking stupid!
Okay, I'm not saying that I am disagreeing with you. I'm just playing devil's advocate, saying it really doesn't prove anything because, you know, there's a lot of pictures of wrecked cars out there. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, God, R word, R word,
Okay.
R word, R word, R word.
Again.
God, you're a bunch of R words on the stream right now.
Yeah, maybe we are.
Meaning dumb Gina and dumb Tom.
Tom can be dumb. You're right. I've been wrong. But I'm just saying, Perry, you know, like you say this thing, like, do I have to show the picture again? Like, that proves you right. It just means that you have a picture of a wrecked car. It doesn't prove anything.
A wrecked car I was driving. A wrecked car that was my mother's car.
Right,
Stupid.
but we can't discern that from the photo.
We can't define that because it's just a car.
Right.
Oh, shut the fuck up.
Right. Do you have any other
Every insurance agent should say, oh, it's just a red car.
Okay. Well, if you have further proof,
every lawyer should say, oh, it's just a red car.
If you have further proof, I'm happy to take a look at it.
I'm not showing another fucking picture of the accident again.
I mean, I could show a picture of the space shuttle. It doesn't mean I was on it.
Kickback me sends $5. Perry and Randy on their knees. FINGRED. First comes Randy. Then comes Perry. Now they're both a couple of fairies.
Bitch! End it right fucking there.
Hey, dummy, I am a proud 94 truther. You brain-dead gargling retard. Randy didn't meet your lying ass until 1994. You made up the whole 92 blowjob fantasy in your cum-rotted head. Wake up and accept the 94 truth, you delusional cock-sucking fraud.
One word. Liar.
The mouth on that little guy, huh?
94 is the truth. Fuck you, you liar. The mouth on that guy, exactly. And then whatever.
Cheeseburger sends $5. Hey beautiful, how do you not know what bleachers are? The way you describe the billboard shoot, I thought you were on a platform. You don't know anything.
It was a platform in the air, okay, stupid? And it was like this, okay?
Here's your homework. You go online tomorrow and you go look for a platform that looked like this so you could say, hey, that's what I'm talking about, all right? You go look at various platforms. That's another job you have tomorrow other than looking through your files, all right? Because we don't know. There's no...
No one's going through my fucking file cabinet! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you!
Okay, bird brain, lunatic bird brain.
No one is allowed in my file cabinet, you motherfucker!
Okay, disgusting, vulgar mouth bird brain. I didn't say anybody was doing it. You wrote in your daytime earlier, moron bird brain, mashed potato head, that you will be looking through it to see if you have any receipts for 92. Bird brain, moron, ape face. So now apologize for screaming like a complete vulgarian.
Sorry.
Okay,
I gotta find the casting folder that will show me.
Yeah, okay, good. That's your job for tomorrow.
Yeah, when I get home.
When you get home from where?
I don't know. Either I'm going to be skateboarding somewhere or I'm going to be boogie boarding somewhere. I don't know. When I get home, I'll go through the file cabinet. But I first want to exercise.
At Charles Wagner sent a $5 super chat. Tom, just listen to yours and JQA's love story on the Big Three podcast. Brought tears to my eyes. It was so beautiful. Why did it come to an end? Tom JQA, broken heart emoji.
Oh my God. Oh my fucking God. You're disgusting. Tom and JQA. Ugh.
Well, we had some nice moments together, but listen, things come to an end. There's the long distance factor. There's that. There's the tied up in chains factor for about 6 months. But yeah, John and I stay in touch. That's the thing. With some exes, you never hear from them again. You kind of maybe like, oh, I wonder whatever happened and so and so. We stay in touch.
Oh my God.
In fact, he gave me tickets to the World Cup. It was very nice of him. What are you mumbling to yourself over there?
I said, oh, please.
So 92 wasn't true, huh, hun? I call first dibs then. I had my eyes on those lips. Since I saw them, sucked the ice cream cone down. Randy, if you'd like to watch us, I'd be open to it. I plan on getting the boy's legs over his head by the end of it. Yummy.
Gay boy. Psychopath. None of that shit'll ever happen with me. You fucking sick prick. I'll have you jailed before any of that shit'll even go anywhere near me. You disgusting whack job. Ugh. I gotta deal with this crap.
Listen up, boy. Back in 1994, I was still living off that cocoon money, not to mention the money I made off of Hard Target that came out in 1993. All this to say, I think you jerked a guy off in 1992, but also blew some guy in 1994. It could happen.
I would never.
Thanks.
I would die first before I'm forced to give a guy a blowjob. Die first. I don't care how many guys are holding my face, pushing me into sucking somebody down. No. No, you'd have to take my life before that had ever happened. Sorry. Sorry. Disgusting.
At Lightside Shill sent a $4.99 super chat. Layer. I already hired contractors to replace your door with stunt glass for the 626 patio dive. Now everyone wants refunds. Thanks a lot, little girl.
You're not touching that door, motherfucker. This is an apartment complex. It's not a fucking film studio, you jackass. And you're not fucking with my door. Dickwad. God damn. Shit.
At Slap-1778 sent a $4.99 super chat. On June 26th we'll bring over the pickle juice with HPE. Why are you so rude to him? He gave you a fish sandwich. Remember meeting him?
High pitch Eric.
𝙎𝙃𝙊𝙑𝙾 is just a guy from the Howard Stern show. Yeah, I met him face to face, so he's just another guy. Like meeting Tom Cruise, just another guy. Big deal. Oh, he's a big time celebrity. So what?
Wow.
Just another human being. Hi, nice to meet you. Same thing with President Trump.
That high pitch gets confused with Tom Cruise, but here we go.
I'm just saying, I'm using two names as an example.
Two handsome guys, absolutely.
I'm at Tom Brennan. Hi, how you doing? McGarrett, hi, how you doing? You know?
Robert Wagner sends $5. Perry, it's Robert Wagner. Faded memories. Like before I went to Catalina, you looked at me, said push splash and winked. I'll never forget that, buddy.
Another lie. Yeah, you went to Catalina with Natalie and came back by yourself. Where was Natalie? Dead in the water. She didn't like to swim in the ocean. Scared to death of swimming. She was not a swimmer. But she liked to go to Catalina Island all the time because she loved her husband. See ya. Idiot. Oh, but he gets away with it. Stupid asshole. Johnny Demonic, friends, please don't cancel your flights to SoCal, but you may need to change your wardrobe. The 1992 funeral will begin immediately following the stream Friday. Don't worry, the liar is not invited. A liar? I'm not a liar.
More people rushing to judgment. Let's 92 back in. Perry, explain to them now. I've explained this to you about a half a dozen times. Explain what.
I'm not a liar. What happened in 92 happened in 92. And
okay, Bird Brain, explain what 92 being back in play means, please. I just explained it to you a little while ago again. Now you explain it.
92 is what happened to me.
No,
okay?
I know. When I say 92 is back in play, specifically, what does that mean?
I don't know what you mean by 92 back in play.
Okay, well, explain it for like the 7th or 8th time to this bird brain mashed potato head.
Christ. I want this shit to stop.
How do you even get dressed every day? How do you even get dressed every day being this dopey?
It's called the short-term memory problem. Okay,
92
jackass.
is back in play because we proved today, without a shadow of a doubt, that the movie 𝙎𝙃 was filmed in the summer of 1992, as Perry said.
Thank you.
Now, maybe when I ask you again later, maybe you'll remember that.
The summer of 92 was the year we filmed 𝙎𝙃, a.k.a.
Which
Across
was
the Moon.
disputed by Mr. Callahan on Thursday, but we've proven him incorrect. Now, if he's incorrect about that, is he incorrect about anything else? Stay tuned.
Why he would say 94 is beyond.
He said
beyond
94. He said 94, but he's mistaken.
I know why he said 94.
Well, he
is
may
beyond.
have had an encounter with you in 94 that I don't know about, but the movie was not in 94.
know.
Okay? I'm more inclined to believe that the encounter itself was in back in 92. We're back in a 92 groove.
After what happened to me in 92, I never saw him again. Or spoke with him till now. This shit. My stream.
Tom tells me your bottom is starting to flare up with diaper rashes. I want you to start filling your bathtub with bone broth and milk. Do not submerge yourself, but rather hold and dip the anus for 20 minutes. You need to open it up first. Get creative.
Gay boy. You're not even a doctor. You're gay, okay? Don't tell me to fucking open it up and get creative. That is sick. That's perverted. That's gross. 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 Ugh. Gay boy. Don't ever talk to me again. I don't even want to see your name on my stream ever again, you fucking sick, psychotic pervert. You are not a doctor. You're a homosexual, okay? Fucking whack job. Open it up. Get creative. Get creative for what? Sick psycho. My dresser goes nowhere, okay? And I will not be moving from here for a long ass time. This reads Credenza King. Great news, Perry. We've got the truck loaded with your 8 new custom credenzas. I don't need any more than what's in my home. Jag off. 626, pick explanation play. Let me read this again. Great news, Perry. We've got the truck loaded with your 8 new custom credenzas for 626. Explanation point. Pictured is the one with the built-in industrial shredder for your files and fins. And daytimer. 626 party. There is no party in my home. You're not allowed here. Don't fucking deal with me today, tomorrow, or on 626, because I'll have you fucking arrested. Oh, I'll escape by running back into my truck and driving away. Idiot. Oh, God. Barn Plur, $12. Thank you. I feel like Rosie's a winner for the whole community. What? I feel like Rosie's a winner for the whole community. We were all saw talent and raised her up. Well, what? We were all saw talent and raised her up. Okay. Perry fucking sucks. At what? Telling the truth?
At reading, number one. Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry about that.
Yeah,
but
on the test shows that we did, Farn's right. Like, just the whole community, like, you know how the community hates you, basically, and just thinks that you're disgusting and a you know, mongoloid, basically. But
mongoloid,
low functioning mongoloid. But with Rosie, it was just like, she just made everybody happy. And then listen, I know a lot of people out there. Listen, like, obviously 92 is taking the center stage right now, but let's not forget.
Yeah, she needs to have sex with a good-looking guy like me.
We lost something in that. Now, Rosie still says she's going to be able to fit in some test streams, even with her summer schedule of hosting Jimmy Kimmel Live. But there's a lot of people that are bummed out right now that we like that Rosie's kind of, you know, busy now for the summer. But hopefully, you know, once the summer ends, we can, you know, get Rosie back. Now, look, we got 92 back in play. I think we're going to get Rosie back in play too. So listen, I know people are upset about it. Everybody loved Rosie. Everybody loved
She
her.
needs to spend the night in my bed with me, stark naked, loving me. Oh, that's going to be a meal. Woohoo! Banging Rosie. Come on, Rosie, let's have sex, babe. What do you say? You know, you 2, 3, 450 pounds, 500 pounds, I don't know. Me, let's see, about 212-ish and losing. No, I'm down to 202. I weighed myself earlier. or two. I might be up about 5-6 pounds, 8 pounds ish. I know I'm under 210. That I know I am. What does this say? Rev Fugly, Penny Saver. Okay, Total Eclipse Productions looking for a man for a what? Total Eclipse Productions looking for a man for a blow and a go with Randy. This is disgusting. My fantasy is to play casting director for fake SAG vouchers. That's bullshit. Complete lie and fabrication. Please call my African American secretary, Sally, to schedule gay play with. So lies. Archibald Avenue in Cucamonga. What? Oh. Bullshit. Total bullshit. Moron.
Did you read the whole thing? Please read the whole thing.
Now over here. This reads, Roughly. Barry. Put that back up, goddamn you. Barry, I have good news and bad news. My PI found penny saver from 623.94. So the 626 blowy was probably right, but it was 94. Wrong. So yes, Randy did run an ad in the penny saver, but not for acting. Yay.
Well, to be honest, that's what Penny Saver is for. Penny Saver is like more for personal ads and stuff. Professionals don't advertise in there.
Professionals advertise in them too, stupid.
Nah.
Yeah. That's the cheap advertisements. There's auto dealerships in there. Clothing stores are in there. Grocery store products, like bleach and stuff like that are in there.
Oh, by the way, you know who else is going to be hosting Jimmy Kimmel Live this summer? Because I guess they're having rotating hosts. Also, Tiffany Haddish. So Haddish from who comes on the stream. So two ladies in the PCL orbit getting a gig as co-host. That's round of congratulations there, Tiffany and Rosie. I'm sad about Rosie not being here more often, but I'm happy for her. There's some other guys
Tiffany
doing
needs to come on the stream.
Huh?
Tiffany needs to come right here on the stream.
Yeah, well, she's gonna be busy guest hosting Jimmy Kimmel Live. You got these other names here. I don't even know who they are, but those two I know.
Go ahead, say the next names.
Okay, Anthony Anderson. I do know who that is.
Another comedian.
Do you know who Anthony Anderson is?
Yes.
You met him?
I've heard the name. Next one.
Ike Barinholtz.
Never heard of that guy.
I think I maybe heard that name once, but I don't know. And then the other one is Coleman Domingo.
No, know that I'm either.
Okay, those are the other rotating guest hosts. Too bad your name isn't this. And then Jelly Roll.
Jelly Roll. Something Rosie eats for breakfast. A jelly roll.
Yeah, I've heard of that name, but I'm ashamed that I've heard of it. But the other two, I have no idea.
Okay.
Perry, you've had a tough week. Keep your head up and know that we care about you. Don't be afraid to ask for help either if you need it. Tom, my wife and I reserved a VIP Corolla ride with a Bob Cigarette Show for 6/26. Can we redeem this next event?
Oh, absolutely.
No way. No way in hell. Corolla ride? What, you and your wife in the backseat of my car? With me driving? That's the only ride you'll get. Then I drop you off where? At a movie theater or at the beach? Oh, drive you around the block at CBS Studios. Bring you back to your studio. See ya. Corolla ride. Brother. 𝙎𝙃𝙊𝙃
Where are you getting Ike from?
Oh, Ivan. Sorry. I don't know why I said Ike. Excuse me. Ivan is 𝙎𝙃𝙊𝙃, $12. Hello from Kaliningrad Oblast. Big fan. I like your love story of 1992. But how you lie about year? What the fuck? Are you discovered your sex preference to year before you date the Randy Callahan? Please tell. Never dated the man, weirdo. I'm not gay, weirdo. Never will be gay, weirdo. Take your grocery mark and stuff it where the sun don't shine. You fucking psychopath. Can't talk. Shit.
Wings over 75 cents, $5. Perry, I'm going to bake you my favorite dessert on 6/26. Please set your oven to 500 degrees now and leave it running. I like a well preheated oven. Fire emoji, cigarette emoji.
Never tell me to do something like that, reject. You're not allowed in my home on any day, moron. I don't even want you fucking here. Jail time, bitch. Fucking idiot. God damn. Get over it already, you fucking jerk.
At Milwaukee Force into $4.99 super chat. Perry, have you ever thought about starting a support group for men who blew casting directors for parts?
Hey, jack off! That never happened with me, motherfucker! Stupid asshole. Oh, God.
A testicle tiger sent a $5 super chat. You think a little Mexican kid is a black little person? Maybe it wasn't Randy.
Shut up, you dumb son of a bitch. Just shut your fucking mouth. God damn. Government of Quebec. Monsieur Caravello, thank you for the gift of your signed guitar for use at the Montreal Jazz Fest this weekend. What? It'll be given to 𝙎𝙃𝙊𝙃 as part of the drummer's kit to hit and break. What? The fuck you talking about? anymore.
That's nice that the guitar is on the move again. I guess I haven't heard that, but that's nice if that's true.
Oh, come on, Perry. With all the gay shit that's followed up for decades, you definitely did something with Randy in 92. But now Randy says nothing happened, so either you're lying or you got so horny your brain imagined a blowjob and gave itself a facial.
Dumb fuck. I repeat, dumb fuck. It's already been explained what happened 30 plus years ago. So you can shut your stupid, disgusting mouth now. God damn. My lost interest, $12. Thank you. Tom said Barry is a terrible host because talks over tips, burps, snorts, walks off the stream, and threatens to shut down his computer. None of this happened tonight. Take that, Rosie. Thank you, my lost interest.
What stream is he watching?
He's watching this show. None of this happened tonight.
You did talk over it. Now that not that bad. There was that one when I was scared to death that you were going to talk over it because it was like the Dead Sea Scrolls.
None of it happened tonight.
I haven't heard any snorts tonight, and you didn't walk out. And technically, you didn't threaten to shut down the computer, although you did threaten to end the stream, which is not necessarily the same thing, but it is adjacent. All right, he's all right. Once in a blue. Hey, look, my lost interest. Even a
once in a while. That's a good remark that I have not been a jerk off.
Okay. Even a broken clock tells the correct time twice a day. That's all I gotta say.
I tell the correct time every time I look at my phone.
Oh, okay. Well, I stand corrected.
Now what?
Robert Wagner sends $5. Perry, it's Robert Wagner. Faded memories. Like before I went to Catalina, you looked at me, said push splash and winked. I'll never forget that, buddy.
I looked at you? And then you woke up and had a dream saying that I looked at you because I never met you face to face. God frickin' mighty. Never met you and the late, great Natalie Wood face to face.
A featured church once and $5 super chat. We all owe Perry an apology. He's not lying. He really did tug the man off until the man finished on his hand. Don't deny his accomplishment.
Thank you. Then came 3 SAG vouchers. Then came more work. Paid me a little bit more money than not having a SAG voucher. So give me back my SAG card so I can make SAG movies again. SAG.
At warm_and_lovable send a $5 super chat. Perry, we are all thankful Tom is getting to the bottom of this. But why did you invite RC on the show in the first place? Just stop talking about it.
Thanks for saying it like that because I'm sick and tired of it myself. Stop talking about it. Bring up a better subject.
Perry has always said to me that he wanted Randy on the show, and I finally made his dream come true.
What? When did I say I wanted Randy on this show?
All the time. When are we going to get Randy on? When are we going to get Randy on?
I never said that. I never said that. I never remember saying that. Liar.
At the due date, 18 sent a $10 super chat. Great news. Just talked to Tony in 92R94. He's still game to drive the LAX shuttle on Friday. 626 lives on. Can't wait to see you all there. Heard's earned this and it's going to be a great party. Cigarette
And I'm
emoji.
gonna send you all to jail! Jail, bitch! Jail! First fucker goes to jail is that fake lying son of a bitch who wishes his name is Tony Hawk! Jail, motherfucker! Lying son of a bitch. Can't even accept that he's got his own name. No, he's gonna call himself Tony Hawk. He thinks he's as good as Tony Hawk. Kate Hudson.
Kate Hudson sends $5. Perry, it's Kate Hudson. The last time I saw you, my stepfather Kurt punched you out for being pervy.
No. Wrong. That never happened. 𝙎𝙊𝙘𝙊𝙾, the wedge. Yes, he's got the wedge in the background as a cartoon. I like this. This should have been the PCL hunk calendar. Look how happy Perry looks being washing machined by the extreme waves. Where? Let's see. This should be this should have been the PCL hunk calendar. Look how happy Perry looks like being washing machine by the extreme waves. Perry, you look good, big guy. Those are not my fins that are on this guy's feet. Those fins are a little big for for the fins that I use. Okay. Those are actually diver fins rather than boogie boarding fins. Boogie boarding fins are shorter flaps.
Lionel Richie sends $5. Perry, it's Lionel Richie. Keep my daughter's name out of your mouth.
Well, she was with, I met her with Paris Hilton in Santa Monica years ago with my old roommate at a bar. Okay, that's all I wanted to say about your daughter. Okay, it was a pleasure saying hello, and you know the girls walked off, and we just hung out at the bar. So that's all. Didn't make a big thing out of it.
Robert Wagner sends $5. Perry, it's Robert Wagner. Faded memories. Like before I went to Catalina, you looked at me, said push splash and winked. I'll never forget that, buddy.
Lie, 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 lie. I don't know you, never met you, don't have a clue what you're saying. Weirdo.
A Dookie F. Cruncher sent a $4.99 super chat. Perry, I am outside with your buddy Nova online. He keeps lighting little fires underneath the Corolla. I'm putting out fires with Dookie.
No, sit down. Sit down.
My car better not be fucked with, motherfucker!
Sit down. Right now.
Look how my car is fucked with. Somebody's gonna use fucking sue.
He just said he keeps putting them out. Look how fast you move when you want to sit down.
Yeah, because if my car is being fucking.
Sit down, or everything goes off for a week. You choose. You want to leave, or you want everything off for a week? Look how when I ask you to do something, you couldn't move any slower. Look at you, Speedy Gonzalez.
It's my fucking car, you fucking loser!
Oh, okay. So, but I'm just saying, why can't you move like that for me when I ask you to do something?
My car is my life.
Okay, but can you maybe move a little faster when I say, "Hey Perry, can you go get the door, get a thing?" You know, maybe.
Maybe. Ow. Ugh. Shit.
Kyle Richards sends $5. Hog fat, it's Kyle. Your 1979 auto accident was your fault. You had a car full of friends, driving and not paying attention, went down exit ramp. #truth.
Lie, 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 lie. I was on the freeway in the city of Bloomington, you dumb fucking reject. I was not on any off-ramp or on-ramp, you fucking jackass. She was on the wrong side of the fucking freeway completely. You dumb fucking moron! Get off of my fucking stream and never return unless you got a goddamn apology to make. You fucking ignorant fucking bitch! I want to sue your stupid ass for what happened to me in '79 through 2026. You fucking bitch! God damn! Leave me the fuck alone! Get me the fuck out of here! Lunch Bud, $12, thank you. What? Perry had a plan to kill Tony Alva.
Just read it.
That's why Perry stole his likeness. Fuck off, weirdo! But thankfully, an old lady sacrificed herself to weaken Perry's power level on the highway. Are you fucking stupider than shit?
Were you planning? Were you planning on eliminating Tony Alva and taking over?
Goodbye. This is ignorant, disgusting, and grosser than shit. Tony Alva is a gentleman and a polite person that I barely knew. I met him one time in '79. It was over the summer down here at Skatercross. He ran a competition my first competition, that I came in last place, I think. But at least I came in place.
Sit down for this, son. You are currently in a coma. You never woke up that night of the accident. We are all part of your subconscious trying to help you. Once you accept being gay, you will wake up as a teenager. Have sex with the next man you see.
I don't want to hear from this fucking queen ever again either. Oh my God, you're sick.
Think about that, Perry. What if you never woke up from the coma and all of this, including me, is just an elaborate part of your coma?
What?
Let's just say everything that you think you know up until this point has been you still in the coma, and then you'll wake up as a teenager.
Ugh.
No, what do you think about that? Without belching like a pig, like, what do you think about that?
It's demoralizing and degrading.
No, it's none of those things. That's just a nonsensical thing you're saying. No, it's none of those things. It's a theological question. That it could be possible. I love that.
I'm not a homosexual. I'll never be a homosexual. I have loved and will forever love every fucking one of my girls.
Right. But if it means Oh, yeah. You still want to die on that hill of Perry doing a good job tonight, my lost interest? But think about this. What if you could wake up in a hospital bed, surrounded by your mom, your dad, everything? It's back. It's 1979, and you're in the hospital bed, and it's like you'll still have these memories.
1980 now,
but they'll be like a dream. The only thing that you got to do to get to that moment, you could wake up and live your whole life again. Okay, but for real this time. But all you got to do is have sex with a guy, and then you wake up. You gonna take it?
No, I'd rather die.
Well, see, dying isn't part of it because you're technically in a coma, right? By that way of thinking, you're in a coma. So it's not. Dying is not an option. You either stay in the coma, meaning this false reality, or you wake up from the coma.
Okay, I come out of the coma and I have to do immoral homosexual sex?
No, hear me out. You have sex with a guy in this reality. So like tomorrow, you go out, you find a guy, you have sex with the guy, and then you wake up, and technically you never did anything gay because it was all in the coma, including whatever happened in 92.
Lie. Never gonna fucking go down that road. Okay. You are the fucking sickest, grossest, most disgusting, fucking immoral fucking maniac. Okay. Are you fucking sick?
Okay.
Holy fucking shit!
He wants to stay in the coma.
Fucking sick bastard.
Well, you have a real.
No, I'll never be.
I said Eric had a bad mouth.
3 weeks in a fucking coma was 3 weeks in a fucking coma.
Well,
yeah, from December 6th to December 25th.
Has anybody ever said to you that you have a disgusting mouth on you? Just disgusting.
Oh yeah, I know. I'm fed up. God damn.
At Ralph Ugly sent a $4.99 super chat. If she's on the wrong side of the road, you'd swerve to the left to avoid the lady and crash on the right side. Left side damage proves you're at fault.
Are you out of your fucking rejectful, disgusting, psychotic bird brain of a mind? I turned to the right to fucking exit the freeway, you jackass! Holy fucking shit! Holy motherfucking shit! End this fucking show right the fuck now! I'm gonna beat.
Yeah, you're gonna sit down is what you're gonna do. Sit down, ape face. Sit down.
Fuck out of my face!
Yeah, sit.
And get off of my fucking show, you son of a.
First of all, it's not your show. No. Glasses back on, hat back on. We're not done. No. You control yourself.
Oh my God! I'm tired of that shit.
Okay. Calm yourself, little girl. Calm yourself, little girl.
Girl, you fucking.
Well, that's what you're drooling all over yourself. I mean, I don't know. Little girl might be a little. Okay, we're over. Oh, snort. That's a shirt. You made it this far without getting a shirt for a snort. That's a shirt. Right there. Hope that snort was.
Oopsie daisy.
Yeah, oopsie daisy. Get a shirt.
God damn.
I know.
For what? 2 or 3 hours overtime?
No, I didn't. No, I'm not adding any overtime. I'm just saying get a shirt. Okay, but again, snorting on microphone, disgusting. You're okay. Yeah, where's your dopey cousin now saying how good you've been?
Oh, well, I'm fucking tired of this shit, you moron.
So that allows you to act like an ape, right? Rosie doesn't do this kind of thing. Rosie hears Rosie hears something she doesn't like. She answers.
It's called you can fucking cut it out.
No, I'm not cutting anything out. Rosie, when she hears something she doesn't like, she just answers it and then politely moves on. Look at this disgusting, vile creature.
Oh, shit.
Pervy. My love, why should anyone believe you about 92 when you lie about everything? I'm a surfer, I'm a skater, I'm a snowboarder. I'm not gay. All lies and you know it. Finally come clean about 94 and your experience with mouthing tube steak.
I will surf tomorrow on my boogie board. I will skateboard when I skateboard. I will do whatever fucking workout I do. If you don't fucking like it, you piece of shit, go fuck yourself. You got it, you motherfucker. You're out of my life, you motherfucking piece of dog shit. You fucking piece of shit.
Calm yourself, Francis.
God damn you. Oh, shit. Calm myself. Yeah, sure.
Let's go, baby girl.
Shit stains.
Grab my heart. No, put your hands down. Hands down.
Shut up.
No, don't tell me to shut up.
Shit stains. $12, Perry.
No, hands down, Fred Sanford. Okay, then I'll put it up.
Perry, can't wait to rub my ball back.
Read the whole thing now.
What? Shit stain, $12. Perry, can't wait to rub my ball sack on your credenza drawer handles this weekend. Oh, really? You're not allowed in my home on any weekend, this weekend or any fucking weekend. 626 is going to be epic. Epic as the doors are going to stay locked and no one's allowed in. That's how epic they're going to be. Also, going to leave bodily fluids inside your microwave. Have fun cleaning up baby batters. What? You're not allowed in my home, moron. I don't care who the fuck you think you are. You are not allowed in my apartment. You fucking stand me? God damn it.
At Milwaukee Force into $4.99 super chat. 626 will you be happy gay that day at your anniversary chili cook-off, or just angry gay?
There is no chili being cooked on Thursday, Friday, Saturday, or Sunday. No one is allowed in my home on any of these days. No one means no one means no one is allowed at my home. Does anyone get it through their fucking thick skull? Or are you going to just keep pushing and pushing this fucking despicable bullshit about this bullshit gay party? I'm not gay, never was gay, never will be gay. And there's no parties happening here. Who's this scumbag?
Ira Einhorn sends $5. Perry, it's Ira Einhorn. Keep them distracted with 92. Don't admit to what you did in 94. You had no choice.
I did nothing in 94, thank you. Zero, zilch, nada, moron. Reject, psychopath. Shit. Even Randy Callahan admits what happened in 92 was in 92. Or no, wrong.
No, Bird Brain. He actually said it was 94.
Tom,
he was wrong, I believe.
Tom figured out that he was wrong.
No, it wasn't. I can't take the credit for it. A lot of people submitted evidence. It wasn't just me. You know, I had a lot of researchers helping me on this.
Picker surfboards and others.
And many others.
Thank you. Thank you for helping figure this out. Thank you.
Pear Pie, I have now partnered with the RBT in monitoring your vile dumps and tinkle breaks. Since your colossal lie about RC has been revealed, we will now fine you in the thousands of dollars rather than small potatoes. Tighten your chute, baby boy.
Lie? Talk to me like that again, punk, and I'll put you in the fucking hospital. You want to be in the hospital for life? You fucking piece of shit! Oh, is he threatening me? I should have him arrested. Go for it, you fucking animal. Oh, then we can have a shot. The 626 party without Perry even there. Really? Good luck.
Concerned Citizen 92 sends $10. Tom, do you believe the blowjob handjob detail is still accurate? Wear to make up, even for Perry. I'm typing this from the Corolla.
That I don't know. I don't know anything about what happened in the office. I've heard Perry's version many times. And now, as I said, Perry's many things. He's not the brightest bulb, of course. He acts like a raging baboon. He's got no manners whatsoever. He's a terrible host.
Really?
But one thing I believe he's not is a gay man. And knowing Perry as we do, why would he make up a story like that with such detail? He's clearly disgusted by it every time he tells it. He's revolted by it. And yet he tells it more or less the same time each time, which goes against the grain of his, bird braininess. So something happened. Similar to Perry's version. Now, was that with Mr. Callahan or was that with somebody else? That's what we need to find out.
It was only with RC, you fucking maniacs.
No need to get vulgar.
Christ almighty, get over it already.
No, I'm not over it. I'm having an interview with the guy on Thursday. I'm not over it. I got to get to the bottom of things.
Oh my God. And now what? Is he going to lie and say it wasn't with him?
I don't know what he's going to say, Perry. I haven't had the conversation yet. I'll let you know on Friday.
Jesus Christ. Don't even try to find me until Friday.
Oh, please. No. You're streaming on Wednesday. Don't do this. Don't try to find me bullshit. Right? I'll find you whenever I need to find you. I'll find you when I find you.
Yeah. When are you going to come here and when?
Kim Richards sends $5. Hog fat, it's Kim. Don't worry, Hoggy. We've all had bad years. 92 was nothing to what you did in 94. Roxanne lived to tell. My fiance didn't. Oh, Hoggy.
When do you want to hook up for a meal sometime, eh? When do you want to meet at a bar or at a restaurant and have a meeting? A face-to-face meeting.
Oh, she wants to go to a restaurant with you after what you did to her fiance back at Brent's
to
Deli?
Her fiance, please. Oh, the guy fell on the ground. Ooh.
Yeah, and died.
What, a day later or 2 days later? I don't remember hearing a report that he died at that moment.
It's like saying to Jackie Onassis, oh, you want to go with me in a convertible and cruise down Dallas by the grassy knoll? Just have a nice, polite date? No big deal?
That's completely different. Completely different. God damn.
At Kickback Mia sent a $4.99 super chat. So spitting in the trash can like he just finished off his lover Randy is actually a thing we're going to have to deal with now? This can't stand Tom.
Stupid fuck! I'm on medication. It makes my mouth water all the time. That's why I'm always drinking. Okay?
Yeah, but
jerk off.
This is a new thing you're doing. You never used to spit.
Not new.
Yes, it is.
I've been spitting for ages.
No, not like you have been lately. Not right on camera into the trash can. That's revolting. You should go off camera if you
I keep getting up and going to the kitchen sink.
Whatever you need to do, we don't want to see it. And this is a new thing. You only started doing this honestly within the past month or so. It's disgusting.
Because you don't like me getting up, going into the kitchen.
No, Perry. Again, you never did this spitting thing. What are you, a cowboy now from like the 1800s? You know, walking into a saloon. I mean, all of a sudden you're spitting. This was never a thing with you before.
I get up, I go to the kitchen sink,
fine,
I spit in the thing.
Whatever. I don't want to see it on camera anymore. He's right. Thank you, Kickback.
And I'm gonna get up and spit.
Fine.
Okay?
Fine.
Without asking, I'm gonna go like that.
No, I don't need to see a whole recreation of it, Bird Brain. Look at this asshole. Any excuse to bop out of the chair. Let's go. I don't need a demonstration.
Well, you were asking for one.
No, I wasn't. No, I was not at all.
You were. I thought you were.
Okay, well, no, I wasn't. And I would be clear about it if I was.
Sorry.
Perry 626 is fast approaching. My rear end is frothing for the chili cook-off and the Perry's Gay coming out of the closet parade at 102 on 626. Shimmy the credenza and filing cabinet of lies onto the patio to make space for the VIP smokers area.
No fucking smokers are allowed in my home, ever! No one's allowed in my house, ever! Nobody's touching my dresser, ever! Or my fucking file cabinet, ever! You can take 626 and shove it up your fucking asshole! You fucking asshole! Get out of my fucking life! God damn you!
No. Over here.
Off. Christ.
A Cali laser removal sent a $5 super chat. Perry, I've been looking at the photos of the CD towers and I've picked out the CDs I'm taking home this Friday from your home. Please don't fight this.
You're not allowed in my home, motherfucker! You're not touching any of my CDs, motherfucker!
Yeah, but he picked out the ones he wants, Come on.
Hey, go fuck yourself, you fucking animal! You're not allowed here either, motherfucker! Ever the fuck again!
I don't want your shitty CDs.
My shitty CDs. Oh, yeah, sure. Music you wish you owned. Christ. Oh, shit. Lord Stooge, $12. If you fucking... Excuse me.
No pre-reading.
Lord Stooge, $12. Team PCL. I'm catching up, but is 626 party happening? Question mark. I can't refund my plane ticket. I don't give a shit. You're not allowed in my house. You'll never be allowed in my apartment. So you can take your stupid plane ticket and go fuck yourself. Also, the chicken feed and the pallet of dog food is never allowed at my fucking home. For Bob's Pets is being delivered Wednesday. Can I bring a snake? Are you out of your fucking mind? Fuck off, whack off. Can you bring a snake? You're not even allowed here, moron.
Well, it's a little complicated as far as if it's back on. It's on, but the vibe I'm getting from the 92 Truthers is they just want to keep it. If you were not a team 92 Truther, they don't want you there. They don't want anybody. They don't want to be rubbing elbows with people that were from the PCL Apocalypse group. Okay, they don't want anybody from the Done With 92. Okay, remember, there's different factions now. Now it might come back together. And they certainly don't want the Justice for Randy faction involved at all. So, all these other factions, they all canceled their tickets. They all, and look, once you're out, you're out. There's no rebuying. They're just not on sale anymore. So, it seems like it's going to be kind of a different vibe. So here's the factions, right? So this is what happened. This is the split that happened after Thursday's revelation when Randy said that, called in the stream and said, 92 was really 94 and all these other things. So there's the 92 Truthers. Those are the ones that are looking the best right now. The 92 Truthers. Liar. 92 Truthers never doubted Perry. They all said that Perry was right all along. 92 was 92. And what happened in 92 happened in 92. And more importantly, Tehachapi was filmed in the summer of 1992. 92 Truthers are celebrating tonight. They got their 92 back. Now the Justice for Randy group still viable. They have their side of the story. I think they should wait until at least Thursday. Now the PCL Apocalypse group, they look a little silly right now. They thought the whole PCL was going to collapse and on itself and everything's ending. No, PCL's done with. We don't know. You guys are looking silly.
Those are Russians in Russia.
And then the Done With 92 group, they have a side too. They're just kind of done with the whole thing. They don't really care anymore. They just want to be over it. They're kind of with Perry. They don't want to talk about it anymore.
Thank you.
So, but again, as far as 626 goes, I don't want any violence either because, these groups, these factions, they start wearing masks. They start causing trouble. I've heard rumor that the 92 Truthers are going to be keeping watch around Perry's apartment to make sure that, no Justice for Randy groups or PCL Apocalypse groups get in. And I don't know how they're going to be checking that, but I'd just be careful. If you weren't on board with the 92 Truthers, you don't want to mess with them really. So we don't know what's going to happen.
You're not coming to California, are you?
A T-Bone PCL sent a $1.99 super chat. Can we please ban my lost interest? He's got to go.
No, but we can ban T-Bone.
I agree, T-Bone. He's got to go.
We can ban T-Bone. My lost interest is family. We're not banning family. You got to go, moron. It's called Keep Me Safe.
At Up With People 777 send a $2 super chat. Perry, this is Up With People. Join us. Spill it.
God. Up With People from the party at Jesus, I don't even remember the name of the school. Holy moly. I forgot the name of the school now. It was my first school that I went into in Costa Mesa. Anyway, that's when I first met these folks, and then they did a big thing at a theater, and I went to that. I hope everybody is good. I hope everybody's not a cult.
At 𝙈𝙀𝙘𝙊𝙀𝙀 send a $2 super chat. Perry should tell us the 92 story to clear things.
I'm not telling it again. It's all over the internet. God for fucking bid. 92 story over and over and over again for over 30 years. Jesus Christ. Can you watch an old fucking stream or an old fucking show of some sort? I'm not telling the goddamn shit again. It's me nuts. Fucking assholes.
At Lieutenant Lascivious 89 sent a $2 super chat. Perry, is it possible you did the casting couch in 92?
I did the casting couch in 92 as well, yes. Yes. That's how I met, what's her name? Cheryl and Sandy. Get me connected with her father's company.
At Stephanie Purcell 4171 sent a $1.99 super chat. What's your favorite CD you own?
All of them. I don't have a favorite. All my music is my music and only my music. It will not be removed from my home. As we've had a couple of CDs destroyed. Because you're a bunch of pricks.
At Josh_Patterson sent a $1.99 super chat. Oh, okay, so Perry sucked in 92 and got sucked in 94?
Jack off. None of that shit is going to be talked about anymore. God damn
A Coach Dart sent a $2.79 super chat. Tell the 94 story, you bozo. Tell us you get reject.
There is no 94 story, you reject. I was doing extra work then too. There is no 94 story. Stupid asshole.
A Coach Dart sent a $2.79 super chat. 626, we find the truth hidden in the file cabinet.
You're not allowed in my home on 626. You're not allowed in my home on any day. You fucking piece of horse shit. Get the fuck off of my goddamn computer now. Fucking animal. Lord Stooge, $12. Well, can we add a fifth group? I'm pretty
I'll read it
neutral.
since Perry can't get past the goddamn belching fest. Can we add a fifth?
Because I
group?
went agita.
Yeah, I know. Always something. Can we add a fifth group? Can you read this, Perry? Seriously, can you stop with the belching for 2 seconds? There's 4 groups here. Let's see what his fifth is. Any minute now, can you put your hand down? You know, we don't have to deal with this with Rosie. That's why she gets the big jobs. This is why you stay here. Any day now, Perry. Any day now.
Sorry.
Oh, look, he's going to pour water into a water bottle rather than read this. Read this right now. You disgusting ape man.
Well, can we add a fifth group? No. I'm pretty neutral and loyal to PCL in general. Really don't want to have don't want to have to pick a group. I'll show up and see what happens. What about the pet snake? Not allowed. Snakes are not allowed, moron. He eats roaches. Not allowed at my home. 0 animals are allowed in my home.
Okay, first of all, Lord Stooge, if you didn't pick a side by now, I don't know what to tell you. People,
idiot.
Look, there's the lurker contingent, okay? The lurker league. You know, the people that just watch the stream in the background. You might have to join them. All right. But if you plan on showing up on Friday, you better get a tattoo or something like that says 92 Truth or 92 happened or something like that. Because I'm telling you, these people don't mess around. So it's my 2 cents. And the 92 Truthers, as far as I know, they're not letting new people in right now. Their opinion is, if you weren't on board with us all along, you're not jumping on their bandwagon now. And I can understand where they're coming from. Perry would be a 92 Truther, by the way. He'd be their leader.
Stop going down this fucking road.
A T-Bone PCL sent a $1.99 super chat. Perry is liar.
See, you want me to be a liar because you know all I know how to do is tell the truth. You fucking lying cretin.
Oh, it's another shirt. It's another shirt. Disgusting. See, he's got the get up and go part, but he doesn't have the mute part down.
What?
It's another shirt on your way back for snorting in the microphone. See, you got the part where you ran away good. We don't want to see you spit, but you got to mute the microphone if you're going to snort.
Sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry too. You got to put on another shirt. Oh, this shirt looks perfect. Where were you all night? This shirt's
fucking maniac.
Fantastic.
Fucking maniac.
Yeah. Call other people maniacs, bro. You're the one with like.
Yeah, you're the maniac.
Yeah, you're the one with three. You're the one with three shirts on.
Fucking jag off. Go fuck off. Whack off.
No, I'm not effing off anywhere.
Don't look for me on Wednesday, Thursday, Friday.
No, you'll be right here on Wednesday at 12 noon. You're not giving us any ultimatums.
At Stick Storage on it sent a $5 super chat. Perry, if it happened in 92 and then again in 94, did you at least get to SAG vouchers?
What happened in 92 was only in 92, not in 94, stooge. Yeah, SAG vouchers happened. Yeah, more work happened, of course. Thank you. And a big paycheck happened too.
A big paycheck for what?
A bigger paycheck from $40.
Oh wow! Yeah,
like
boy, what
$80 to $100.
Yeah, for being a loser.
Until I worked on the Little Nicky. When I worked on Little Nicky, then it went up to like $300 a night. Because we were there for so many hours.
At name K2H5E send a $10 super chat. Hi Perry, can you burp the alphabet? Do the first few letters at least. You've got enough gas in the tank.
Yeah, go for it. Do the first few. Go up to G.
No. No. I don't burp letters. Or try to talk and burp at the same time. No. Bad enough I have to burp.
At Kickback Mia sent a $4.99 super chat. 626 we're getting to the bottom of 92-94. I'm gonna search through every single cabinet, drawer, file, CD case, bag, backpack, and fanny bag Perry has.
You are never going to meet me face to face! You are never gonna come into my home! You are never gonna be around here! Fuck you! Shit! God God damn, you want me fucking dead tonight, you fucking animal.
A T-Bone PCL sent a $1.99 super chat. Tony wrote the word gullible on your ceiling.
Where? Stupid prick. He's never allowed in my home ever again. Ever the fuck again. I'll meet him at the beach. I'll meet him at the mall. But never at my apartment ever again.
At Happy Days 7857 sent a $1.99 super chat. We need I'm not gay, but 1992 happened shirts.
I like it.
Fuck off, weirdo! Stupid fucking animal. Oh, shit.
Few Mansion sends $5. Perry, why did you spray paint 94 on the side of the Corolla? Are you entering the gumball?
Oh no. Yeah. Oh shit.
Bye! My fucking car has paint on it! Somebody's gonna get sued! You understand me? I'm like a piece of the shit! God damn.
All right, guys, we'll see everybody on Wednesday, 12 noon for, Wednesday stream, whatever the hell we call that nowadays, PCL Live. And then Thursday evening on the East Coast at 7 p.m. East, 4 p.m. Pacific. I think, if everything goes right, it depends on Mr. Callahan's schedule. I think it's going to happen, though. PCL Podcast, me, one-on-one with Randy Callahan, answering questions. He'll be answering questions. I'll be asking questions, and we'll get his side of the story. We'll find out what happened in the office. I'll have a little bit of time for you guys to submit questions. Be respectful. You know, I'm not going to put up a thing that's, gross and weird, but you guys know how to handle it. We'll do that on Thursday, okay? Just me, RC, and you. No Perry. All right? Aside from that, thanks everybody. Sorry about no media share tonight. We'll resume media share next Monday, and we'll do all that then. That'll be the last media share until September next Monday. Last media share of June. Last media share of the summer. Okay, but for now, fuck off, whack off. See you Wednesday.
Yeah. PCL stand up. FOWO. You know what that meant. Perry talk big, Perry y'all talk. Perry see snow on a Hallmark box. Call it gnarly powder from his couch and socks. Fake border cardboard, that's a cereal box. You was home in the valley when the blizzard came. Still bragging like you bombing down a triple black lane. Whole chat laughing, you the punchline clown. Never left the parking lot, never touched that ground. FOWO. Fuck off, whack off. Cap stories, turn the cameras off. Hey. Never hit the ice, but you always slip talk. FOWO, fuck off, whack off. Hey. You ain't in the snow, you just washed in the wash. FOWO, fuck off, whack off. Hey. Back in 92, you was moving too strange. Hands on Randy's business, now you acting all change. Whole past looks sticky, try to scrub that stain. But the fans keep receipts, say your full first name. You were chasing cheap fame, now you chasing your breath. Every rant 3 hours, need a break in the rest. Call yourself a king, crown cut from foam. Whole life live stream, never leave at home. Fuck off, whack off. Yeah, all cap stories, turn the cameras off. Never hit the ice, but you always slip talk. FOWO, fuck off, whack off. You ain't in the snow, you just washed in the wash. FOWO, fuck off, whack off. You say, I'm a legend, we just see a bit. You say, I'm a rider, we just see you sit. You say, I'm honest, history say quit. Whole fan base, no, you can't outrun it. Fuck off, whack off. All cap stories, turn the cameras off. Never hit the ice, but you always slip talk. FOWO, fuck off, whack off. You ain't in the snow, you just washed in the wash. FOWO, fuck off, whack off.